Hello. Good morning, everyone. Or good evening. I'm still eating, sorry. I was not gonna eat before stream, and then I realized we're gonna do a ZATSUDAN, so I was like, I think it's gonna be a long time, so maybe I should eat something. But then I was like, I heated it up too last minute. You guys missed this BGM? Oh, is it kind of loud? Okay. Is that better? Yeah? Okay. Hi guys, if you are looking at the stream, you see this little cute Alu peep on the toilet on the left? Yeah! This was a cute gift from Croneko! Everybody say thank you to Croneko! Thank you, Croneko! This chat didn't say anything. And they just like DM'd me this Alu toilet picture that they drew, and I was like, Happy New Year to you too! Oh, so sweet! In our rightful place, yes. I was gonna make it into an emote. I was thinking maybe like Alu poop. I think that'd be so funny. Anyway, I'm eating, so maybe we shouldn't talk about this. But once I have a slot open, I'll make it a new emote. It's so cute! I love the way that Croneko draws the Alu peeps. It just makes the design look less scuffed, you know? I don't think I can write Alu shit because it's a swear word. But Alu poop sounds so cute. Okay, I'm almost done. Okay, if you guys are wondering what I'm eating something that I made from HelloFresh. I think I got the package like 2 days ago. This is my first time signing up for like something like this. If you guys don't know what HelloFresh is, it's basically this like thing you sign up for where you can choose your meals and they'll send you the ingredients for that meal and then they'll give you the recipe and then you can like make it on your own. And the recipes are really good. They're really simple. At least the ones I chose. I know they sponsor YouTubers. Not sponsored. I want to try signing up because like I realized that especially January and February and March, I'm gonna have no time. I have so much to do. So I was thinking, in order to make sure I eat, I'm gonna try out these recipes. And another thing was like, I've been really demotivated with cooking since like the pandemic. I think I'm just really sick of it, but I'm also just running out of recipes, you know? I don't really have that much recipes. It's mostly just like kind of making like the same thing in rotation. So I wanted to try something new, and they're really easy. I swear to God, HelloFresh is for people who don't know how to cook and it like helps them, or like they just don't know what to cook. Get Factor, they sent you cooked stuff just to reheat. I don't honestly want to cook it myself because then it's like at its most freshest potential. I don't really like eating like frozen stuff and then reheating it. Also, I do want to like cook, I just don't know what to cook. So my plan is to sign up for HelloFresh, steal the recipes because they're so easy. And then I can start my own HelloFresh at home. I just don't have any more recipes. They're so good. Honestly, the ingredients that they give are really like good too. Like the produce that they give, at least for me, at least like this time, it's pretty high quality. Like better than the produce that at my local grocery store. Yeah. Like how everyone's talking about the food. This guy, I saw a video of you singing and now I'm here. Okay. Thank you. Wah, 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 wah. I haven't done karaoke in like 500 years. On stream, I mean. Oh my god, yeah. I've only really done karaoke like with friends offline. I haven't done a karaoke on stream because I feel like I haven't really practiced singing. I've been recording and stuff, but that's not really like practicing. So I think I'm like super rusty and I have to start from like 0 again. I don't feel like it. I honestly have not been wanting to like sing because I've just been like recording things non-stop. You have to prepare for your voice for anime impulse anyways. Yeah, I'm excited for that. I've just been singing too much, so I know you guys haven't heard it in a while, but I've heard it like every day. Okay, I'm finished my food. I'm having apple cider this morning because my stomach wasn't feeling too well. Okay guys, before I start the ZATSUDAN of my JP trip, yesterday, okay, it was so funny. So you know how the last ZATSUDAN I told you guys that I really wanted a new environment at home, but I don't want to move out because like, the city where I live in is getting ridiculously expensive. It's like, almost unlivable. Like, you look at a news article, and it just tells you that even if you have a full-time job, like let's say you work like 9 to 5 at an office job, but like, you still will not be able to afford buying a house. And I'm like, damn. So, you can only, wonder how much the rent is. So, I wanted to move, because I usually move every couple of years. But, it's just way too expensive, and I actually calculated it, and I was like, well, if I move, I might actually, like, have to budget really, really tightly. That's how expensive it is! And the only reason why, like... I mean, my place is still expensive, but it's not as expensive as, like, the standard rent prices right now, which is crazy if you think about it, Like, it's already expensive, but then there's, like, even more expensive. So, the only reason why mine isn't as expensive, I mean, is because I've been here a while, and I think there's a rule where it's like, if you already have a tenant living in your property, you can't just, like, raise the price, You can't, like, raise it too much, So, sorry, landlords. Just an Asian girl trying to make a living, that's about it, okay? You just need to get yourself a sugar daddy. Oh no, we're gonna start the morning like this? Okay. Okay, daddies, where are you? Hello, it's time for our daily sugar daddy, sugar the daddies. There's gonna be at least one guy who's like, I'm here. Hey, I didn't start it, guys. It was someone in the chat, so, flame them. Anyways. So... See, I told you. Hey, Daddy. Hey, Daddy Ravi. A good name, see? Okay, anyway, so, I want to change my environment at home, because I feel like, I've lived here quite a bit. So, I was thinking New Year, maybe like redecorate a little bit. And I think I told you guys, but I'll like kind of give a recap for those of you guys who didn't join the last ZATSUDAN at night. Basically what happened was I wanted to donate my old furniture because it's in really good condition, and you know what, I did think about like selling it, but that's a pain in the ass, and also, you know, I think donating is better in my opinion. So I donated my old furniture, but I wanted to get the new furniture first and then donate the old furniture, so then I would at least have like a dining table or something. But what happened was the new furniture didn't come on the day it was supposed to come. So I was like, bruh. So like, I think it was Monday. On Monday, my old furniture got taken away, and it took them 2 minutes to take it. There's like this old dude that knocked on my door, and I opened the door, and he legit looked like Santa, and I was like, oh my god, Santa. And he was really polite. He was like, hello ma'am, I'm here to take your furniture away. And I was like, yes, thank you. And yo, this guy was so old. He was like, I don't know, he looked like he was like 60 at least. But this man was jacked. Oh my god. Like, my sofa, to make it easier for the movers, I moved my sofa in front of the entrance so that they didn't have to like, take it all the way from where it was. But the sofa was so heavy. Like, it took me like 5 minutes to like push it all the way to the entrance by myself. Okay, by myself, guys. It's heavy as fuck. And this old dude just comes in. He like flips the sofa on its side vertically so then it can like get out of the front entrance. And then he just like holds it up so like the couch is like upwards. And then he just like carries it with really, really good squatting posture and then just like puts it on the trolley. It was crazy. I was like, what the fuck? This 60-year-old is like so much more capable than me. I mean, well, yeah, but he was so strong. I looked at him and he looked at me smiling, and I was like, you're so strong. And he's like, well, ma'am, it's my job. And I was like, you are so right, bestie. Thank you. Have a great day. Literally, it took 2 minutes. The guy just like took my table. My table is really light, to be honest. My old table, I mean. And then he just like fucking flicked my couch out. And then all of a sudden, I just had like no furniture. Like, the living room was completely empty. And because my new furniture didn't arrive yet, I had nowhere to eat dinner. I mean, I could have eaten on my desk here, but during dinner time, if I'm not streaming, I prefer to eat like away from the computer. But I didn't have anywhere else to eat. And no furniture, Hatsugashi! So I had a carpet. So I laid out my carpet and I just ate there. I literally sat on, like, it was like kind of Japanese style, except, in Japan they still have a table. It's just like a low table. I just didn't have a table, so I was just sitting there. But it was nice. It was very, very like comfy. And then the next morning I woke up really early. I woke up at like 7 a.m. And, I was really hungry. So I made like, I think I posted it on Twitter. I made like one sausage. And then I made like an egg. And then I ate the toast. So after I made my breakfast, I like put it on the floor. I took a picture because Diego asked me to, because he wanted to laugh at me that I was eating on the carpet. So I took a picture and I sent it to him and he was laughing his ass off. I was like, you're welcome. I was legit like gonna take, like, I'm just telling you, by the time I was eating breakfast, it was already like maybe 9 a.m. or something. So it was really early. And the new furniture that was supposed to be delivered that day was supposed to come from a time frame of like 12 in the afternoon to like 6 p.m. So I wasn't expecting them to come before, right? So I was just about to take a huge bite of my egg when like somebody just like knocked on my door and like scared the shit out of me. They knocked like, I I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna be evicted. I don't know why. You know, I haven't been here in like 3 months. I don't know, maybe they like are mad at me or something. But I paid, you know, I paid for everything. And like, there's this guy who was just like, oh yeah, I got a delivery for you, furniture delivery. And I was like, first of all, you know, I live in an apartment, so when I have deliveries, you have to go through the concierge. I don't know what the concierge was, but this guy just came up, you know. Also, you have to book the elevator in apartments to like move heavy things up and down. I don't know how this guy just surpassed everything, but he ended up in front of my door at like 9 a.m. And I was like, oh, I thought you guys were supposed to come at 12. He's like, and I don't think he really spoke English, because I don't think he understood my question, but he just smiled and he was just like, yeah, delivery. And I was like, oh, okay. But I saw that it was like for me, so. And then he was like, and then he mumbled something, and I was like, oh, I thought he said I needed to sign something. And he was like, no, I thought he said signature, please. So I was like, oh, I have to sign something? And then the guy goes like, no, I gotta take a picture. I was like, what? You have to take a picture of the furniture that you delivered to? I guess it's proof that you delivered it, so that makes sense. And then he just left. And then I had like these 2 huge boxes of like new furniture. So I was like really happy, but also I was just like, bro, this furniture company needs to really be consistent. Like when they say they're coming between a certain time, like what if I wasn't there at 9 a.m., you know? Just what if I was like out getting groceries, you know? Then I would miss it again. So I was just like, okay, well, I appreciate it coming earlier than they told me to. They also didn't even message me. They messaged me afterwards at like 12. I was like, bro, what is this? So I had new furniture to assemble yesterday, and so I pretty much took like half the day to do that. And then the other half of the day I was doing errands, but oh my god, my body hurts so much today. That table, the new table that I purchased, is so fucking heavy. I'm not even joking. Like, I think it's because the tabletop, like not the legs are fine, but like the tabletop is real wood. And it's so heavy, guys. I had so much trouble, so I assembled it, and when you assemble a table, the tabletop is like upside down, and then you assemble the legs under, and then you have to kind of like flip it back up. And I had so much trouble flipping it back up. I didn't want to like do it wrong because then you would like hurt your back or something. But oh my god, it was so heavy. And I've also bought a shelf because I need more space for like my Niji merch. I also got some Niji stuff. And not just Niji stuff, I got some other stuff too, but like I want to display it, so I got like a mini shelf. That was really easy to build, that was not as heavy. The table was so heavy. But I did it, guys, and my living room is so cozy now. It was so nice, and then I added my, you know, previous carpet that I was using as like a sitting ground / table. To the living room, and it was so nice. And I was like, I looked at it and I was like, oh my god, I want to sleep here tonight. So last night I was sleeping on the carpet with like a blanket, and I was like, what am I doing? There's like a bed in the bedroom. But I just wanted to be, you know, in the scene. And I woke up this morning, I was like, oh my god, my body really hurts. That was a bad idea. My left hand, I think I might have like while I was building the furniture or assembling it, I think I like maybe overdone it because my left hand hurts so much. Like, I've been trying to stretch it and, like, massage it, and it really hurts. So, I feel like I must have done something wrong. But, you know, I can still move every joint, so I think it's fine. But, like, my arms really hurt. And I don't know why, but my butt really hurts. Like, I woke up and I was like, why does my ass hurt? Like, the carpet is actually pretty thick. And I also put something on top of it, too. I put, like, a really thick, like blanket, sort of, over it. Like, I think I just missed my futon, I'm not gonna lie. But I woke up and like my butt really hurts. I think I know why though. It's because like the table, I actually was trying to like lift it with really good form because they tell you how to do it in retail because of boxes and stuff. So I did that, and you know, I guess I haven't flexed my gluten, what's it called? My glutes, not gluten. Which is like, you know, the area where your butt is. And like, I guess like, I flexed so hard that like the next day my butt hurts. Like, it's sore. This apple cider is so good. There's also real apple here too. But yeah, my muscles hurt so bad. But like in a good way, you know? I don't like feel sluggish. But yeah, I got to decorate my living room. Then I got mail. I forgot to come back and like open my mailbox, but that day, which was yesterday, I remembered to like check my inbox because I hadn't checked it in like 3 months. I open it and there's a bunch of advertisements for like food and stuff, and I'm like, okay. Physical mail? Yeah, I still get some physical mail. I know, I'm really like kind of traditional. Guys, okay. Hold on, I need to search something up just in case. 1 second. Okay. I think this is what it's called. Okay, so... Alright guys, so I don't know what the fuck this is, but I got mail from the government of Canada. And they're recruiting... I'm just kidding. They're not recruiting. No. I you know, because it's from Canada, I was like, oh my god, this must be important. So I open it and they're like, you are now eligible for jury duty. And I'm like, what? Yo, anyone who lives in Canada, what the fuck is jury duty? They're like, you have to sign up for this. Well, this time they were like, you have to sign up this time. But like next time, if they like want, I don't know, it was like, sometimes you get randomly selected for jury duty or something, I don't know. I forgot to submit that form last time. It means you get to judge people for their crimes. Yeah, I know. They explained it on the paper. They're like, you're eligible for like something, and you have to sign up. This time, like, this is not like you. They're not calling me this time to like go. So what the fuck do I have to, like, bro? I was like, I don't have the proper education to be judging like if somebody is a criminal or not. Okay, like, did you kill someone? Okay, I guess you should go to jail. I don't know. What the fuck? I was like, what is this? What? I don't understand. You can waive it? I know, like, apparently, like, it said mandatory. It says, like, you have to go. If they ask you to go, you have to go. And I was like, why? What if I'm not in the country? I'm just gonna, every time I have jury duty, I'm just be like, sorry, I'm out of the country. Bye. I can't just... What? You don't have a choice? Yeah, it said mandatory. I was like, it's because it's your duty as a citizen. Excuse me, the last time I checked, I only had to like pay taxes. And that's already a lot. I'm not gonna lie. What are we doing in this city? Like, why do you need me to... we have people to judge the criminals. Why do you need like some Asian girl who like is almost borderline a criminal? VTubers are criminals, guys. I don't know. I don't know why I have to do this. You can waiver it? How do I waiver it? You know what? The thing is like I read the entire piece of paper and there was no like indication of like how to like get out of it. I was like, damn, they really want me to go. Just imagine some fucking psychopath sitting in like, you know, the what's it called? The jury duty section, and they're just like, yeah, you fucker. I think this person should go to jail. And I'll be like, you're a psychopath, and we wouldn't even know. Can I say that I'm biased? Can I say that I'm too biased to judge because I watch too much like oh my god, can I just say I'm an empath? So like I'll just probably forgive everyone. Can I just do that? You can actually? Oh my god, really? I don't want to go outside. Also, I don't want to go. I don't even know where it is. I don't want to. Please. I hate growing up. I remember as a kid, my mom also had this. My mom also like had jury duty. And I remember she like actually went. I remember as a kid. That's why I was like, oh my god, it's my turn. But my mom, you could provide your medical record saying you're mentally unstable, bitch. What are you trying to say? I don't have anything on the record saying that I'm mentally unstable. Just for your information, okay? I haven't seen a doctor in months. And I haven't had any diagnosis because I don't want to get one. Bitch, so actually on record, I'm clean. Go get something on record. You guys are such bitches sometimes. It's so funny. Anyways, I remember my mom going to jury duty and she actually went. And if you think about it, it is so... She actually was mentally unstable. But like at the time, you know, everyone did not know except apparently me and my dad. I don't know. But like, I remember she went to jury duty. And I remember thinking this as a kid. I'm like, I can't believe, you know, you do shit that should probably be illegal at home. And then you go to court to judge someone else whether they're doing something illegal. We have a fucking schizophrenic in the job. I was like, how are you guys not... You can't just ask anyone. Like, you know, there's definitely a lot of like people who are mentally unstable and they're just not diagnosed, and you're basically, you know, you're just asking them to be in the court, and then those people get to like look at maybe some innocent guy like potentially go to jail. What the fuck? That's crazy to me. You know what? It's because we don't have a lot of people in this country. They're like, damn. But you know what? I just think it's funny. But I really don't want to go. I don't feel comfortable doing that. And I'm a little too like... I think I wouldn't really fit it either, you know? I don't have like I can speak English, but I don't have like the proper education to really like to be like really judging. Like I did take like a law course. It was like it was like the thing that you take if you were thinking of going into law school. I just took it because I thought it was interesting, and it really was. Oh my god, is it because they know that I took a law course? You did? Yeah, I actually did. It wasn't, but you know, it's not how what you think. It's like one of those courses where you just learn as like a elective. Yeah. Maybe you'll find love in court? No, I don't think so. Because I'm not going. The point of jury duty is just normal people living their normal lives. Oh my god. Oh, it's the point of calling in random people to get various perspectives. You don't need my perspective. I'm not even like here. I don't go outside. I don't go outside and meet people enough to know what is right and wrong. I'm on the internet. That's so wrong. I'm just gonna be like, my life has always been on the internet, and so my perspective of like reality is severely skewed, and thus my biased opinion would not be appropriate to be a part of a jury duty. Gomenasai. I don't know. Anyways, I just thought it was funny. I'm just gonna pretend I lost the form. I'm just kidding. Oh my god, I hate growing up. Every year I grow up, I'm just like, why is there more and more shit I have to deal with? I thought the end of it was taxes, and then we have like dentist stuff, and like doctor stuff, and I'm just like, bro, like, leave me alone, please, please. I'm gonna pull like maybe I should just pull like, I'm like this close to pulling an ESL move. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I can just be like, yeah, I mean, I'm Canadian, but I don't really speak English. That's like I can get away with like not speaking French because I don't know how to speak French very well or at all. I think Kill went. He had some crazy ass stories. Really? Wait. Well, the thing is, I don't really want to talk about like jury duty because like I feel like that stuff is kind of private and it should be private, you know. So I don't think it's a good idea to talk about it, like specific cases on stream, you know. Don't be like my dad. No, your dad was right. Your dad is on the right track. Man, I'm just gonna pretend I'm not here. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just gonna go. Be like, sorry, I'm currently residing in America or something. Anyways, I just thought it was really funny. Okay, guys, that's my story for the past 2 days. You know, me not streaming for 2 days. I already have so many stories. I think it's just because I look at things and I think it's weird. Okay, so. Well, you know, I think you guys know that, like, a lot of us went to Japan. And I was just wondering, like, what did the other livers talk about? You know? Like, is there anything specific that they really shared? The Christmas story? Yeah! NIJISANJI? Oh yeah, NIJISANJI looked really fun. Yeah, a lot of people were taking photos and stuff. And I remember signing the thing on the big piece of paper. I was like, oh my god, NIJISANJI! And then my mana-san was like, yeah, can you sign this piece of big banner thingy? And I was like, of course! And then they went to NIJISANJI and I was like, okay. Bye guys. I'll be home. Here. In Japan. By myself. No, not by myself. I had my family, so I didn't go. I went to like spend time with the fam, you know. I promised my father last year that I was gonna spend Christmas and the New Year's with him because I hadn't seen him for like 3 years prior to 2023, so I'm so happy I got to like see him a lot last year, and I think I'm gonna keep doing it. I think he's getting really old, so I want to be around him a little bit more. So anyways, okay, so for Christmas, did you have KFC for Christmas? No! Oh my god, guys! Japan is crazy. Japan is like, when there's a celebration, everybody goes to the same thing. There were no more KFC buckets. It was crazy. You have to reserve that shit. I was like, oh my god, yeah, we should eat KFC. And there was none. I was like, oh, can I have the KFC bucket? They're like, sorry, we don't have, like, you have to reserve it. You have to reserve at KFC. Yo, if people, I'm not gonna lie, if a KFC worker in Canada said, sorry, we have to reserve for like this bucket, this would be on the news in Canada. They'd be like, KFC has to be reserved at a fast food restaurant. It's so crazy, but you know, like, but it's because like, there's just, first of all, there's a lot of people in Japan, like a lot, like, too much. I'm not gonna lie. Like, oh my god, where are you guys all coming from? There's so many people. I'm not used to like I'm not really used to having like a lot of people in a country because like I'm always in Canada and nobody lives here. So every time I go to Japan, it's like a whiplash. I'm like, oh my god, every single time I'm like, there's so many people. And oh my gosh, like, yeah, you can't get anything unless you reserve. Like, if you want to eat at a restaurant sometimes, even just on like a very normal Saturday night, you have to reserve. It's so hard to go in to like a restaurant on Saturday night and expect them to be able to seat you. Unless maybe you have like just 1 or 2. But like if you want to go to a nice restaurant, you have to book it in advance. So, oh my gosh. There's like so many people there. So, you know, I didn't end up getting like the KFC bucket or the Christmas cake. But for Christmas, I mean with my family. But for Christmas, like, I think it was Christmas Eve, actually. For lunchtime, I spent it with my father and my stepmom and Chibi-kun. And we had a really nice lunch together. Oh wait, sorry, that was New Year's. I think I'm mixing it up. On Christmas Eve... Oh yeah, sorry. On Christmas Eve, my dad invited Babu and Petra over. And he made us, like, pretty much a buffet of food. But unfortunately that day, my dad was super duper not feeling well because he caught something from Chibi-kun. But even then, he was like, I really, really want the day to happen, so I'm gonna just make some food and then maybe I'll just stick around for like an hour and then just like, you know, and then you guys can like just hang out amongst yourselves. But he was super duper not feeling well. He actually even had like a slight fever. Don't worry, it wasn't COVID. But my dad never gets a fever, so, you know. Oh my god. It was kind of crazy. So he made a bunch of buffet food, like he made like jiaozi, like sui gyoza, and I think he made like roast beef, he made chicken, he made nabe, which is like a soup thingy. He made so much food. It was so good, guys. It was so freaking good. And Petra and Millie came over and they were really happy and they ate a lot of the food with me. And you know, Petra and Millie brought like gifts for, you know, my whole family and me included, so that was really sweet of them. It was so nice. I remember like, you know, making tea for them and thinking, man, I really want this to happen every Christmas. That's one of the best Christmases I've had in my life, you know. It's just like really simple. Like I always spend Christmas with like somebody, you know, like a friend or a family. But this one was really nice in particular because, you know, I love eating my dad's food. I love my dad. I have a dad complex, I think. And, you know, I have, like, my bestest friends with me. And we're just hanging out. It was so nice. So, yeah, that was a really nice, like, Christmas, like, lunch, okay? That was just lunch. And then for dinner, you know, dinner because we're, like, youthful. We went to, like, this, like, pretty much, like, this Christmas party thingy. And that's where I met so many of the Niji people I haven't seen before. So Millie organized a secret Santa. Thank you, Babu. And basically, okay, it's basically for people who don't know what Secret Santa is, it's like you get, so people who sign up for Secret Santa, you get like somebody from that sign up, and then you have to give them a gift, but they don't know that you're their Secret Santa. So that's how it works. So I got Zally. I was like, bro, you just debuted. Like, I don't know who you are. I don't know what you like. I know Zally is just really nice and kind and can speak French and loves Vocaloid songs. And I was thinking of like maybe getting him a Vocaloid CD. And then I remembered that like most people don't really like use CDs anymore. And even if, you know, even if they did get one, maybe they don't have a CD player. So I was like, okay, maybe that won't work. I really had so much trouble getting something for Zally. I went to Vanta so many times. I was like, Vanta, can you ask Zally what he wants for Christmas? Or like, you know, can you ask Zally like what he likes? And Vanta, being a really good bro, like, did his research, you know, to help me. And I still struggle. Because okay, hold on, let me pull up the DM. I was like, can you tell me, like, can you ask Zally what he likes? And they were really like, just like, think, like, how am I supposed to get these? Okay, hold on. It was like, Hold on, I'm trying to find it. Okay, right here, I said, you ask Zali what his favorite animes are? And it was like Oshinoko, and I was like, really? Oshinoko? Okay, I'm not judging, but I'm kind of judging. And then I was like, I don't know what he likes. And Manta was like, okay, let me find out. So apparently, he likes freshly baked croissant with eggs and bacon and ham, 1 horse-sized duck. And I was like, what the fuck is that, bro? Like, where do I find a horse-sized duck? And how am I gonna bring you, like, okay, I'm not gonna lie, like, I'm sure where you're from, like, where you live, literally, like, you're gonna get, like, better croissant. Cause, like, that's very, like, it's also food, you know? Like, should I make it? I was actually almost thinking of just making it myself, but then I was like, but it's not gonna be as good as, like, you know, French bakeries. So I was so like, I know, a whole-sized duck? What the fuck? Oh no, not whole-sized. Horse-sized, not whole-sized, guys. Horse-sized. So I was like, was Vanta trolling? No, he wasn't. He screenshotted what Zali said. He sent me the screenshot. And it's literally a screenshot of Vazali saying freshly baked croissant with eggs and bacon/ham and a 1 horse-sized duck. Cause I don't want to die. I was like, what the fuck does that mean? Okay, so then I went on like the Secret Santa thingy. Cause sometimes they have wish lists, right? Wish lists. So Zali had an item on his wish list. So I was like, oh my god, this is gonna save my life. And then I opened up the link and it fucking said like toilet paper holder. I was like, bro, okay. You know what? Zali has more personality than I thought. What the fuck? I was like, yo, can I switch? Can I trade? Who the fuck is this guy? I was so confused. I was like, it's like, okay, it's a very specific toilet paper holder thing. It's like a paper toilet holder that like can hold your phone. And you know, for someone who is like anti-bring your phone into the toilet while you're taking a shit, you know, I was like, well, actually, I almost did get it for him. The problem is that it wasn't gonna arrive before Christmas. It was gonna arrive like after they left. So I was like, okay, I can't get this. Like, it literally won't be here in time. So I couldn't get that. Otherwise, if it did arrive on time, I would have bought it. But yeah, I was just like, Zali, you're killing me. Like, you're killing me. So, you know, I really, really, really had a lot of trouble getting something for Zali. I don't even know his feet size. I was like, usually you can just get something generic like socks. And that's what I get. That's what I did. I actually got him socks. But like, okay, so I was like, okay, maybe if I keep asking Vanta to help out, he might get suspicious. So I actually asked my manager. I messaged Mane-san and I was like, Mane-san, can you tell me Zali's feet size? And my manager was just like, that's a little random for me to be asking. I was like, no, just tell him it's like for like, I don't know, like a future project or something. Just tell him you need to know like his like sizes for like a project. And then Mane-san was like, okay. And then she got the information and sent it to me. And I was like, well, now I know Zali's feet size. So then I got him socks. I got him toe socks. Because who doesn't like toe socks? Hold on. This is even better. I got him toe socks that had like a mustache on it. Because, you know. So I was like, yes, I found it. And I was like, oh my god, this is perfect. Toe socks with a mustache on it. And then just in case he didn't like toe socks, I also got him other socks. I got him like the normal regular socks. That's terrible. No, it's not. They're so comfortable. I know. I didn't like toe socks either. But like, once you get to a certain age, I feel like you appreciate toe socks, okay? So, and I also got him a scarf. So I did get him pretty generic gifts. I'm sorry, I really tried, you know? But he did seem to enjoy it. But I did get him the gift of something else, okay? I got him socks, right? I got him socks. So when we were giving away our Secret Santa gifts, it was like, you know, it was basically like a party. Unfortunately, like, Wilson, I don't know if he like told you guys. Did he tell you guys like he was sick? I think you guys knew he was sick, right? Who was your Santa, Enna? I'll get to that in a bit. My Santa was like... Yeah. So Wilson, like, unfortunately, like, got sick. And unfortunately, he couldn't attend the party because of it, too. So I was gonna give Wilson a present, too, because I really felt bad that he couldn't come. Like, it's kind of like a really missed opportunity, and I'm sure he was really like... And it was Christmas, too, so I felt really bad. I felt really, really bad. I was like, damn. Because I also know how it feels like to be sick and miss something really big, you know? Yeah, he had extreme FOMO. I'm sure he did. So, I got him something too, and I was like, wait. I can get, like, Zally something really cool that isn't really a physical present. I got Crisis matching socks. So, I was like, you know... I see Crisis and I'm like, you know, they get along really well, and even offline they're like so buddy-buddy with each other. So I was like, you know what? I looked at the socks and I was like, these socks kind of like, you know, match their color palettes respectively. So, you know, I was thinking like maybe Zally would appreciate matching with his gen mates. I don't know. Well, because, like, you know, at least for me, when I think about, like, Ethyria, I love matching with Ethyria, and, you know, it's kind of like a, you know, like something we all own, and every time I wear it, I think about them. So I was thinking, like, okay, if they're really close to each other like this, offline and online, I was like, I feel like maybe they would probably feel the same way. I don't know if dudes really think that way, but I did get them matching socks. I got Vanta a pair too, and also because, like, he really helped me with, you know, getting Zally to tell me what he wanted, even though it didn't really work out. But, you know, he did help, so I really appreciated that. So, yeah, I got Crisis, like, matching socks. So I give them the gift of matching with their friends. I don't know. I tried, guys. I really did try. I really tried. I'm sorry I couldn't think of anything more cool. But, you know, I wanted to get them something useful. I wanted to get, like, Zally useful things. So, I hope he'll wear the socks and the scarf eventually one day. Yeah. So for me, my Secret Santa was actually Doppio. And when it was Doppio's turn to, like, announce who he got, you know... First of all, okay, this was my first time meeting Doppio, and... I was the most excited to meet Doppio out of everyone because Doppio is such a character, you know? I was like, yo, this guy must be, like, really different offline. This guy cannot be the way that he is on stream, but, like, offline. That would be crazy. I met Doppio, I looked at him, and I was like, I can't believe you're real. He's crazy. He's the same offline. And I was like, what? There are so many people in this world that I do not know. And, you know, I heard Doppio talking to Ren, and Doppio is really loud. I can hear Doppio from, like, 5 meters away. He was like, I can't believe Enna's voice is real. It feels so surreal. And then I came over and I was like, Doppio, I can't believe your entire existence is real. Like, what the fuck? Who made you? Don't tell me that. But yeah, Doppio was so fucking loud. Oh my god. He was so loud that I feel like he bursted his own eardrums first before anyone else. But anyways, he was my Secret Santa, and when it was his turn to announce that I was, you know, I was who he got, he was like, well, we all know. I can't do a Doppio, guys. I'm like, he's too high up there, you know? Well, you guys all know that whatever present that you're getting from Doppio Dropsing will be the best present that you will ever receive for Christmas. And the person I got for Secret Santa is... And I knew it was me for some reason, because, like, he just kept looking at me. I was like, Doppio, you're like giving it away, like, you know, physically. He just like kept, he was like really confident, but at the same time, he just kept like looking at me like this, and I was like, Doppio, you just spoiled it. Stop looking at me. You just kept looking at me. I was like, Doppio, please. I'm also very intuitive, to be fair, so I'm sure most people wouldn't catch that, but I did, so it was funny. But he just kept looking at me, and I'm like, it's me. I knew it before he like said it, and I was like, okay. So then he was like, the person I got for Secret Santa is Enna! And I was like, oh my god, what a surprise! Even though your body language gave it away first. Like, oh my god, and when I got it, it was like, I think it was like wrapped. And I was like, oh my god, Doppio, I can't believe you would give me your entire like month's savings. Like, I was like, oh my god, this is like a suitcase full of cash. Oh, how am I gonna bring this back home? That's illegal. I was like, Doppio, oh my god, thank you for all the akasupas. I was like, yes, money. I opened the suitcase and there's like a shit ton of Beyblades. I was like, what the fuck? The first thing I didn't really mean to say it, but you know, that's just how I talk. I opened it, I saw the Beyblades, I'm like, what the fuck? And then it's actually like an entire set. It's not just one Beyblade, guys. It was like the entire set. It was a heavy ass thing. It was like, I don't know how many Beyblades. You know what? Let me go get it right now. I have it. Okay. So, this thing is like a huge box that says like metal assembled gyro? So, it's basically like an entire like suitcase of Beyblades. Hold on, I'm gonna open it right now. I put it back in the box so that I could like put it in my suitcase. Oh my god, I can't open it. I don't have any nails. Oh, it's here. I already opened it. Okay. This is crazy, guys. Okay, so there's actually it has everything. It even has like the little ring thingy where you put the Beyblades in to battle each other. There's like 2, 4, 6, 8 Beyblades. There's 8. Oh no, wait, actually 7. Sorry, I thought this was a Beyblade. There's 7 Beyblades. I'm like, oh my god, low key. This is kind of the best Christmas present I've ever had in my life. I've always wanted a Beyblade as a kid. In elementary school, I remember I really wanted a Beyblade. I think I might even mention this on stream. I was like, how did you know that I like Beyblades? And he didn't. He was like, I just got it because I wanted it. And I was like, okay. But actually, Doppio's really sweet. He said that, like, he actually thought, like, my baby brother was, like, older. So I think his intention was actually to, like, get a present for him so that we could, like, play together. Because he asked me how old my baby brother was. And I was like, oh, he, like, just went to daycare. And he was like, oh my god. He's so much younger than I thought. So I was like, oh, that's really sweet of you, you know? Like, so I'll definitely, like, keep these, you know, for the next couple years until my baby brother grows up. And then, yeah, I'll probably play, like, Beyblade. I'm sure, like, Chibi-kun would be interested. And I swear to God, if this motherfucker isn't interested in Beyblades, I will, like, throw him out the balcony and I'll be like, sorry, make another one. Like, what the fuck? How can you not like Beyblades? I was honestly really happy, but like I'm really shy, so I didn't really like to express it. So I didn't like freak out too much because I don't really do that. I just like freak out internally. So, you know, when I got the Beyblade, I immediately opened it. And, you know, we weren't done our Secret Santa. We still had other people to like, you know, say who they got and stuff. But, you know, I just opened it because I wanted to see what it looked like. And then, like, a swarm of, like, males just came around. And like Mane-san, one of the Mane-sans came, and then like I think Bear also came, and like everyone who was like male were like, oh my god, Beyblade! And I felt like I was in elementary again. I was like, stop it, this is my present, get away! But they were teaching me how to like assemble the Beyblade, and you know, we were so absorbed in like trying to figure out how to like use the Beyblade that like the person that was supposed to, you know, reveal their secret Santa, which was there, was so distracted by the Beyblades that he like wasn't listening to like the secret Santa thing, and it was so funny. And then I remember Petra using the microphone because we were at a karaoke, like it was like a karaoke, and then Petra was like, "These Beyblades are ruining the secret Santa party, put it away!" And I was like, sorry. I just wanted to I just wanted to look at it. I didn't think like people would like swarm around me. And I was like, oh my god, I feel like I'm a popular kid in elementary. I wish Doppio, my Santa Claus, came when I was like 5 years old. It was so funny. So yeah, Doppio, thank you for the Beyblades. I said this like, you know, at the end of the party too. Gave him a really big hug, and I was like, oh my god, thank you for healing my childhood. He's so sweet. He's so loud. Every time he like has a microphone to his mouth, I'm just like sitting like in the corner because I don't want to die, you know? We thought you were being sarcastic when you said you liked the gift. No, I really like it. I really, really do. I think that's the problem. I think my reaction isn't like what people really expect. So, you know, sometimes I feel like I have to push myself to be more expressive. But I'm really happy about my present. And like, I'm really excited for Chibi-kun to grow up so I can like play it with him. I feel like he would like it, you know? I feel like if I show him, he'll really like it. But I kind of have to figure out how to do it first. There is like a manual, so when I have time, I'll definitely like... I will definitely figure out how to use this. And actually, when I received the present, I already like asked Madison. I was like, can you ask if I can get the perms to like do a hand cam stream with the Beyblades? And they're like, okay, yeah, I will ask for you and get back to you. So please, everybody collectively pray with me that I can show these on stream, because if we can, that would be so fucking cool. And you know, I have a feeling that maybe I might not be able to, because you know, it's pretty heavily like copyright and stuff, but you know, it's probably really hard to get perms for, but we can always hope. I really hope we can. That'd be so fun. I know, that'd be so fun. And it comes in this really cute case. I know you can't see it, but you can hear it. It's really cute. Yeah, I like it a lot. You know, I'm not really like a person who like is too picky about presents. I am just happy that like I even got something on Christmas, but even more so, I'm really happy that I got to like spend it with all my friends. It's so nice, you know. I'm always like at home in Canada by myself with, you know, when I say by myself, I mean like in my home. So sometimes it gets really lonely, and you know, Babu and Ethyria always tend to my loneliness as much as they can, but they're also pretty busy people, so sometimes our schedules don't align. So it was really nice to just like get together with people that you don't ever see and just spend a really nice holiday together. So it was really, really fun. I really enjoyed it. Enjoyed it. Yeah. Who else did I meet for the first time? Well, I told you guys about Zally. Oh, well, I guess, like, yeah. So, Zally is... Everybody's pretty much the same offline, I'm not gonna lie. But, like, Zally was really, like... Zally. He was so sweet. Like, when I gave him my present, he was like, thank you so much. And I was like, oh my god, you're welcome. I'm sorry, I gave you the most generic gift. But, like, I hope you can match with your bros. And he, like, gave a good chuckle. So, yeah. Oh, Vanta! Yeah, I met Vanta for the first time, too. Okay. Vanta... I don't know if he was feeling jet lag, But like at some point during the party, Vanta was like falling asleep. I was like, somebody bring this kid home. He's like, he's too tired. I don't, maybe because he drank or something. I'm not too sure. But like, I remember like looking his way and being like, is this guy like gonna fall asleep? And you know what the really, oh, he said he was drunk. Okay, so maybe probably because of the alcohol. So like, but you know, this was the most impressive thing. You know how like when people like are falling asleep, they like fall asleep like on the table, or they look like they're about to fall. Vanta was like, his eyes were closed, but he was sitting very straight up. He was like a fucking samurai. You know, like samurais that like sleep sitting up so that they can be on their guard. Vanta was legit doing that. He was just sitting there, and I was like looking and watching him to see if he would like, I don't know, collapse into like a fruit bowl or something. And I just waited for him to like collapse onto like the next the person next to him. And he just never did. He just like closed his eyes. And I don't know if he fell asleep, but like he looked like he was asleep, but he was just like sitting straight up. And I was like, damn, that is some like meditative, like some monk fucking tier of, I don't know. It's just so like, wow, that's very impressive. I know, that was like Vanta the monk bringer. Yeah, it was crazy. I was like, wow. And then you know, that's about it. But yeah, Vanta's really cool. It's exactly the same offline. I don't know what else to say because like everybody's pretty much the same, so I feel like there's nothing really new. Oh yeah, I mean, I guess he was a little bit shy to like sing karaoke, but maybe because also he was a little drunk. So like, I would like put in songs that I knew. Like I knew that he knew "All I Want for Christmas Is You" by Mariah Carey because he sang it in that one ZATSUDAN we did. So I put it in, and we forced him to sing it. And he did an amazing job. You know, everybody else also joined along, so he probably felt less pressured. But yeah, I remember just like putting the song in, and then when this song played, it's like dum, and I looked at him like, "Here you go, king." So that was funny. And who else did I meet? Well, I already met Wilson like prior, you know, but he wasn't at the party unfortunately. But I did meet Wilson like, you know, a couple months back before Japan, so yeah, you know, I really wish he was a part of the party, so I felt really bad for him, but, you know. Mr. Willie, you know what? I am fucking so obsessed with, like, the dynamic between Babu and Wilson. It is the funniest thing ever. I think, like, it's the... Like, how you guys see Millie and Wilson on stream just bantering is literally exactly the same offline, but in person, it's even funnier because, like, you can see his micro expressions, and it is the funniest thing ever. And sometimes I'm just like... Sometimes it really looks like he's bothered, but he really isn't. He's just like... He's like, he really always reassures us, like... But it's just so funny, and like, I can't. They're so like, oh my god, it's really like they're like siblings or something. It's the most hilarious thing in the world, and I am always watching it as if it's like a stream or something. It's really funny. Yeah. Okay, who else did I meet? I'm trying to go in order of waves backwards. So I didn't get to meet TTT unfortunately, because they left before we could. Maybe next time. I'm sure stuff like this will happen again. So I didn't meet TTT. Crisis I talked about. Who was before Crisis? Was it XOLA? Am I missing? It was XOLA, right? There's too many waves. I can't remember it. Right? Is it XO? It's XOLA, right? Yeah, okay. So, you guys know I already met Meliko before. And I met Kotoka-chan before too. I've met Hex before too. Oh, it was my first time meeting Bear! It was my first time meeting Bear, and he's exactly the same. Bear's very awkward on stream, off stream. It's just funny. It's just funnier to see people off stream like be the same, especially if they're awkward, because then you can really feel it, and it's so funny. Yeah, Bear was exactly the same, and actually, like, you know, I think when you first meet Bear, he's really shy and stuff, but I think he like kind of like gets used to it. And because during karaoke, he was pretty like, he was like very proactive, you know. He like put in songs like Oppa Gundam Style, and he sang like this one like Korean ballad that was really good. And he was singing some like, he was just like, you know, he's like that guy who's like really quiet and kind of shy, and then when you take him to like a party, he like starts like jumping on tables. I swear to God, that's him. You know, that's like, I feel like that's what Bear is. Did he jump on the table? No. But I feel like, you know, I personally feel like if you pour a couple drinks down, he will probably do that. He can get pretty wild, and it's funny. Like wild as in like just loud, you know? Yeah. Bear is exactly the same, and you know, when I talked to him, it really felt like it was exactly the same as on stream, so I felt very like reassured and very like comfortable. And I think like because he's so awkward and he's my kohai, I just automatically want to like give him a hard time. I remember I was like, oh, I brought a shikishi. Shikishi. Do you guys know what a shikishi is? Like it's like basically a really nice piece of like cardboard paper, and you let everybody sign it. Yeah. So I brought my own because I wanted people to sign my shikishi so I could remember this day. So I went around the room asking everybody to sign. And then I think at one point Bear was like, "Oh, are you asking people to sign your shikishi?" And I looked at him. I was like, "Oh, only my favorite people." I looked at him. I was like, "Yeah, I'm only asking the people I really like to sign the shikishi." And I purposely put him like towards the end so that, you know, I could give him some sort of insecurity. Yeah, but then I came around, I was like, "Man, can you sign my shikishi?" And he looked so happy. So funny. He's so cute. So, yeah, I know, I'm such a mean senpai. I know. Sorry, guys. But this is what senpais do, okay? This is literally what senpais do. So, yeah, I'm old and I have like, my back hurts, and you know, that's literally how grandmas troll, okay guys? So, yeah, big sister energy, exactly. So yeah, and then yeah, I already talked about Doppio and how fucking surreal it was that this human being is real. He even like talks the same way. I was like, "There's no way you talk like that offline, you know?" And this is like, oh my god. I felt like I was meeting like a voice actor or like a cartoon character, but like in real life. And when I met him, I was like, I can't believe you're real. And Doppio's just like, I can't believe you're real. And I was like, what? Well, I kind of forget that people think that my voice is kind of weird, so. But I also feel like it's so funny that like both Doppio and I were just like, oh my god, I can't believe like the way that you speak is real. We did that to each other. And I was like, yeah. Hashtag Niji cartoon characters, I don't know. It's so funny. I love meeting my kohais. I love meeting people in real life. You know, I don't know why, but I feel better knowing them in real life. You know, it's like I get to see you. I get to see how you react. And I guess it's because like I have really, really, really strong intuition. So sometimes it's really hard for me to like, you know, confirm something when it's over the screen. But when it's like in person and I can see you and I can like feel the atmosphere, I get like a better understanding of like how a person is. So it's more comfortable for me to like see, you know, my colleagues, my friends in real life. And I know for a lot of people, it's the opposite. Like, they are really shy and they prefer to maybe be more on the internet. But I'm definitely the opposite, even though I'm very introverted. I think it makes me feel more, like, connected, you know? So, I automatically feel... Like, when I meet people in real life, I feel like I need to, like, do better. You know, like, when I came back home, I was like, okay, I really want to be, like, some sort of, like, pillar for everyone. I'm not really good at, like, you know... I wouldn't say I'm the best communicator, and I'm not very active in, like, being a leader, because I don't really want to be a leader, but I just want, like, for, you know, some people, at the very least, to be comfortable enough to rely on me. Just because I have been here quite a while, you know, and I don't know. Well, hopefully people feel that way, but even if they don't, that's fine. But I do want to be there for people, and when I meet them in real life, I want to be there for them even more. So, like, who else did I meet? Well, I think I already talked to you guys about, like, Aluna, because, like, they came, like, earlier in October, I believe. So, I think I basically, like, yeah, I pretty much, like, I feel like I've met, like, 90% of Ian. It's crazy. Oh my, in a span of 3 months. I was, like, I was very, you know, overwhelmed. I'm not gonna lie. Like, who haven't you met? I haven't met Folger. I haven't met TTT. Yeah, and I think that's it. I'm trying to think. Yeah, that's it. That's literally it. Yeah. Have you met Maria? Of course! I've already talked about Maria, because this isn't the first time I've met Maria. I met Maria, like, for the first time back in, like, March. Maria is so sweet. I love Maria so much. I feel like every time I see Maria in real life, we really, really, like, hang out a lot. And, you know, Maria really likes cute stuff, and I really love cute stuff, too. So when we end up seeing, like, especially, like, Sanrio things, we, like, freak out. And just like, oh my god, we have to get this in match. And then... like, you know, Maria loves karaoke, and I love karaoke too. We just, like, have a lot in common, and it's really easy to talk to her. And she's so, like, she's, like, unhinged in her own way, and it's really cute. So, yeah, she's kind of like a real little sister, and it's really nice, you know? It's super duper. Does Maria call you senpai in real life? I think for Maria, like, it's very natural for her to call, like someone who is your senpai a senpai. You know, that's just like her. I feel like it is a really strong habit for her, and it's really it's a really nice and cute one. You know how some people say senpai and it feels unnatural? I feel like coming from Maria, it's very like, it's really like she just says it, you know? So yeah, she's had like idol mentality, so I think that's also why as well. It's so cute. Yeah, it was so nice meeting everyone. You know what? I swear to God, you are the most annoying person I've met this year. So, oh my god. Some people really need to, like, get a fucking hobby. I swear to God. It is so annoying when, like, you're trying to, like, talk about really nice things and then people just like to fucking ruin it. There you go. Alright, guys. It's so... like, I'm very tolerant, you know? So, I love talking about, like, how much I love my friends and meeting new people. So, if you guys are, like, really, like, disrespecting that, that's not cool with me. Yeah, I know, like, some people like trolling and stuff. And I know there's people who like to be, like... I don't know, like, I don't know what the fuck you're doing, but... yeah, please check yourself into, like, something. Just not here. Thank you. So, oh my god, I just, like... especially, like... I guess, like, maybe recently, like... it's just so tiring to see, like... you know, the people that I really, really, like, get put down. And it's just so annoying. Like, I really, really don't get annoyed. easily, and I'm sure you guys know that, because like I never get mad or anything, and I'm not even mad now, but it's just like I don't even think that like I really get angry when people put me down, because I really don't care. Like, you're not important enough for me to care about you putting me down. But like when other people get put down, especially if I really like them, like my friends and stuff, like it's so annoying for me. I'm not gonna lie. It's like my biggest irk, you know? I know everyone here is so just like so awesome. I really like meeting them. I really love meeting everyone. And I feel like sometimes it's just, if you think about it, we're so lucky to like, cause we all come from like different countries, and we're all like collectively going to one, you know, not just to meet up, but like, you know, it's for work and stuff, but like it's just such a luxury to like meet and see each other. I don't know, that's so crazy. Don't you guys think it's so crazy? I feel like, at least for me, it's really crazy, because like I came from a childhood where I can speak to people in school. I can like talk to anybody. I had a lot of family problems, as you guys must know by now. And I remember just like praying in elementary, just like, I really want like really good friends. And I've always had like really good friends that came into my life and then, you know, left. But I guess like it's just so surreal that people, that you can just meet people from all over the world. And I never thought that like my bestest friends would be like pretty much scattered around the globe. And you know what? Sometimes it's a bit sad, but sometimes it's just like, wow, that's amazing. And the most amazing thing is that my bestest friend is literally my neighbor. That's crazy! So, I'm really lucky. And, you know, I do get in my head a lot, because I'm fucking on the internet all the time. And that's kind of the side effect of it. But whenever I meet people and touch grass, I remember that my life is really good. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I've had a lot of hardships, but like I've also had a lot of good things happen. So, you know, I really value everybody that I come in contact with because of this job. You know, we don't have to be the bestest friends, and we might not even be like friends, but I still, you know, feel something. I don't know how to explain it. Oh yeah, it was such a privilege meeting everyone, and we just had so much fun. I remember like at the end of the day, I mean not the day, at the end of the day it's night. At the end of the party, I remember like, you know, everybody saying like, this was one of the best Christmas ever. Like, it was so much fun. It's just so nice, you know. I got to spend it with my family and my friends and my colleagues. It was so like fulfilling, you know. So yeah, and you know, I really love going to karaoke, specifically with Pomu, because Pomu, like, especially when Marilyn starts like singing very like idol-ish songs, like Pomu is the best like idol chanter of all time. Like, I don't know how she does it. She like changes her voice too. It's like I'm convinced like she could do screamo if she wanted to, you know. She is like so fucking good at like chanting and hyping up the singer. It was, yeah, and she's also like an idol herself. It's crazy. Like when Marilyn started like dancing and singing to like an idol song that I don't know what it was called, I'm sorry, but Pomu just like started like chanting like crazy, like, I was like, oh, this is so awesome. It was so good. I love it when Pomu chants. Oh my god, it's like the funniest thing, and it's like she does it really well. Like, you know guys, there's an art and a technique to screaming. If you don't scream properly, your voice gets really fucked up. I don't know if Pomu screams properly, but at least to my ears, I really like the way she screams. So hopefully it doesn't like fuck up her voice too much, but like, yeah, it's so good. I don't know how else to describe it, but it's so good. No, I'm gonna really miss her, I'm not gonna lie. But you know what? I don't wanna say too much, because then I have to get vulnerable and I don't want to do that, so we're not gonna do that today. Yeah. Oh my god, I drank all of my apple cider, but now there's like a bunch of apples at the bottom and I don't know how to eat it. I know. I'm at work, I don't want to cry right now. Okay, my bad. I'm sorry. Okay. Anyways, okay. Let me look through my phone to look at the photos so I can remember what the fuck happened in Japan. I think the problem is I've been there for so long that I low-key don't remember. That's everyone new that I've met, though. Oh yeah, okay, so this time around it was really special going to Japan because it was Babu's first time going to Japan as well. And Babu had never gone to Japan before this. Well, you know, the first time she came was, I think, back in October? Yeah, you know. But then she came again for like December, because we wanted to hang out and stuff. So this was Babu's first time in Japan, and I was really excited because, you know, Japan is also my second home. And, you know, that's why my dad and I really wanted her to, like, come over for dinner and just something. You know, my dad and Babu have history, too. They've met before, and, you know, we're basically all family, you know? And she's basically my sister. Like, my sister, best friend, neighbor, I don't know, say everything. My lover. Okay, so there's, like, this one part. So, Babu, for Christmas, she treated me to, like, a spa. It was really nice of her. So she treated me to a spa, and then it was really nice. And at one point, the spa lady was like, Mama was so stupid sometimes. The spa lady was just like, "Oh, you girls are so beautiful. Are you girls married?" And, you know, Babu is on the internet way too much, because I immediately knew that, like, when people ask you, like, people in real life, in, like, outside, you know, in the real world, especially when you're, like, two girls just, like, going to a spa, like, besties, like, you just give off, like, bestie atmosphere, you know? Like, of course, technically, yes, we could potentially be with each other and, you know, gay. But I feel like the atmosphere that we give off is very, like, not romantic. And we're just kind of, like, coming in here for, like, a nice treatment. And this motherfucker, Babu, sits there and she's like, "Oh, we're basically married." I looked at her like, "What the fuck are you saying?" I was like, no. And Babu said it in a way where it's like she didn't realize what the question was. And I was like, what the fuck? She was like, honestly, we're basically married. We've been friends for like years. And the spa lady was like, "Oh." And I was like, no. We're not married to each other. We're not married, first of all, at all. And we're not married to each other, second of all. Okay, and Babu looks at me, he's like, "Oh, I didn't know that's what she was asking." I was like, that's what normal people ask, okay? Usually you just ask, like, "Oh, are you guys married?" Like, to somebody, you know? And then, like, if you are married to each other, you'll be like, "Oh yeah, this is my husband," or "This is my wife," or "This is my wife," or "This is my girlfriend." I don't know. This fucker is like, "We've been together for a long time, so we're almost basically married." And I'm like, I can't believe you just said that, you dumbass. It was so funny. I, like, died. Oh my god, it was the funniest shit ever. And the spa lady laughed, and, you know, Babu is so funny sometimes. Unintentionally, I think. And I think Babu is the funniest when she is unintentionally really funny. It was like, oh my god, I'm dying just thinking about it. Every time I think about it, I, like, die a little bit inside. It's so funny. Oh my god, we were, like, laughing our asses off. And the spa lady was too. What else did Babu mention? Oh my god, I can't remember, guys. I can't remember what. The spa was so nice. First of all, the spa, like, you know, sometimes at spas they like give you essential oils, and Babu and I got to pick the essential oils. And then like we got to pick 3, and then they like mixed it together. But like the problem is that, well, there wasn't a problem. I just mean like we got to pick, we took like 20 minutes. Okay, this is how it was. There were like 15 essential oils. And you know, Japanese folks, they're very like meticulous with, you know, making sure that you really want what you want. So they're like, okay, we want you to like smell test each essential oil so you can come to a decision of which 3 essential oils to pick so that we can mix. And we sat there for 25 minutes smelling like 15 essential oils, and then we finally picked 3 out of the 15, and then they mix it together, and then they apply it onto our bodies. And I swear to God, when they mixed it together, I feel like it just all smelled the same. I was like when you smell each individually, like yeah, you can tell that there's a difference. But then when they mix it, I smelled Babu's and I smelled mine, because we picked 3 different essential oils. Babu had like a different set of 3, and I had a different set of 3. And then when it's all mixed together, I'm just like, damn, I must be like, I feel like my sense of smell is like the most or the least like sensitive, because I couldn't smell a difference. I was like, why does this smell exactly the same as everything else? So like, I was like, damn, it all smells the same. So I was like, oh my God, like, is it my nose? Like, am I not like fucking... I feel like I have a really desensitized nose, because sometimes like people will be like, oh my God, this is so stinky, and I'll be like, I don't smell anything. I think it's because my sinuses are fucking like blocked all the time. Like, oh my God, see, even now, like I don't even know when my sinuses are blocked, you know? I just feel like my sinuses are blocked like 24/7. You know? So it was just, I just thought it was so hilarious that we sat there for 25 minutes picking essential oils, and in the end I didn't have the capacity to like fucking determine the smells that I chose. I think it was so funny. And you know, the ladies that gave the massage, they were really nice. Oh my God. And the funny thing was, like, while they were giving us a massage, there was a window next to us, and outside the window, I guess they were like doing construction or something, because when they started the massage, it was really quiet. It was just like, it was like, boom, you know, like massage like music that they play, you know, like rainforest or like birds chirping, like doom 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 doom. So like that started, and then immediately when they started massaging us, outside the window, the construction workers started, and they were just like, I think they were using like some kind of jackhammer or something. It was just like, and I was like, and then I feel like the masseuses, is that how you say massagers? The masseuses, they're like, oh my God, they just started construction work as we started the massage. And you know, for a while they like, I feel like all of us tried to ignore it. And I was like, maybe the construction workers are just like, you know, finishing off. But then it ended up being like, well, for the next 10 minutes they didn't stop, and it was really loud. Like they were yelling because it was really loud, and they were using like the jackhammer and everything. So they're like, oi, kuchi ni kudasai. So like, while this lady was like, I don't know, trying to like fix my spine because I'm sitting in front of the computer all day, all I hear is just like, and I was right next to the window. It was so funny. I didn't think it was annoying. I was fine, you know. But, you know, I guess like the masseuses, they were like worried that it was too loud. So they actually went, they're like, like, please wait here a couple minutes. They like both went downstairs, and I think they asked them if they could like postpone the construction and something, or like at least like just refrain from being too loud, maybe. I think that's what they said. I couldn't really hear them because they were outside. And I think they like, the construction workers and the masseuses like came to some sort of agreement that they would start work at like a later time. So that was really nice of them. But I think they ended up starting early because like towards the end, when we were just about finished the massage, like the construction workers started using that jackhammer again. So like while I don't know what the end massage was, I think it was my face or something. But while she was like massaging my face, because I grind my teeth every night from stress, it was so painful, and I was like in a trance, you know, because it was quiet up until then. So like this lady was like pressing some kind of bone on my face, and it was really painful. And then I was like, this is so nice. And then the jackhammer just goes like, I was like, damn, they started early. And I think one of the ladies, I heard them say like, oh, they started early. And then the other lady was like, it's okay, we're about done anyways. It was so funny. The thing was is that Babu and I weren't really like annoyed at all. We were just happy to get the massage. So, you know, we're not really bothered by it. But I think, you know, because like they really wanted us to like have a good experience. I think that's why they were like, oh. But it was so funny. So that was a really good massage actually. And then we also went to like a color analysis. I think that's what it's called. Yeah, Babu like the day before she was like, by the way, I booked us a color analysis. So it's gonna be this time at this place. And I was like, oh, okay. And I didn't even know what a color analysis was, so I had to actually like search it up. So I looked at some videos, and apparently it's basically like these like professional color people. I don't know, like color. They look at colors differently maybe, because I feel like they have like the ability to really tell like what suits you and stuff. Because personally for me, I was like, some colors I didn't like on myself, but they were just like, you do not suit this color. And I looked at it and I was like, really? Okay. And some colors I really didn't like, and there's like, this color loves you. And I was like, I don't love this color. I don't know. It's like the way that they can like really look at colors, I guess. Color coordinator. Yeah, I don't know what to call them. Color analysis, I guess. So me and Babu went to these color analysis, and you know, there's like, Babu had this like really nice auntie, and I had this really like nice lady. So like apparently my color that suits my skin tone is like more towards the winter colors, or like more cool colors, cool and winter. Like I can still wear colors that are like technically warm colors, you know, like yellow and red and stuff, but it has to be like, but apparently like I suit very vibrant but like cooler tones. Yeah. So like if it's like a really red, that really suits my skin tone. I don't know what that means, but I am like, okay, so basically every Lunar New Year's, whenever I wear the very red like chipaos, you know, it's very red. I guess that suits me. So now at least I know that color suits me, and I'm not, you know, as insecure about it. So that's nice. Which color do you like? Honestly, when they explained it, I could kind of tell. So, you know, when they were like, you see how this color washes you out? And they asked me to take off my glasses at some point. They're like, I need to see the veins underneath your eyes, so please take off your glasses. So I took off my glasses. I was like, okay, boop. And then they're like, you see how this color washes you out? Like, it makes your complexion look like more like pale, but not like in a healthy way. And I was like, I mean, like, I can't really see, but I guess I know what you mean. And they're like, oh, you can't see, sorry, you can put your glasses back on. So I put my glasses back on, and like this. And I was like, okay, I kind of get it. Like, I do kind of get it, and there is like some truth to this. Like, there are some colors that made me look a little bit more like washed out, and then there were some colors that I wore that kind of like enhanced my complexion. So that was kind of like something I noticed. Yeah, so actually, if you think about it, all the colors that I wear right now, you know, my default outfit, my second outfit, and the Zootopia outfit, those all suit me. So that's great. My Katie mama already knew what colors suited me before I did. Yeah. I feel like a normal person wouldn't notice. I think like the thing is that normally you wouldn't notice why, but you know, overall when you look at someone, you might think someone looks tad on like quote unquote maybe happier or healthier than if they were to wear like another color that maybe washes them out. So I was like, okay, that's very interesting to learn. I feel like I did learn something, you know? So apparently, okay, so this is the thing. Like, you know how a lot of people wear the color black because it's a safe color? So like not everybody suits the color black. And you know, I don't know if Babu told you guys this, but we have different color palettes that like go with our skin tones. Did Babu end up telling you guys her color palette, I guess is what it's called? I wonder if she like talked about it. Pastels? Yeah, it was like more on the pastel side. But the thing is like Babu always wears like black. And I think she's like said that before too. And then they were like, yeah, sweetie, black doesn't suit your skin tone. And Babu looks at her entire outfit that day. She's like, no. And then I was like, hi, Katie Mama. Hello. And then I was like, I looked at my lady and I was like, please tell me I can wear black because I only have black clothes. And the lady was like, okay, well, let's see. And then she puts like black in front of, you know, underneath my face to compare the skin color and everything. Not compare, sorry. I mean like to see like the complexion of my skin color. And she was just like, you can wear black. And I was like, yeah! Yes! I don't have to change my whole wardrobe! Woohoo! Yay! And then she was like, but you can't wear navy and black at the same time. Like, that clashes. And I looked at myself and I was like, well, shit. So, I mean, I don't know. She was just like, it's too much. It gives you, like, a more edgy look. And she's like, you know, if you want that edgy look, you could. And I was like, I don't know. I just wear black because when I go outside, I don't want my clothes to be dirty from the food because, like, sometimes I might, like, stain it. So if you wear black, you can't really see it. So sometimes I'm like, okay, I should wear a little bit of color. So I wear navy because it's, like, still dark, but it's a different color. So this woman was like, oh, but you shouldn't pair navy with black. And I was like, well... fuck. Did you try the makeup? No, unfortunately we couldn't like book the makeup. They were really busy. But they did give us like a couple tips. So like, I don't know, like for makeup, they also told me that like, I never thought anybody would ever say this. They were like, you can wear blue eyeshadow. And I was like, there's no fucking way I'm ever wearing blue eyeshadow. And there's no fucking way that looks good on me. And then they like showed me like on my skin how it would look like. And I was like, oh, it doesn't look as bad as I thought. You know, like when I think about blue eyeshadow, I think about like the early 70s sort of look. And I guess you don't have to put that much. I know, I have no idea what the I have no clue that like I could like even wear some of these colors. I can wear a very vibrant yellow, very, very vibrant like... You know, before going to this analysis, I joked with Babu. I was like, just watch. I'm going to come out of here and they're going to tell me that my color is hot pink. And I swear, like when we got to the pink shades, this lady was just like, oh my God, you look absolutely gorgeous in hot pink. I looked at Babu. I was like, no, I hate hot pink. No, you're gonna dress me up like my auntie. No. But like she like, you know, put it up against my skin and I was like, actually, yeah, it does suit my skin. And I don't know what you fed us because like before we did the color analysis, they gave us tea. And I was like, there was something in that tea that makes you think that these colors fit you. Because if I just looked at hot pink, I was like, there's no way in hell I am ever wearing my auntie's dress from like the 70s. But then like I swear that after they give you this tea and they like let it like kind of like sit down in your stomach a bit, like these colors actually look pretty good on me. And I was like, there's no first off, but you know I'm not gonna buy a hot pink shirt because like that's too like flashy for me. But you know I'll remember it. But they were also like, you know, like the lipstick that if you put on lipstick, I think the color lipstick you should buy is more like on the vibrant pink, so not like anything peachy, but like pink, you know. And I always went with something peachy because I felt like, you know, I'm not a flashy person, so I feel more comfortable knowing when a color is more like subtle. But apparently like subtlety doesn't really like connect. Like you can be subtle and also have like a hint of like a very heavy color. So yeah, I was just like, oh, okay. But the thing is, I don't wear lipstick. I just wear like chapstick. So, you know, lipstick really bothers me. I feel like it dries out my lips. Maybe it's because of what's in the lipstick. But I usually don't wear lipstick. So which colors suit you? I don't even... Well, okay, one day when I do a hand cam, I'll show you guys my booklet. So they gave us a booklet full of like the colors that like suit us. Mine was named Winter, and I think Babu's was named Summer. So one day when I do a hand cam, I'll like show you guys the colors that suit my skin, I guess. I don't know, it's funny though. It's so interesting. Also, you know what? I did say Babu was chronically online, and that's why she was like saying stuff like, oh my god, yeah, we've been married, like we're basically married. But I'm also chronically online because at one point when this lady was like giving me a bunch of colors and like matching it up against my skin, sometimes she would be like, oh no, this color does not like you. And I didn't even think about this, and I'm very embarrassed that I said this because I just say shit because I'm so used to streaming. But when that lady said, this color does not like you, I was like, yeah, just like my mom. And oh my god, this lady's expression was just like, especially like Babu's lady, like the auntie, she was just like, okay. And I was like, oh, and then Babu was like, oh, just ignore her, she's just like this, that's her humor. I was like, oh shit. I know. That was the most like chronically internet thing I've ever, like that probably was the only and most chronically internet thing I've ever done. So I need to be careful of how I express myself in the real world. There's definitely stuff that I say on the internet that I should not be bringing to strangers outside. So I've learned my lesson. You know, not that it was like bad or anything, it was just like they even laughed at it, but it was just like awkward. So yeah, sometimes I forget that I am not streaming. So that's a problem. It was a little bit like I gotta turn it off, you know? Yeah. Anyways, you know, the funny thing was like the auntie was just like, oh, but no, my lady, like she just did not react. She was just like kind of like smiled a bit. Like, well, let's see what other colors like you. I was like, okay. I know. It was so awkward and embarrassing, and I am ashamed of myself. But you know what? I will take the L because I deserve it. I love that. That lady that like did my colors, she was so nice. She was like, oh, you look gorgeous, sweetie. Look at that blue. Oh, there was like this blue that was really nice. It was called Royal Blue. And she put it against me and she was like, wow, you look like a lady. And I was like, I looked at her, I'm like, I'm a lady even without the blue. I'm like, and the last time I checked, I had a vagina. I didn't say that out loud. I was just thinking like, what does that mean? Do you think I'm not a lady now? I was like, okay, well, I mean, I think I know what she means. I think she just means like I look very like sophisticated. So I was like, okay, if I ever like attend a wedding or something, okay, royal blue it is, I guess. Or like if I ever get to meet I don't know, some royal family members, I'm gonna be like, okay, blue. Yeah. Royal blue is such a nice color, I know! Yeah, she was just like, oh my god, you look like a gorgeous lady. And I was like, thank you. The last person who said I was gorgeous was my father when I was like 13. Because, you know, he was trying to build my self-esteem. And that was the last time I've ever heard of it. So, yeah, and then like she would say really nice things. She would say things like, oh, sweetie, you look gorgeous. And I'd be like, stop it, bestie. Stop, you know, I'm gonna have to like, it's not gonna change my wardrobe. But like, cause I don't go outside enough to buy a new wardrobe. Stop. And then she's just like, just kept complimenting it. Even Babu was just like, your analysis keeps complimenting you, and mine is just like, oh, this one's better for you, but this one is not. So, but you know, hers was more like an auntie, so that's kind of like the vibe she gave off. And this lady was just so nice to me. She's like, you look absolutely beautiful. Look at the color of your natural lips. It goes so well with this color. And I was like, oh, you're so... And then, you know, I don't know... Again, like, I don't know what the fuck they put in our tea. But I swear they spiked it or something, because I was like, oh, you're so right. I do have beautiful lips. Thank you, bestie. That was so funny. She was like, look at the color of your lips. And I was like, oh, you're right. The color of my lips are so good. They're so, like, healthy. You know, there's blood running through them. And no, she really did a great job. But, like, she convinced me for, like, the time that I was there that I was actually beautiful. Like, I never feel that way. But she was just like, you know, in the beginning she would say it and I'll be like, oh, stop. And then like gradually towards the end I was like, oh my god, you're right. I do have silky smooth skin. I don't know, she didn't say that, but like, for example, you know, it was so funny. I really ate up all the compliments, you know. I was like, I'll take every single one. You know? It was so fun. It was so much fun. I really liked it, you know? Oh, sorry guys, I need to like check my phone real quick. Okay, hold on. Boop. Okay. So yeah. You know, I know some people... I saw some people, like, in the reviews and stuff. Not the reviews, just, like, color analysis in general. Like, some people, like, don't really believe in it and stuff like that. And you know what? I have to admit, like, I was skeptical, too. But I think there is a little bit of a point. And I do see a little bit of a difference to, like, the complexion of my skin. So, you know... I'm not gonna change my whole wardrobe just cause, like, that's kind of too much, in my opinion. But maybe slowly I'll, like, incorporate. I'll just, like, keep that in mind, you know? So... But you know what? The thing is, like, I'm really happy I got to spend a lot of time with Babu in Japan. It was a lot of fun. Like, I don't know why, but Babu's really good at, like... Never in my whole life have I ever, like, in Japan, been to a spa, first of all. And I've never even thought of going to, like, a color analysis. And she really knows how to have fun. And Babu really knows how to, like, just, like, coordinate, you know, what to do and stuff like that. So I really, really appreciate that about her. She's always the one, like, being like, Babu, let's go here, let's go there. And I just kind of follow along. So it's really nice to have that one friend who really knows how to have fun, because I don't know how to have fun. My definition of fun is staying home, you know, having tea and maybe chatting. And, you know, I know she loves that too, but it's really nice to be, like, pushed to do something new. And I know that, like, I wouldn't feel comfortable just going completely by myself. Like, I would never go to a spa by myself. And I would never, like, go to a color analysis by myself. But because it's someone like Babu that's always next to me, it makes it really easier for me to, like, you know, be more okay doing a lot of things. So, she is my biggest gift every year. And yeah, we've been friends for so long. I don't even know how long at this point. Like, I think it's been like, maybe it's been at least like 7 to 8 to 9 years. I don't know. It's been a while. So yeah, I'm really happy. And I'm really happy when she's enjoying herself too, because oh my god, the expressions she made when she was like in Japan. She looked genuinely so like excited, and I was very excited for her too. Especially like the food, because food in Japan is super duper good, and she loves food. I love food. Yeah, I had so much fun, you know. And there were some days where we would just branch off ourselves, because, you know, because that's what adults do, you know. And I'll stick with each other for like 24/7. We'll like go crazy. Yeah, I'm so happy she came, and we did so many things. I never thought I would ever do things like this. I'm eating the apples in my apple cider. Yeah, it was so much fun. I'm like kind of missing it. Although I have to say, guys, I was going out so much that like at some point, it's not that I was tired of seeing people, but I was kind of like really tired physically. Cause like I came from like, you know, not going outside very, very, very often to like going outside every day. So, and I guess another thing was is like during that time of the year, the flu was kind of going around too, and then there's also cold. Also, I live with like a creature that like embodies every single type of disease possible known to men. So, like I just could not stop getting sick. I was pretty much sick the entire like 2-ish months. And it was only until the end of my trip where I started building some sort of resilience. But it's too late. I'm not there anymore. But yeah, my social battery was really dying. And I know this sounds really like... I don't want to sound ungrateful or anything. I genuinely love hanging out with people. And even when I'm like exhausted, I still want to like go and hang out with people. But... like, at one point, I think I was just, like, spreading myself a little bit too thin because, you know, it wasn't just, like, Niji people that were, like, coming. There were, like, some, other... There were some other people that were, like, my in-real-life friends that were visiting Japan either for the first time or just, like, visiting Japan again. And you know what? I really, really... like, I don't live in Japan, but I do... know my way around at least the parts where I've been to. So I really felt maybe a strong sense of responsibility to like tour my friends who came. And there were so many, like when I'm telling you that I met probably like pretty much like 50 plus people in a span of like 3 months. It was a little too much because there were so many of my friends that came to Japan for the first time. I don't know why I have this like weird sense of responsibility to like take them wherever they want to go. And I was just like, I was just so stressed, you know, like not because of my friends, but just because like it was just a lot. I'm not gonna lie. Like at some point I remember like even going home and just like crying a little bit because I just never have had to like spread myself so much socially that it was actually becoming really overwhelming. And you know, like, I'm not gonna lie, some of my friends, when we get lost somewhere, and I'm really, really trying to figure out, you know, how to get us out of that, because again, like, I do know my way around roughly, but, and like, I know how the system works, like the trains and stuff, but you know what, in Japan, some train stations are so big, some places are just so, like, they're just like in a corner or like, you know, downstairs or in a building upstairs, you know, Japan is very like condensed. So even if you like know your way, you can still kind of like get lost a little bit just because like, you know, it's always like just somewhere that's like in a corner, you know? Sometimes some of my friends will get a little frustrated when we get lost. And I have to kind of admit, it doesn't really help. Because first of all, they're not really like able to... I mean, you can pull out Google Maps, but most of the time... most of the time, they're kind of just like trusting me to find where it is. And, you know, I will gladly do that. I guess I just feel like more pressure, and I just feel like it doesn't really help to have someone, you know, show or express their frustrations because it makes me feel really bad. But you know, I don't really tell them. I just keep it to myself a little bit. It piles up because there were some instances where like, you know, people get mad at me for not like meeting up at the right gate or something, and they're just like, well, you know where it is, and I'm like, well, yeah, but I do know roughly, but I haven't been here myself in a while. And I just feel like I don't really get as much patience as I give other people, so... And usually I'm okay with that, but I guess like it happened so often that it was really like making me feel bad. Like I really don't feel bad from a lot of things, but it was just so much, you know. I was just like, well, I feel like I'm really trying my best, and you know, people are still kind of criticizing, and you know, I think maybe they might not understand that I am not a local here, so it was really like, it was really, really, really overwhelming, and at some point, I really wanted to like either like just go home or just cry in a bathroom. So, like, I mean, it's not anyone's fault, you know, it's it's more like the situation itself. It's like, you know, when people want to go on vacation and they want to like, you know, make the most out of their time, that's exactly what I want for them too. But I guess like I just felt so much pressure from helping other people, even though I wasn't really familiar with like every single crinkle of the city. It was really like too much. And you know what, a part of it is my fault too, because I made it seem like maybe I was like someone they could fully rely on, and you know, that's what I wanted to be. But yeah, I mean, at one point I remember like I was helping out a bunch of people navigating through where they wanted to go, and then and then at some point when we met up with someone who was a local, they were like, oh, finally we have someone who knows where they're going. And I'm not gonna lie, that was a little like, okay. So I feel like maybe sometimes I should speak up and just be like, maybe you need to be a little more like careful with what you say, cause yeah, I know it was a little ouch, I'm not gonna lie. It was like, it was very painful. So there was like a time in between where I was really like bummed out, and I was just like I want to see everyone and I want to see and meet new people, but I just feel for some reason, I think it's myself too. I think like I have the problem of putting too much on myself when other people aren't asking for it, and then maybe I'm not able to do it properly or as properly as I want to, and maybe as what other people expect. So like it definitely is my fault too. So I kind of learned maybe not to be so like maybe not to like be too responsible for others when, especially when I can't be. So yeah, I think I learned that about myself, because I told my dad, I was like, I feel so tired, like kind of like physically, yes, but physically I can kind of like get over that, but like mentally I was like honestly breaking down from like touching too much grass. I was so not used to meeting so many people, and like so not used to like being around people in general, that like being around so many people really, really, really like overwhelmed me. And I realized how much of an introvert I am, and I realized how, you know, I do have boundaries and limits, and I myself, like, forget about everyone else, but I myself did not really like abide to my own boundaries. I don't really know why I kept doing things when nobody asked me to, so that's kind of on me. It sounds a bit overwhelming. It was overwhelming, but you know, but I'm not saying that it ruined my whole day. It would just be like, you know, part of the day, and then like the rest of the day would be completely fine. So please don't think that like, you know, I didn't have a great time. But I'm just saying that like I've learned from myself that I really, really can't handle people too much, but I like being around them. So it's a really weird like gray area where it's like I want to be around people, and I love my friends, and I love meeting my friends' friends, but like, oh god, maybe not all at once. I'm very difficult, and honestly I think like maybe I'm a little sensitive. I always thought I was pretty desensitized to things. Maybe because I'm always home and I'm just like, well, I'm used to whatever I'm used to. But then when I step out of that, I'm like, damn, I'm a little sensitive. For good or worse. For better or worse. Is that what it? For better or worse? Huh. Saying you met 50 people with those... I'm not even joking. That's how many people I met. Like, you know, including Niji people, obviously. By the way, I'm not talking about anyone from Niji, okay? So in case you guys like start thinking like, oh my god. A lot of it were just like friends of my friends. Friends that I hadn't seen in so long. And I don't know. Yeah. Especially meeting friends of friends, I was like, who are these people? 50 is way too much. Yeah, I mean, I was also meeting family, so I met like a lot of like family that aren't blood related but still family. Met with some of my old like teachers and stuff like that, you know. People I used to work with like before. So yeah. It was just like a lot, I'm not gonna lie. It was a lot. I was very overwhelmed. You know? You know, I know maybe sometimes you guys think I share too much, but I want to share things that I want to share. So I hope you guys don't think that I didn't have fun. I want to share the good and the bad because I want to let you guys know how difficult but beautiful life is. I just want to talk about life, you know? And life isn't always just like, oh my god, we're in Japan, yay! It's also like, oh my god, help. So, you know, I like talking about both. But like, for the most part, I absolutely had the time of my life in Japan. You know, I loved getting to see what some of my favorite moments was like spending time with, you know, my father. My dad would take me out for lunch when he could, when he didn't have work. And then I would have to postpone my stream or just not stream because he would just be like, okay, let's have lunch in an hour and a half. And I'll be like, oh, okay, I guess I'm not streaming today. So a lot of times I didn't make a schedule because my dad doesn't really tell me in advance, like, let's go lunch on Thursday. He'll just be like, you know what? Let's wake up tomorrow morning and see how we feel. And I'll be like, well, I need to know beforehand so I can make a schedule for other people to know what my plan is. But I guess if you're gonna be like that, then I have to just adjust. You know, so, you know, and I was gonna tell him that, but then I thought, like, I'm only here for 3 months. And, you know, 3 months sound like a very long time, but honestly, compared to the 3 years that I didn't see him at all, this is probably nothing. So every time he wanted to hang out and I would do it. Even if it was very spontaneous. Even when my dad was like, let's wake up at 9 a.m. There's this restaurant I want to take you to, and I want to be like first in line because I don't want to wait in line. Like I would be like sleeping at like 4 a.m. because I was working on offline stuff. I would like wake up at 8 a.m. just to like hang out with him, and he'll be like, why are you so tired? And I'll be like, you know what, just let me, I'm here, I'm present, let's have a nice lunch, and maybe I'll take a nap on the train or something. So, but I absolutely loved it. Like, it was a lot of fun hanging out with my dad. I think I am at my happiest and most comfortable when my dad is around. I feel like my dad is kind of like the only person I can really like fully connect to, because a lot of the things we've gone through together from day one. That nobody else can really like fully understand, which is honestly like, you know, you should never expect other people to fully understand you. I think like I have a lot of friends who always try to understand and like understand to some degree, and I already like that's very privileged for that. But I just mean that like my father is like the only other person that's like seen and been through stuff with me my entire life, so he's really the only one that I feel like mega comfortable with. Yeah. You know what, sometimes I have to say I'm a little old to be feeling a little left out. from things. I feel like sometimes when I get older, I feel like I'm supposed to feel a certain way. I feel like I'm supposed to be more mature and be like, oh yeah, I totally get it, like you can't do this because of that. But there's always like a part of me that's still kind of like a kid, and I don't know if you guys also feel this way, but for example, like when he's too busy with like Chibi-kun, like it's not that I feel jealous, but I feel a little like oh, okay, you know, like that sort of feeling. So it's not a bad feeling. I think I just really missed him. So yeah, I mean, like I also want to spend a lot of time with Chibi-kun, but Chibi-kun is actually the busiest. He goes to like daycare for like pretty much the whole day, and yeah, I want to play with him, but like he can't even play with me on the weekdays. He's the busiest. It's so funny. Yeah, so you know, that's why I say that like meeting people is great, because you get to learn a lot about yourself through other people. So, you know, me meeting so many people, I realized that like I think I have to be a little more like what's this? I think I have to be more gentle with myself. I do a lot of things that I don't really want to do because I feel like I should, and because I feel like I should be like adult enough to handle it. But a lot of the cases, like, and you know, I can to some degree, but I think the problem is I kind of push myself a bit, and then when I do that, I like get really upset, and then I kind of start like getting in my head a bit. So I learned not to really I don't know how to explain it. Maybe not to think too harshly or something. More self-aware of your own limits. Yeah! Yeah. Like, I don't have to do things, especially when nobody asked me to. I think I just really want people to enjoy, you know, life. So I want to help make them enjoy their life, but that's not really up to me, and you know, that's my biggest problem, and it's not their fault at all, you know. It's really no one's fault. It's literally just me. I have the biggest problem. That's my biggest problem, is just like doing things that nobody asked me to, and then when they don't like, when they kind of like don't notice it, or like if they kind of like criticize it, and when they kind of do other, you know, things that I don't expect them to react a certain way, I start like kind of not liking them as much, you know, just in that momentary time, you know. That's my biggest problem. But the thing is like I have to realize that that's coming from myself, and nobody asked me to. So like, you know, if somebody asked me to do something and then I did it for them and they reacted that way, that makes more sense. But like if you do something for someone and then you expect them to react a certain way, then that's kind of on me. So yeah, don't be such a people pleaser. I don't even think that I'm a people pleaser. I don't know, I feel like people pleasers go to like extreme lengths, but I'm not sure. Maybe I am. I can't really like tell. Most of people are. It's both ways. You have your own problem, but they have their own problems too. I also kind of think people have problems. You know, the thing with meeting so many people is that you see everyone's flaws. Like, oh my gosh. Okay. Thank you. I mean, like, of course that makes sense. If you get to know someone, you see their like positive traits, and you also see that sometimes you gotta work on some things. Okay. I think I'm also just too observant on people. Like, one of my friends actually told me, like, when I was in Japan and they were visiting for the first time in Japan, they were like, you know, you're really observant of people. And I was like, oh, really? It's like, yeah, everything I do, you, like, kind of mention it. You, like, are looking very intently. And I'm like, oh, sorry, does that make you uncomfortable? I was like, no, you don't do it, like, too much. But I just noticed that you're very, intuitive and analyzing all the time. I was like, yeah, I don't know. Just want to make sure you're not fucking psychopath, so I don't like leave at the end of the day like in fucking pieces, you know? And then, yeah. It feels like you tend to sacrifice yourself a bit in favor for it to be better for others, for them to have a better time. Well, because I know, for me, I can just have a good time if I'm not like, you know, in a bad situation, you know? Like, if I am just as happy sitting in a cafe for like 5 hours just talking about something, and I would still be really happy like going to like a spa or like something else like very eventful. Like, I'm happy either way. So I know for me, I don't really take too, like, I don't really like, I get pleased very easily. I'm very easy. That's why I want to make sure the other person is having fun. Because like, we could be sitting in a cafe for 5 hours, but you might think that this was a waste of time, and I just don't want them to feel that way. So that's why. Happy to do everything with Bessie. Yeah, I had the best time with my bestest friend though, like Babu, Petra. Every time I leave Japan, I really miss Petra. Like, really, really miss her. Yeah, it was so nice seeing Petra again. You know what highly sensitive people are? Loki, I feel like you're one of those. You know, like, you know, I could really be highly sensitive, but I feel like I'm really good at like hiding it. And also, I feel like I know, for the most part, like maybe not all the time, but I think for the most part, I know when to express it. I think, for example, if someone else is frustrated and then you think it's a good time to also express discontent, that doesn't help the situation. So I'll just keep it to myself, you know, like that sort of thing. Yeah, so I learned a lot about myself in the 3 months, you know, away from you guys. Oh, that sounds so mean, like, away from you guys. No, I had so many things. Like, I had a lot of photos that I wanted to share in the stream, but unfortunately, like, Mane-san was like on vacation or a holiday or vacation maybe, so they couldn't approve it in time. But once I get the photos approved, hopefully I'll show you guys in another stream. Yeah, because they need their breaks too, you know. So I get it. It was like New Year's and stuff. But yeah, I took so many photos. I finally got my Niji puppet or pape or whatever it's called. So I went around, oh my god guys, I went around like every time I went to somewhere like that was like far away and like in the middle of nowhere at like 6 a.m. I was like, oh my god, I'll just pull out my puppet, I'll put it somewhere, I'll like take a picture, I'll be like, I'm just a fan. Like, I remember like traveling with one of my friends just for like a day or two, like, just like, I think we just like wanted to see like, some, what's it called? Nature sceneries, yeah. And it was like really, really like nobody was there. And you know, my friend, you know, she knows I'm Enna Alouette. So I was like, can you block me for a second? I want to take a picture real quick. And they're like, oh, why do you want me to block you if you're gonna take a picture? I'm like, I'm gonna take a picture with her. And I pulled Enna out of my bag. I'm like, I'm gonna take a picture of this motherfucker. And she's like, oh my god, are you sure you should be doing that? I'm like, it's okay, nobody's here. I'm just a fan. So I put it like, so I'll put my puppet in front of like a statue or like, you know, in front of like nature. I'll be like, hey guys, I was always thinking about you guys, you know? I was always thinking about my Alouettes. Like, oh my god, I want to show my Alouettes where I went. This place looks so beautiful and I want to show them that I went here. So I was like, here you go. I'll put it like somewhere. And it's like a picture and then like stuff it back into my bag. I'm like, nobody saw this, I'm just a fan. And yeah, and then at one point, if there were too many people around us, and honestly, most of the time at like those nature scene places, like it's all old people, you know? So, but like, you know, you should never be like too cautious. So if there were a lot of people, I would tell my friend, I was like, I'm gonna pass you something, okay, through my sleeve. So I would like pass my puppet through the sleeves into my friend's sleeves. I'd be like, I need you to take a picture of this one scene, of this one nature scene because it's so beautiful. But I can't do it right now. I am incognito. So you have to do it. And I was like, I'm gonna walk, and I would tell my friend, I'd be like, I'm gonna walk very far away from you. I'm gonna be like 10 meters away, around in that tree. I'm gonna be up in the tree. And then once I hit that tree, I want you to take a picture. Really quickly, but a really good picture. And my friend would be like, okay. So I would run to like a tree, climb up the tree. I'm just kidding. But I like hide behind a tree. I'm just pretending like, you know. And I remember like I was like waiting for my friend to take the photo, and I was like pretending to like look at like a nature scene, but I was actually in the corner of my house like trying to see if like my friend was actually taking the photo. And I remember I was like standing like at a really nice place, and this old lady came up. She's like, "今日の天気とってもいいですね." And I was like, "Ah, そうですね。本当にいい天気ですね." Like good thing it was something that was very simple to say, because I was like, I almost said, "Sumimasen, Nihongo no." But she was so old and so friendly. She was like, I think she said like, "I don't really see a lot of young people around here." I was like, "Watashi wa ryoko desu." She's like, "Ah, so desu ka? Doko no kuni desu ka?" And I was like, "Canada desu." And then my friend finished the photo, and then she walked over, but she didn't put the puppet away. She came towards me, and she was like, "Here you go." And I was like, "Bitch, what the fuck are you doing? What? I could be talking to an owl people right now." I was like, you see this really nice old lady? She could be in my chat on a Tuesday night. Please put that shit away." What the fuck? Stupid ass bitch. I was like, "You dumbass." I took it over. I was like, "What the fuck is wrong with you, man?" You know? Thanks for the photo, but fuck. And then the old lady, like, "Kawaii nuriguri." I was like, "Okay, you are definitely not here on a Tuesday night, but okay, thank you. Arigatou gozaimasu. Bye." Yeah, I mean, like, what? It's also just fun to be like, like I feel like I was a character from Spy X Family, Yeah, so like, that was fun. So I took a bunch of photos. Like, I'm looking at the photos right now, and I really want to share with you guys, but I need to get proper permission first, so I need to wait. But oh my god, these photos are taken so well. They're so beautiful. They're more beautiful than my actual selfies. What the fuck? That's so messed up. That makes me so upset. Oh my god. Okay, I guess like, I know you guys know that I'm really good friends with Pretty Patterns or Petty Patterns / Diego, and he actually went to Japan for the first time too. And he was one of those friends that like annoyed the fuck out of me. I'm just kidding. No, but he went to Japan for the first time, and I met up with him, and it was so much fun. Like, I was touring him, and yeah, I met like a lot of his. Diego is very popular. Low key, I was like, well, when he came to Japan, I was just like, "Oh, like, why did you decide to come?" And it's like, "Oh yeah, like, I was there's like, I think he had like some sort of like performance going on or something." I was like, "What the fuck? You have performance in Japan? Like, oh my god, you're not even signed to a company. Like, how did you get a performance down in Japan?" I don't know. He just has so many connections. And then like, he had like a bunch of friends that he was meeting up. I was like, who are these friends? Like, I've never heard of these friends in my life. And I was like, "Oh yeah, this is just like, a friend of a friend, and this guy's coming, and this girl's coming." I was like, "Oh my god, like, this guy's a fucking extrovert." And then he insists that he's an introvert. So I'm like, okay. So like, I met some of like Diego's friends. I was just like, "Hello, I'm just a fan." What are you talking about? "Hello, I am Stephanie Kardashian, and yeah, my boy's sorry, I have a cold." But yeah, so like, networking is part of his job. That's so true. That is very true. He's really good at networking. So like, he came to Japan, I toured him and his friends I don't know, and I was like, "Who the fuck are you?" But also, they were really nice, and I was like, "Ah." Yeah, so it was really fun, and like, I was sweating the whole time because I was trying not to sound as nasally as I do on stream, I was like, yeah, nobody really cares. I'm gonna be honest, people, like, when Diego attended, like, an event or something, like, I was like, "Oh my god." Yo, guys, I'm, like, all in my head. Like, I'm low-key so narcissistic. I was like, "Oh my god, I'm famous. Like, people are gonna find me out." Nobody cared. Nobody fucking gives a shit about me. I just sat there in the corner of the room waiting for him to finish talking to people. And then people who walked in through the door, they're just like, "Yeah, I'm here to see Pretty Patterns." I was like, "Oh, he's sitting over there." I was like, "What the fuck?" Hello, okay. sorry guys. I mean, like, it's okay. It's better this way. It's better this way. I know. And they were just like, oh my god, Diego, I'm like a big fan of you. Like, you know, I love like, you know, this song and that song, and I love like Birds of Time. And I was like, oh my god, I need to hide my face. And like, anybody didn't give like 2 shits about me. Just walked by. I was like, yeah, thank you so much. Just came here to say hello, and I actually have to go somewhere. Just walked, and I was like, and it didn't even like look at me in the eye. And I was like, well, you know what? Like, all right, guys, just saying, I funded Birds of Time, so I funded it. So yeah, it was so funny. I told my dad, I was like, I went to this event and I thought I had to be really careful, and I like was wearing a mask, I was wearing everything, like I was protecting myself, and nobody gave me 2 shits, so I was just suffocated in all this fabric around me for no reason. I could have just went there naked and nobody would give 2 shits about me, you know? And my dad was just like, yeah, you think you're famous, but you're actually not that famous. I was like, okay. You didn't have to say it out loud. It's like, yeah, get out of your head. My dad really was just like, get out of your head. You're not famous. And I was like, okay. Okay, daddy. Okay. So, it was so funny. Like, Diego is so much more popular than I thought. I think he's more popular than me. I thought I was popular. Okay. You know what? Maybe I'm not in the right demographic. I think I have to be around like older people, because they all look so young. I was like, oh my god, why do you guys look so like youthful? You know? But actually, I feel like they're just like really like social. So I always view social people as very youthful because they have like the energy to talk to people. I'm just in a corner eating. Yeah, it was so funny. It was so funny. And like, you know what? I was like, you know, I always want to support my bestie, so I'm always like there for him. And you know, I'm just like, cause I don't really like being in like really big group settings, like, you know. So I tend to like keep to myself. And this motherfucker just like goes around talking to every single person in the room. I'm just sitting there like, are you done? Can we go? Like, I'm hungry. Like, why am I here? I'm here to support you. It looks like you don't need it, so maybe I can just go home. Can I please go home? You know, and he's just like walking around like, but you know, occasionally he'll come back to me and be like, how you doing? I'll be like, I'm low-key, man. Can I go home or? Like at this point, I should just like be like his manager or something. Jesus Christ, it's so funny. You sound like me at any social event. I just thought it was so funny. You know, I just thought it was so funny how in my head I was, and I am severely humbled. And I'm very glad to be humbled. I always take the opportunity to be humbled. I do not want to have a big head. So, a good thing that every time my head starts to inflate, like there are people around me that will gladly pop it. Very brutally. And I think it's really funny. So, you know, but yeah, I like toured him. He had a really, really like nice time, and I brought him to like a lot of like nice restaurants, because, and when I say nice restaurants, I mean like restaurants that I like that aren't like Michelin, you know. They're not like restaurant, they're like, you know, like Dotoru, like A Sandos, like that. So yeah, he had a lot of fun, so I was really happy. Like I saw basically all of my bestest friends in Japan, you know, like Babu went, Diego went, Petra's there. Kill went there in like October. I don't know if you guys remember. Oh, we did an off collab with Petra and Kill, remember? Yeah, so like all my bestest friends, like we were all there, like they were all there, I mean, at different times, and I got to see them all. So I was really, really happy. Really, really, really happy. And yeah, just had so much fun. An A-Sando will slap right now. I know! I've taken like 5 A-Sando photos. I think I have like some sort of weird like A-Sando addiction. It's crazy. Like, I can't stop eating it. It's so good. I don't know why. I'm looking at the pictures right now and it looks so beautiful. Oh my god, and then with one of my other friends in real life, like we went to a capybara cafe. It was so fun. This was my first time seeing a capybara like super up close. And, you know, like I saw the, you know, I was searching up like capybaras, like how they are, and capybaras are apparently like very chill animals. They're like really, really like, they just don't give a fuck. Like you can put something on their head and they'll just sit there. So we were reading the reviews of like this capybara cafe, and it said one of the reviews said like, I thought capybaras were supposed to be emotionally stable, but these capybaras in the cafe don't seem emotionally stable. So me and my friend like looked up to the reviews and we kind of laughed at that review because it was kind of funny. And then when it was our turn to like, you know, just sit there and drink one drink and pet the capybaras, like there was some tension happening between the two. There was only 2 capybaras, but these capybaras, they're like huge. First of all, I didn't even know capybaras were that big. They were like really, really big. Like holy shit, they're huge. Also, their fur is so not soft. Their furs are like, they're kind of like hay. I don't know if you've ever like, if you guys have, for the people who have never touched a capybara, like it looks like their fur is like really soft, but it's very like almost spiky. It's very coarse. Yeah, it's very like, I thought I was gonna like, I thought my fingers were gonna bleed. I was like, oh my god, why is your hair so coarse? But yeah, so we went in and so like these capybaras, like I don't know what the fuck was going on. I think there was already some sort of tension, or maybe they were tired. I'm gonna be honest, I feel like, you know, the thing about like these animal cafes is it's gonna be stressful. Like if I myself, a human being who is supposed to be a social creature, get stressed from like meeting people, I can only imagine how it feels like for animals to meet people just like non-stop in a day, you know? So, you know, just like out of pure like being just like an animal myself, it's probably that. But yeah, there was so much tension between these 2 capybaras. Like at one point, like capybaras move very slow for the most part, but like at one point one of the capybaras just like jumped on the sofa and was like making a lot of noise, like and me and my friend were just like, what the fuck? And all of a sudden I didn't really want to pet this capybara anymore because I thought I would like eat my hand off or something. I was like so scared, and the other capybara just like was just like looking at the other capybara and just like giving them like a glare and a stare down. I was just like telling my friend like, oh my god, like what is happening? I thought they were supposed to be emotionally stable. And then my friend was like, remember that one review that we read? It was true. I know. Yeah, so it was like very interesting. Like I've never seen capybaras not calm. It was very scary, and I was like, is this okay? But like the people who like looked after the capybara, they were just like, it's okay, just feed them a carrot. And I was like, oh, okay. So we got like a carrot, we fed them, and they were so happy. They really like carrots. They just like ate it. They ate it so fast. And then, you know, this was the plan. So the plan was to feed them carrots so that they would come onto your lap, even though they were so fucking heavy. And then they would take a picture with us and the capybaras. And I was like, so that's how you make the business. I was like, how do you get them to like take a picture with you? You just like hold a carrot and they'll just come. They just know. Like by the time the carrot is like through the fence that they were in, like the capybaras would just already know that somebody was gonna feed them. It was so funny. They were so cute. Also, I took a picture of capybara's balls because they're like one of the capybaras like turned around and I saw its booty and the balls were just like dangling there, and it was the most hilarious thing ever. It was like their balls are so pink, guys. Like they're so round and they're so pink. And I saw it and I was just like, I took a picture and my friend was like, did you just take a picture of their balls? I was like, yep. I have a picture of their balls, man. But I don't think I can show that one. But I'm looking at them right now. They're so round and they're so pink. Like they almost don't even look like balls. They're so funny. Yeah, but yeah, they're so cute. They're a lot bigger than I thought. Not the balls, the capybara. I'm talking about the capybara balls. I mean, not the balls. I mean, like their size. I mean, like, let me look at their balls. Hold on. Is it big? I'm not sure. I feel like the balls are proportionate to their body size, but I just didn't think capybaras were gonna be that big, you know? They're huge. Yeah. You gotta stop. I'm I'm just saying. I'm just talking about my experiences. Okay. Admit it. You're talking about the balls. No, I'm looking at them right now, and they're not like they're not small and they're not big. I feel like they're just like proportionate. Yeah. You're so cute. That was a lot of fun. Yeah. I miss Japan. I miss my friends. I miss my family. I miss my futon. But yeah, that was another thing that happened. I went to an onsen as well. And I hadn't gone to an onsen in years. Oh my god, it was so nice. But you know, the last time before like this time going to the onsen, I think it was like the last time I went into an onsen was like literally like I don't even know how many years. It's been so many years. Maybe when I was just like a teenager, you know? So I went to an onsen with a friend of a friend's. And this friend, well, this girl that went to the onsen with me, I had never met her before, and you know, I'm from the West. I'm trying to say this in a very like neutral as I can be. Yes, I am Asian, but I didn't really grow up in Asia. Like, I went back and forth, but mostly I was raised in Canada. So, like, it's not really, like, common to see, like, people you don't know naked. So, I was, like, really... Like, I was very shy about being naked in front of someone I just met. I don't even, like... It took me, like... I don't know. It took, like 6 years... for me to get naked in front of Babu. And if you'd asked me to do it again, I would still be hesitant. So, I feel like the only people I would feel honestly comfortable being naked in front of is probably just my mom. And maybe my aunt. Because they're family. So, anyone else, I'm like, I don't know. So yeah, I went to an onsen and... This is the funny part. Like, I think my eyesight got worse because when I take off my glasses, I can't see shit. And I know you're not really supposed to take your glasses in, and I totally forgot to pack my contacts. So, you know, I took off my clothes and I was really not even just, you know, the friend that I met, but like just like seeing other women naked, I was nervous. But once I took off my glasses, I couldn't see shit. Like, even if I wanted to see titties, I can't see anything. I couldn't even see my own titties. I was like, looking in the mirror, I was like, what the fuck? Who is that blob? Is that me? And I waved. I was like, oh my god, it is me. I can't see shit. My eyesight is so bad. So, but I had to take off my glasses. So I went into the, you know, first when you go into the onsen, you have to clean your body first. You can't just like go in. You have to make sure that you like scrub yourself down and then you go into the onsen because it's supposed to be clean water. So first of all, I walked in. So, you know, the friend of my friend. Let's just name the friend of my friend Kelly, okay? So Kelly goes in first and she like probably went into the onsen before me because it took me so long to undress because I was feeling really shy, and I feel like Kelly probably like felt that, so she's like, I'm gonna go in first then. I was like, oh, okay. So then I could like strip in peace. So like Kelly? No, Kelly. Kelly, you fucking degenerates, my god. The most generic name in the English name book, and you guys mistaken it for Callie. The fuck, you guys? Y'all need to be off the internet. You guys are saying, oh my god, guys, this is so bad. You guys need to go out for a walk. That's so funny. I like how all of you collectively like all went like, oh, Callie? Oh my god. You're so stupid sometimes. Oh my god, bro, we're VTuber friends. I know, that's the problem. Go fucking touch some grass, guys. Oh my god. Okay, anyways, so Kelly goes in first. And then I was like, you enunciated weird? No, you're just weird because your username even says strange. Come on. It's definitely gotta be you. So like, okay, so I take off my glasses and I can't see shit. So there's technically bouncing titties around me everywhere, but I can't see anything. So like, I really missed my opportunity. I'm just kidding. So I went into the onsen and I showered. And then after I showered, I tried to look for like Ellie. I was like, I couldn't see her. I literally, there's so many women in the onsen. I couldn't see anyone. I literally couldn't. And you know, in the onsen, it's very like foggy because you know it's really hot. So like when it's foggy and you can't see, and everything is already blurry for me, but when there's fog, I can't see even more. So I was trying to look for Kelly. I was like, but you know, I didn't want to be loud in the onsen. I'm not gonna be in the onsen and be like, Kelly, where are you? So I was like, so I went into the onsen water, and you know, I go up to like the first lady I saw, and I still can't see her. I really can't. So I like kind of like approach her closely, and you know her facial structure kind of comes into play, and I'm just like, oh, that's definitely not her. Like, it's an old lady, and this old lady, like, I can feel that she was like, what the fuck? Why is she coming so close to me? I was just like, oh, sumimasen. So I go to the next lady. The next lady, like, she's like sitting like with her back towards me. So I was trying to see like if it was her hairline or like, you know, because I remember like Kelly had her hair like up or something. I was like, so I wasn't sure. So I did squint, but I still couldn't see. So I was like, Kelly, is that you? And the lady turned around and I was like, oh, sumimasen. Oh my god, I was literally like so embarrassed. I was like, oh my god, help. Where are you? And then like finally, like I went around the corner and then Kelly was like, come in the water or something. And I was like, oh my god. And I told her, I was like, I couldn't find you for like the longest time because I can't see shit. And she's like, oh, you didn't bring your contacts? I'm like, yeah, I forgot. And I was like, can I wear my glasses in here? And she's like, I don't know. I think you're not really supposed to. And I was like, yeah, I didn't think so. So the whole time, like, okay, so there's like this other onsen room where like it's basically an onsen outside, so you can see like the nature scenery. So like, you know, Kelly and I were there, and Kelly was just like, wow, it's so beautiful. It was nighttime, so it was really nice. And you know where this onsen was, I guess it was like, it was far away from the city, so like because there wasn't a lot of like city lights and stuff, you can actually see the stars. That's what she said. I couldn't see shit. She was like, you can see the stars. And I was like, you know, I was looking up and all I see was darkness, and I was like, yeah. I couldn't see shit. I was like, damn. Can't believe, like, you know, I can't believe I'm like, you know, in a very nice place and I can't see anything, so I can't really enjoy it to the fullest capacity. So the next time, and Kelly really liked onsens. Like, Kelly was just like going to onsens like every hour. I was like, oh my god, girl, are you not fainting? The next morning, like, we decided to go again, you know? So I was like, you know, I asked the lady, one of the ladies that like owned the onsen, I was like, can I bring my glasses in? She's like, just don't dip it in the water. I was like, okay. Because as long as you don't like, you know, have it in contact with the water, it's fine. Because it's on your face, and you don't put your face in the water anyways. At least I don't. So I wore my glasses, and then, you know, the next day, we went to the same area where the nature scenery was, except this time it was daytime. It was so beautiful. I was like, oh my god, it's beautiful. And I was just thinking how beautiful it would have been at night, but I couldn't see it. And I was just like, damn. But yeah, it was so pretty. Like, if it's pretty in the daytime, I can only imagine how pretty it is at night, but I couldn't see it. Yeah. And then I was in there, and, you know, I got to know Kelly, and it was really nice. And we talked a lot, and then there's, like, these other women that came into, like, the, you know, the proximity of the onsen that we were in. And they all came and they eventually left before us because we were just talking. And I was low-key like, are we talking too much? But we weren't talking loudly. We're just like talking, you know, like ASMR talking, like that sort of talking, like. And I was just like, okay, I guess like I hope they're not annoyed because they're coming in and out. So, well, I think the thing is like you can't really bathe for too long because it gets really hot. Like me and Kelly would like bathe and then sit on the edge with our towels underneath and then go back in and then sit on it because it's so hot. It was like, oh my god, if I'm like in here too long, I'm gonna faint. Yeah. Who is Kelly again? Kelly is the fake name that I gave my friend's friend that I met for the first time and saw naked. But yeah, I was so like shy because like I don't really get naked. So I was like, I went into the shower room with my eyes closed. I was like, and nobody looks at you. Like literally nobody looks at you. Like nobody fucking cares. That's the thing. I think that people care too much. But like they really don't. Like these Japanese women that were around me, they were just like minding their own business. And I'm just like looking left and right like, Minaite kudasai. And nobody gives a shit. Especially not the older ladies. The older lady, you know how like when you take a shower before you go into the onsen, you still have a towel? So to kind of like cover up a little bit, you know, like, you know, for example, I would like use the towel to cover up until I get to the shower. The fucking old ass ladies, they don't fucking even take the towels. They just fucking walk in with their saggy tits and they don't fucking, they own this onsen. They know that like if they don't come bathe here every day, the onsen people don't make any money. These like old ladies, they're like, yeah, this is my territory. Like they don't grab a towel at all, except for when they dry off. They just like walk in naked, and I'm just like, oh, I'm so sorry, queen. I do not mean to perceive you. I can't even see you, but you know, I know like, you know, I know where your titties are like approximately, so I don't want to like accidentally like look at them. And they don't fucking give a shit. Okay, they really don't. It's so funny. It's so funny how like culture can just be so different, you know? And these old ladies like they're just so like chill. They just I don't know, the way that they like just like shower and everything, like it was just so quick, and then they just like dip in and then dip out. Like they're like chads. I don't know. It's like their morning routine or something. They've been doing it for decades. Yeah, like it looks like it's a routine, you know? And nobody talks to you in an onsen. I thought that like people would talk to you at an onsen, cause like people talk to me, just like strangers. I mean, usually old ladies. When I'm looking at like nature scenes or like sometimes when I'm just walking outside. But in an onsen, nobody fucking talks to you. I feel like that's probably out of respect because we're all naked. I don't know. But yeah, the onsen was so much fun. It was really relaxing. It was nice. It just had so much fun. Yeah. Apparently good for your blood circulation when you are old. Yeah, it is. It's really hot. It's really, really hot. Oh my god. But I love hot. I love hot water. I love being in the hot. I mean, I don't love being in the hot, but for a little while, yes. Oh my god. And another thing that happened was that, okay, because there were so many friends visiting Japan for the first time, everybody automatically wants to eat like Japanese sushi. Because Japanese sushi is very different than like sushi from every other country. So every time my friends came to Japan, I would have sushi with them. I have had so much sushi that I almost low-key am so sick of sushi. Like, for the past, like, at least in, I think, like, people started coming around November, December. So for the past 2 months, I've had sushi, like, 10 times. Which is honestly a little too much for me. Yeah. My mercury levels must be so high. Cause like, I would just like, because people will be like, I'll be like, what do you want to eat? And they'll be like, oh, I really want to try Japanese sushi. And I'll be like, of course you should try Japanese sushi. Let's go. So I'll take them to like a nice sushi place, and then we would eat the sushi. And this is the thing. I say that I am very like sick of sushi, but the thing is like after we sit down at the sushi place or conveyor belts and I consume the sushi, man, it really is so fucking good. Like I don't know, it's just every single time I'm like, yeah, I can eat a little bit more. It really is super good. Some sushis that I tried for the first time was I tried seared yellowtail for the first time. It was really, really good. Cause I never had like seared yellowtail, and that one was so good. And then I tried raw snow crab for the first time. That one was very interesting. I mean, I liked it, but I don't think, maybe I'm not used to the taste, but like, yeah, it's not my favorite. It's a little like slimy. And my friend that actually like, my friend and I who like had Japanese sushi, for her at least, for the first time, when we tried the snow crab, I think she was like allergic to it, maybe. Like, we're not really sure if it is the snow crab, but she said that like she's had many types of fish before, and you know, she's never had like an allergic reaction, but like after the sushi, like a couple hours after, like she started breaking out into hives pretty badly, and I was like, oh my god, like what happened? And we're trying to figure out like what we ate. And you know, she was insisting that like, you know, she wasn't allergic to like fish. So she's had sushi before, just not in Japan. And so yeah, it might actually just be like the snow crab. So that was the new thing that we both ate. So yeah, that was like a little scary, but she ended up being okay. You know, it was just like for a little while, I guess, and it wasn't too bad. It wasn't like she couldn't breathe or anything, but yeah, I was very like, oh my god, like, do we need to go to the hospital? Should we go to the pharmacy? I was like kind of worried, and my friend was just like, oh, it's fine. Like, I kept insisting to go to the pharmacy to buy like allergy medication. My friend would be like, no, it's okay, it's already going away. I was like, are you sure? Like, sometimes it goes away, but it doesn't really. And she was just like, yeah, it's okay. And then the next time I met up with her, she was like, yeah, so like what ended up happening was like my face was swollen for like 2 days. I was like, girl, I told you to get the medicine. I told you. But yeah, just buy some antihistamine. Yeah, I think it was just that, so it wasn't too bad. But yeah, I was a little bit worried. I'm glad that I'm not allergic to snow crab. So, oh, did you try horse meat? Yes! Actually, I tried horse meat for the first time with Babu. Yeah, cause I think like Petra ordered it on the menu so that Babu could try it, but actually at the same time, I've never tried it before too. How was it? It was good. It tastes kind of like, it's very gamey, and I do like gamey meat. It's very, I can't really remember the taste. I'm not gonna lie, it was a while ago. It was very like, it was almost kind of like beef, but like gamier. Was it sashimi style? Yeah, it was raw. So yeah, it was good. I liked it. Does it taste like chicken? No, I feel like it tastes more like beef. Yeah. It was really good. Yeah, but I don't think I would probably eat it. Like, I didn't like love it. I think the thing is like I'm so used to like, you know, the usual meats like chicken, pork, beef, so. And I think my favorite is lamb, because where my father is from, they have a lot of like lamb-based cuisine, so I really like lamb cooked in a certain way. But this was my first time having horse, and it was very different. It was different, but it was like pretty good. But I don't think I'm like used to it. Yeah. It does kind of taste like beef though. Yeah. Lamb can be such a hit or miss. Oh yeah, definitely. Like I've had lamb that, you know, is like I've had like lamb that's cooked in very different ways, and I feel like the way that I like it the most is like lamb skewers. It's like it's a very Chinese thing. where they like put lamb on the skewers and they like have this very specific like seasoning on it. It's so good. That's my favorite type of lamb. Because there has been like some times where like lamb was being made and it was like a little bit more on the sweeter side and I didn't really quite like it. So yeah. Yarrow char, yeah, that one. I love that so much. It's one of my favorites. It's like my favorite way of lamb being cooked. It's super duper good. Yeah, I have to say that like I tried a lot of new foods like the snow crab and the horse and stuff. And yeah, I mean like it's really good, don't get me wrong. I just don't think I'm used to it, so I don't really crave it. You know how sometimes you eat something and you're like, oh my god, I want more. Like, they're really good, but I don't think I want to have like too much, you know? Yeah. I love lamb in all kinds of ways. It's grilled, curry, stew, shepherd's pie. Oh, I've never tried like lamb and shepherd's pie, but that sounds kind of good actually. Yeah. You should try Mexican lamb barbacoa. Honestly, I love Mexican food, so like I trust that anything that's like lamb related that's a Mexican cuisine would taste good too. I feel like it's because like I really like the flavorful, spicy stuff. Yeah. You know, there is this one thing that like I kind of want to try, but also I'm a little afraid of trying. It's the blowfish. Like blowfish, I don't know if you guys know, but blowfishes are like poisonous, so they have to be like served by like a very specific and licensed chef, especially if you eat like blowfish raw, which is how they like serve it in Japan. Like it's called fugu. Oh, you guys know. Of course you guys know. Okay. Fugu. Now I want to try it, you know. I just want to see what the hype is all about, but I'm a little bit afraid. Cause like I'm very sensitive to like if I eat something that's like remotely like expired, like my stomach will like hurt so bad and I'll just like try to take it out. So I'm just afraid I'll eat it and I'll die. Even if they're cooked, they can still be poisonous? Yeah, I heard that too. This dish will literally send you to heaven. Well, you know, if it's eaten by like... sorry, not eaten. If it's like cut by like a licensed chef, then it's usually fine. I did hear this one story from like one of my friends a while back. She said that like when she tried fugu for the first time, after trying the fugu, she felt like kind of high. And I was like, I don't know if you're supposed to feel high. Like you're definitely not really supposed to feel high. She said she said that she felt a little like, yeah, I was just like, okay. And I was like, did you you know, go to like a place where the chef was licensed? It's like, yeah, they were licensed, you know, everyone else was eating a fugu. And I was like, oh, did everyone else feel the way that you felt? And she was like, nope, just me. And I was like, okay, interesting. So I'm like, okay, like if that's the case, then I guess like maybe some people are more sensitive, or maybe like the part that was cut and served to her maybe had like a tad bit of poison. I don't know, but I am a little afraid. She probably drank alcohol. No. I asked her if she drank alcohol and she said no. So, yeah, I don't know. I was like, yeah, it's kind of like the Russian roulette, you know? Like, you might just get it a little bit. I don't know. I feel like maybe a little bit is okay. Wait, actually, I'm not too sure. I don't want to say it because I don't know. Does eating a bit of blowfish poison kill you? Okay, let's just see. The Japanese delicacy fugu, or blowfish, is so poisonous that the smallest mistake in its preparation could be fatal. Okay, so how much pufferfish poison does it take to kill a human? 0.002 grams. Okay, you know what? I think I'm good. You know, I did want to eat I did kind of want to try it at some point, but you know what? Maybe I won't. You know, good. Like, I don't... Like, honestly, I don't really want to eat it that much. And also, it's really expensive. It's like fucking like $100 or something. I don't know. I don't know. And it's mostly just because of the hype. You know what? I am very happy enjoying, like, tuna. And, you know, I love tuna. I love salmon. You know, all the fishes that don't kill you. For, like, you know, that don't require a really, 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 like, specific chef to cut you so that you could, like, not kill people. Yeah. Or maybe what I can do is, right, like, when I'm 90, I'll, like, try the blowfish. I'll be like, it's so delicious, and then just, like, die, you know. That could work, too. No. I don't want to die from the fugu, okay? If there's one thing I really don't want to die from, is poison, because, like, that would hurt. No, I feel like it would be a very slow one. Why do they do that? Why do they serve these things? Like, isn't that kind of dangerous? Why do they do that? How do you make sure that there's no poison in your fugu? Oh, it's in an organ. Okay, I see. The poison is actually in the organ, so I guess if they just remove the organ, it should be fine. But what if it, like, leaks out? It has toxin in the ovaries and the liver. The fuck? Fishes have ovaries? What? Fishes have ovaries? What the fuck? When? They have ovaries? Do fishes fuck? I thought they just lay eggs and then just, like, birth clones. Oh my god, this is what a fugu looks like? They look so... like fugu. They look so, like... bouncy. Where do you think the eggs come from? I don't know. Wait, how do fishes, like... do the deed? What? I don't understand. Wait, what? How do you think they make their eggs? I don't know. Like, they just make them. Wait, I don't understand. Like, where the fuck would you insert anything? Have you seen the carrot fugu? No, what's that? What's a carrot fugu? Is that like fugu paired with carrots? I don't know if that would be good. I mean, I've never tasted it, so... They lay a bunch of eggs and then the male fish makes a big cloud. What? They don't insert anything? Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm like, they don't insert anything. So how the fuck does that work? Male fish spray into an area and then the female just swim around it. What? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to YouTube this one. I can't, like, I don't know how to imagine this. Okay. How do fishes give birth? Or no, how do fishes mate? Okay, let me see. Watch fish reproduce. Okay, caught on camera. Okay, guys, I'm watching it right now. I just need to know what the fuck. Okay, so there's this blue fish swimming. Okay, and there's another fish. Oh, now there's like 5 of them. What the fuck is this? Like a fish orgy? What is happening? Why is there 5 fishes? How am I supposed to know? Wait, is that how they mate? They just like have like 5 fishes swim around each other and then there's like babies everywhere? I don't know. Oh my god, there's like 6 now. What's happening? Yo, this is the biggest orgy of my life. The fuck? Okay, now they're swimming like profusely. I don't know what that means. What are they just swimming? Where does the mating come? What the fuck are they doing? They just look like they're swimming. Wait, okay, I need a timestamp. Wait, I need to look into the comments because I don't know when they're mating. Does somebody know when they're mating? I need to know the timestamp. This video is too long. Like 4 minutes. What the fuck? They're just swimming like in a circle. I think they're mating already, but like they're not even touching each other. That's so weird. I'm so confused. Like, it looks like he's about to eat her tail. I don't even know who's the female and who's the male. I'm not gonna lie. Wait, what? Shu! Oh my god, Shu, just in time. Shu, you know everything. Shu, how do fishes like mate? I know they lay eggs, but like what the male fish do? Like they just watch or something? I'm so confused. Shu, tell me how fishes mate. I don't understand. I'm watching it, but they're just swimming around each other. Does that mean that like fishes are mating all the time because they swim around each other all the time? I'm so confused. I don't see anything. They lay eggs and the male fertilizes it, don't they? Well, how do they fertilize it? Cause like my chat told me that like they don't insert anything. And also, you know, I knew that because where the fuck would you insert it? And also, wait, so they lay the eggs first? Directly on the eggs. Oh! So they lay the eggs first. Oh, I kept thinking that the eggs would come out after it's been fertilized. Like humans? Wait, sorry, we don't have eggs, my bad. Sorry. I don't mean like, no, I just mean like, I thought the egg would be fertilized indoors, you know? So I was confused. Yeah, sorry, our eggs don't come out, our eggs stay inside. I know that. I just mean like, oh, okay, so their eggs come out first, and then they fertilize. That's so weird. Oh, is that why fishes die all the time? Because they lay their eggs and then like a bunch of other fishes like eat the eggs? Because I heard that's a thing. You know, like Nemo? Nemo was the survivor of the billions of eggs that gotten eaten. Yeah. Wait, so okay, so like that's why they have thousands of eggs. Yeah. So like oh, so they like give, I guess they like, oh, okay, I get it. How does the male like, but like where does it come from? Underwater mating, battle of the sexes. What, they even battle? Fishes battle too? I thought they were like, they battle too? How would you know? Wait, fishes battle? Oh my god, they really are battling. This is crazy. They're like battling in like groups. It's not like a singular fish. It's like 30 of them. Like, who are you? How do you know who you're? Okay, I'm not gonna lie. If I were a fish and I was battling to like fuck another fish, I would be so confused of where the fish I wanna fuck is, because there's like 50 other fishes around me. I'd be like, yeah, you know, get off. But also, which one are you? Like, what the fuck? There's literally, I'm watching a BBC documentary and there's like 50 fish just like battling each other. Like, it's like, they can't all be battling like for one fish. I'm sure there's like a couple female fishes, right? I don't know anymore. Fishes confuse me so much. Anyways, sushi is very delicious. It doesn't matter. Anyways, at the end of the day, whether they like battle or like they, you know, make more fish or they don't make fish, at the end of the day, the fishes end up in my stomach anyways. So it doesn't matter. Yum. Yeah. I love sushi. It's so good. I'm just so confused about the process of like how fish is made. But you know what? It doesn't matter. As long as the person cutting my fish is like certified and make sure that I'm not gonna die from it, then it's fine. I don't need to know everything in this world. Yeah. Sorry, vegans. Oh my god, speaking of vegans, I saw this Netflix documentary. It's limited time, everybody, so if you guys have it on Netflix, I recommend that you watch it. It's called You Are What You Eat, and it's a twin experiment, okay? I know I'm always poking fun at vegans, you know, it's just because, you know, I'm a degenerate. but I really do respect vegans. So like in this documentary, they do an experiment. So they have like a bunch of like twins that volunteer to be experimented on, and it's not a bad experiment. It's basically they give them like a very specific diet. One is omnivore and one is like, I think, fully vegan. I'm pretty sure. And they're both healthy meals. But basically, they have to like eat the meals that this like experiment company is like sending them every day, I think, for like a couple of weeks. So that at the end they can like kind of compare the result of like their bodies, like from the beginning of the experiment and at the end. So it was very, very like interesting, you know? So and then in between there's like a lot of other people who weren't a part of the experiment, like just saying that like, oh, you know, ever since I started actually like eating well and healthier and excluding meat, well then like maybe not fully excluding, but like just like excluding or having less meat in my diet, I felt healthier. And honestly, my dad and I have always talked about this because like, you know, meat is really good and it's very tasty. But like, if you eat too much of it, yeah, you do kind of feel bad. But the thing is like with vegetables, you don't really get that feeling. Every time I have like a really good salad or like vegetables in general, I always feel really good afterwards, but I don't really get that from like yeah, from too much meat. Yeah, meat is good. People nowadays eat too much of it. Yeah. They were saying things that like, I guess like the statistics were like mostly from America, but like it does like apply to like pretty much the whole world. But they were saying that like we consume so much like beef, and I didn't know it was beef. I always thought we had consumed more chicken. Like apparently beef is more like consumed than chicken. I don't know why. I always thought like chicken was more consumed. But yeah, they were saying that like we consume so much beef that it's actually like hurting our earth. Cause they have to like raise more cows, and the more cows, the more like manure, and the more they fart, and the fart like goes up into the sky and like destroys our ecosystem, or like, you know, there's like a lot of like what's it called? What's that word again? What is that word, chat? The fart. What is that? Methane. Yes, methane. Yes. And it like destroys our ozone layer. So like the reason why our temperatures are going up, a big part of it, you know, aside from like the factories, is because of the cows. I know, that's crazy. I didn't know that. That was very interesting. I learned that in school. Well, maybe I learned it in school too, but I forgot, so. This is why I started farting years ago. I don't know, there's something about cow farts. Interesting. But apparently it's just because there's so many of them. Because there's so many of them because we demand them in our, like, food industry or something. So, yeah. Well, I already think that I would eat way less meat than I did, like, years ago. Like, I ate a lot of meat before, but now I really don't eat that much. Yeah, because I don't feel the need to eat that much, you know? I feel actually better eating, like, more vegetables. Yeah, and, like, a lot of the, apparently, like, a lot of the things that we grow up hearing, like, milk is really good for you. Like, milk is good for you, I guess, but I think, like, at a certain point, you don't need it anymore. I think, like, you know, as a baby, yeah, but I think once you kind of grow up, you don't really need milk anymore. Or just, like, dairy. They were saying that, like, dairy products in general, like, you know, it doesn't really do too much for you. And I was like, yeah, I feel that! You know, I feel that, guys! And they were just saying, like, most people are lactose intolerant. And I was like, I knew there was a reason why we were all lactose intolerant. It's because we don't need it. No wonder every time I try to stuff cheese in my body, I feel bad. Because I don't need it. But I still eat it because it's good. But cheese is so good. I know, cheese is so good, but cheese makes me so much in pain. But it makes so much sense. I was like, why is everyone lactose? But like, we like all love cheese. Yeah. So yeah, we don't really need like that much dairy or meat. And actually, if you have too much of it, it's really bad for you. So that was interesting to learn, because I remember growing up, people would always say like, oh, don't forget to drink your milk if you want to grow tall. And I'm like, look, I don't care about being tall. I just want to have a peaceful life. And also like another thing is, apparently if you eat too much of it, like you get they were saying that like you get like a lot of saturated fat in your body, which is something you don't want too much of. Nijisanji can give me the hype buff anytime now. Shu, I agree. I mean, like, I feel like your height is fine, but I agree in the sense that like I should be getting my buff as well. I have not gotten any buffs in my booba, or you know, I haven't had plastic surgery on my face. Like, we have like all these like new ass members like coming into the company, and then the next day they're able to like, you know, look very scared and blush, and I am still here with my very neutral platonic face. Like, hello, it is time. I want to be like Kim Kardashian too. I want my what's it called? I want like thicker lips. I can kiss my chat, you know. It's okay, Shu. I'm manifesting that we both get our buffs this year. Okay, let's all pray together. We'll like put our manifestations like together, and hopefully by the end of this year, Shu will get taller and I will get booba, or like, I don't know. I want to look angry. It's so funny. But anyways, back to the farting cows. We will grow, just like the farting cows. Oh my god, I feel like I learned so much from this documentary. It's so interesting. And you know, like they say that like this part really makes sense. They were saying that like even if you follow a specific diet, it might not actually be suited to your body, so it might not actually work as well as you think it does on someone else. So that makes a lot of sense. I feel like, yeah, I mean, I would love to cut down on like meat and stuff like that, and I already have. But you know, coming back to Canada, I realized how hard it is to really like completely take meat out, because I was honestly gonna like try to take it out and then like have alternatives just to see like if I feel any different, because this documentary was so interesting that I almost wanted to experiment on myself. The biggest problem is that there's actually not a lot of things that I can like replace like meat with, unless I like dedicate a lot of time into like making it taste good. And also a lot of the things that weren't like that were plant-based, unfortunately didn't really taste too good, or they were really expensive. And I was just like, yeah. And also, yeah, I feel like because I came back and I was really jet lagged and I was already like kind of sick, and probably my immune system was down, that was probably not the best time to be like experimenting on certain things. So like I feel like I didn't get a lot of nutrients because I was trying to eat a lot of vegetables, and I ended up like just not having enough nutrients everywhere else. It was so funny. So I just went back to eating meat. I was like, okay, sorry, I can't. I feel like I'm dying, so maybe not. Yeah, so like I feel like we are still, I mean, there's a lot of options for it, but I do think we probably need to further advance like it being tasty and also more accessible and maybe like a little bit more affordable. So yeah, a balanced diet is probably like the best way to go for now. I feel like it's fine to eat meat and dairy as long as it's in moderation, and then of course you have to like exercise and stuff, so I think that's usually fine. Yeah. You should try Buddhist food. They're awesome. I wish I could, you know? I just don't have the access to really try stuff like that. Like, I eat so much better in Japan, but as soon as I'm back in Canada, like, produce isn't as good. Even if I just want to buy fruits, sometimes I have to, like, really look at what fruits are in season and just better. But they're still not as good as, like, you know, fruits from Asia. Because, you know, to be fair, the weather here isn't really, like, suited for making good produce because it's so cold. So it makes sense. It's just kind of sucks sometimes. Gosh. Could try beans too. I did! I tried beans. I tried black beans with quinoa. And I made something, and it was okay. I mean, like, I didn't really know what I was doing because I don't really work with, like, yo, guys, I'm Chinese. I don't really use, like, quinoa, you know? I don't know what quinoa is until, like, yesterday. So, I only know, like, white rice and jasmine rice, you know, like, just rice. So, I was just like, okay, let's try it. And it was, like, I feel like I just didn't really know how to, like, use the ingredients. Because they're really good ingredients. I just don't know how to, like, incorporate it into my recipes, you know? So, I tried, guys. I came home, and I swear to God, the next day, I went to the grocery store, I bought quinoa, and I remember telling Diego, I was like, I bought quinoa, and Diego was laughing his ass off. He's like, you bought quinoa? What are you trying to do? Go on a diet? I was like, bro, I'm just trying to be more eco-friendly, and I'm trying to be healthier, and I'm just trying to be a better person. And you are not enabling that, okay? I'm trying to be better, and it kind of is hard when your friends are being like, what the fuck? Yo, friends suck sometimes. So I was like, okay, I will try to make something out of quinoa. And it was good, but it wasn't like super good. I was just like, I need to learn how to like do something with it. I did make this one thing with quinoa before I left for Japan that was really good. But I forgot the recipe. So I gotta like figure out what it was again. I don't know what I did, but it was like, yeah. Quinoa's chicken stew is amazing. I was trying not to put any meat in it to see if I can create some kind of flavor without like, you know, meat. And it's really hard because I don't really know how to do that. So, yeah. I'm not like very like, I'm really good at making the dishes that I already know how to make. So, you don't need to diet. I don't need to diet. I wasn't trying to diet. I just wanted to like see healthier options. Also, I wanted to like try out healthier options for my mom too, because she's not able to eat a lot of things because she's, you know, there's a lot of things, complicated things with her body. So I was thinking I wanted to like find out what recipes I could make that were both delicious and healthy for my mom so we could both eat it and I could make it for her. But I'm still in the progress of like trying to figure out how to do that, you know? There's a documentary on faking tastes too. What does that even mean? Faking tastes? Maybe the Alouette cookbook has a recipe for you? Oh yeah, actually, when I was in Japan, I showed my dad the Alouette cookbook, and he actually like scanned a copy of the page. I think a couple. And he's like, yeah, I'm gonna like try these out. So I told him that if he ever makes anything from that cookbook, he should take a picture so I can show you guys. Yeah, he was so like happy about the cookbook. He was like, oh, your fans do this? That's so cool. I was like, yeah. They're pretty cool sometimes, you know, not all the time, but like sometimes. Yeah! There's an Alouette cookbook. Yeah, I have it bookmarked, and I guess my dad has a copy of it too. It's funny. It's so wholesome. Where do I find this? Okay, let me pull it up. It was like on this. Oh god, I have so many things bookmarked. Is it this one? Oh no, sorry, that was the first happy birthday website that you guys made. I still have it! Where's the second one? It was like somewhere down here. Oh, here it is. 2023, okay. Wait. How am I like... Whoa. I think this website changed. Wait, what? Now when I go to this website, it goes...
Oh, I'm confused. What is this? I think the link doesn't work anymore, guys. Hold on.
Oh my god. Alu peeps. If you click on the website for the birthday 2023, I think it changed. Because, like, it's taking me to a page where it's like...
What is this? I don't think this is the... No, that's definitely not it.
Trying to figure what... Is it me or is it... I'm pretty sure it's the link source. Yeah, I think there's something wrong with the website link. Anyways, somebody will figure it out. Thanks, guys. You made pizza since the time you made it on stream? You said it was like one of the best things you ever made. No, I haven't because I've been away. I can't wait to cook more. And unfortunately, the website doesn't work anymore. No! I wish I could keep a copy of the website somehow. I don't know how to copy a website though. Wish I could just like extract it and put it on like a PDF or something. It's okay. I mean, it probably has something to do with like the domain or something. Something. I don't know. But anyways, I still really appreciate it and I remember it in my heart forever. But I had the cookbook like downloaded, the PDF, so I was just gonna link it to you guys because it was on the website too. Yo guys, my ass hurts so much. Oh my god. Like that table really fucked me up. Like I was lifting it like I was lifting weights. Oh my god, when I flex my ass cheeks, my ass hurts. Oh my, what is that? Oh my, I think I'm getting old. I just built like two furnitures yesterday and like my ass just hurts from that. Or maybe it's because I also slept on the carpet. I don't know, maybe that too. You're building muscle? Can you build muscle in your ass? I guess so, yeah. I guess that's why people do squats. God, that table was so heavy. I almost laughed at myself because I couldn't like flip it over. It was so funny. I'm so weak, guys. You slipped? No, I didn't slip. Although I think I did like twist something in my left arm, which is a problem. That's why you need to work out. I feel like if I want to work out, I need to work out with a friend because I don't know how to work out properly and I'm not very like consistent with it. So I need like discipline, you know? So I want to work out with like a friend so that I could like actually work out. Do it with Millie. I mean, like Millie and I are like the same brain cell. Like we would both just be like, should we just take a day off? Yeah, okay, you know, like that. Nah, it's okay. We don't have to work out every day, you know. It's so hard. Hit the gym? No, I can't, guys. I'm too anxious to hit the gym by myself. I even actually thought about like maybe doing something with my mom, like, cause she needs to also be like healthy. And I was thinking maybe we could like, I don't know, take a something class or something together. But I don't know if she would. Sometimes my mom is very demotivated. Like she'll be like, no, it's okay. And I'll be like, please, it's not for you, it's for me. And she'll maybe like do it, even though I'm just saying that. But my mom is like, you know, like we definitely need a teacher because I don't know how to teach my mom how to do proper workouts because I don't know how to do it. So, yeah. Do some Zumba? I never know what Zumba is. Wait. What is Zumba? What is Zumba? Intensity dance moves? Oh, they're dancing! Oh, I've always heard of like Zumba, but I never knew what it was. Oh, Zumba for beginners, a basic steps tutorial. Okay. Wait, is it dancing? Oh god, it's like the... Oh, it's like the dances that like the aunties do. Wait, it's going a little too fast. I don't know if I can keep up. Oh, rhythmic dancing. Okay. The fuck? Hello? I'm so confused. Are we back? Oh shit. Wait, are we back? What the heck happened? That was so weird. Can you guys hear me? Oh, wait, can you guys hear me now? Oh, okay, we're back. What the heck? I'm so confused. I don't know what the heck just happened. Hey. I don't know, everything just froze. And then my internet disconnected on my computer, but then like on my phone it was fine. Okay, let me just tweet that we're back. Okay. That was so weird.
Cause you Zumba too hard. I wasn't even Zumbaing. I was just like talking about Zumbaing.
Okay, hold on. That was so weird. I was like super confused. Okay, we are back. I'm so confused. Okay, anyways, I guess it's fine. Someone said you're zoomed back. Oh my god, that's so funny. Wait, am I still live? I'm still live, right? Because it says... Okay, never mind. YouTube is being weird. Okay. Anyways, sorry, I don't know what the heck just happened. It was just like everything. I don't know. But everything was fine on my phone, so I was kind of confused. And then the stream just died. It's okay. I can handle my Zumbaing, I guess. I guess Zumba's out of the question now. So, what was I gonna talk about? I think I was gonna talk about like DDR. Right? Yeah. I have a friend who's like a I don't think it's called DDR. I think it's another dance rhythm game, but I don't remember what it's called. But they were really into like dancing. Let's just call it DDR. I don't really know what the other one was called. Step Up or something? Pump It Up? I don't think it was that one either. I don't know. But anyways, I one of my friends who really likes like dancing rhythm games went to Japan as well, and I hung out with them. And so like we went to the arcade, and like, you know, I was like, okay, like show me how good you are with dancing. And they were so fucking good. They were like level 14, like expert or like master or something. And oh my god, and they don't even use like the railings or something. They just like dance, and I'm just like, okay. I mean, we're in your turf, so yeah, I guess you're pretty good. Yeah, they were so good. And then, okay, so while we were playing, you know, well, I was watching my friend play, and I was sitting down. And while my friend was playing, there's this guy that was really drunk, but at first I didn't know. I didn't know he was drunk. He walked around, and he sat down beside me, and he was like watching my friend play the rhythm game as well. And then after my friend finished, this guy was like,
"Hey, you're really good."
And my friend didn't even know that like there was another dude just like watching them play. So kind of panicked, and they were just like, oh, thank you. And this guy was just like,
yeah, you guys, you must be so good at dancing.
And I was like, no, I don't really dance. I don't, like, I'm really naive. You know, sometimes I can be so naive. I think maybe it's because, like, I was with my friend and we were in an arcade. And generally in an arcade, like, it's fine. It's not like we were in some, like, weird shady place. So in my head, I was like, I don't know, I was being really friendly. Maybe I was just having a nice day. But I was just like, yeah, like, they're so good, but I'm not really good at dancing. And I was like, are you good at dancing? I usually really don't talk to strangers like that. So the guy was just like, no, I'm not really good at dancing. And I was like, oh, okay, well, I'm not good at dancing too, so if you want to play against me, because, like, in these, like, dancing rhythm games, you can play against someone. I was like, let's see who's better. And so I invited this guy to, like, dance, play the rhythm dance game with me, so that also my friend could take a break, because they were, like, fucking sweating their asses off, because they were playing fucking level 14 by themselves, and I was like, well, maybe you need a break. So I played, with this strange man, and he was so bad. Oh my god, he was so bad. We were doing, like, beginner level 1, so it's just like up, left, right, down, and left, right, up, down. And I was just like, this is so easy. And then I look towards the side and I see how this strange man is doing, and he's like,
oh, missed that one. Oh, ha. Wait, is this left?
and I was like, after we finished the round, I looked at him and I was like, you are so bad. And he laughed so hard. He was like laughing his ass off. And I was like, bro, you're so bad. I've never seen, I legit was like, I couldn't even hide it. I was like, I've never seen anyone so bad at rhythm. And he was like, yeah. And then, like, when he said yeah, I smelled all the alcohol. And I was like, oh, this guy's drunk. I turned to my friend and my friend looked at me and they looked a little worried. They were just like, oh yeah, like I think my friend already knew they were drunk, but I didn't know. I thought, like, he didn't seem like wobbly when he was walking or anything. So, you know, I didn't know. I was pretty naive at that time, so I should have been more careful. I mean, he didn't really do anything bad, so it was fine. And also, he was really respectful. He was like, okay, all right, thanks for letting me play, guys. Have a nice evening. So, you know, it wasn't, nothing bad really happened. Like, he shook our hands and he was like, I forgot his name, but let's just name him Neville. He's like, my name is Neville. And I was like, my name's Anna. And then my friend was just like, yeah, this is my name. And I was just like, and then when he left, I went to my friend, because I really didn't know that he was drunk until he said yeah, and all the alcohol just, like, came out of him. I was like, oh, okay, I smell all that, brother. So I was really, like, I felt really bad for my friend, because I, you know, was afraid that maybe they were uncomfortable. So I was like, I'm so sorry, I didn't know they was drunk. I thought he was just a friendly dude in an arcade and he wanted to, like, you know, play or something. And my friend was like, oh, it's fine, that was kind of funny, just be careful, because, you know, he was drunk, so good thing he was friendly, because if he wasn't, then, you know, it could have ended off worse. But my friend was just like, yeah, you gotta be a little careful, you seemed a little naive. And I was like, yeah, sorry, I'm usually not. So maybe it's just because I'm, like, with friends, so I'm not as worried. But that was so fun. I'm gonna be honest, that was so funny. The guy sucked so bad. We were, like, on beginner level 1, okay? Like, oh my god, he was so bad. But, like, I feel like, I'm not gonna lie, guys, I feel like if I had alcohol, I would still be somewhat on rhythm. And I'm starting to, you know what, guys, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna try to set this up sometime this year, if I can. I am gonna try to set up, like, a dancing game, and then I will play this dancing game while being tipsy. Okay, maybe not like drunk, because when I'm drunk, I just pass out. But maybe, like, I'll have a little bit of alcohol intake, and I'll try to play a rhythm game or dance game if I can. And then I can prove to you guys, like, like how bad he was. Like, oh, it was so bad. Like, it was just like this rhythm. It was so slow. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's it. And Neville just fucked up on everything. I was like, bro, how? Like, it's like ABC has better rhythm. Like A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. You know, like there's a rhythm to that. And I feel like even like the alphabet has better rhythm. Like, what's happening, man? Like, you can't be that drunk. Must have been really drunk. I feel like if he was really drunk, he would have been like weird. But he wasn't weird at all. He was really nice. Like, very friendly. Gosh. Anyways, I just thought that was really funny. That's something that happened. Yeah, a lot of fun things and weird things happen, you know. Like, I've met a lot of people that I didn't think I would meet, and also, like, I met a lot of people that I never knew existed, like friends of friends and stuff, and strangers. So I was like, okay. See, this was my most extroverted arc ever. I even, like, talked to strangers, and I was very friendly. I was like, if you want to play, we can play around. And it turned out to be some drunk-ass dude, and it was so funny. I told my dad this when I came home. I was like, oh yeah, I told this story to my dad. My dad was low-key like, don't ever do that again. I was like, it was fine. He was so friendly. He was like, yeah, well, they're friendly until they're not, especially when they're drunk. So just be more careful. Good thing your friend was with you. And I was like, well, Dad, I'm a grown woman, and like, I can take care of myself. And my dad was like, no, you can't, bitch. I've been feeding you every day. And I was like, okay, well, you know, I can take care of myself when it counts, okay? So, I mean, I totally get it. He's a father, so he thinks like that. So he was like, I was telling him this story, and he was not really impressed. It was like, not angry, but he was just like, don't do that again. And I was like, okay. Sorry. God, I'm sounding like your dad more every day, except the last part? What do you mean the last part? What's the last part? What does that mean? The last part? The last part? Like, I'm confused. Okay, guys. I know you are all you are all older. You know, from the last stream, we all know that I'm like forever 15. So you guys are all older than me. Yes. Yes. Anna, would you play Ring Fit on the Switch? Con, I've played Ring Fit before, and I mean, I know nobody believed this. I used to, during the pandemic, I Ring Fit every single day. That was probably when I was the most fit besides like retail. I was so fit, guys. I was doing Ring Fit every single day. Like, religiously. And then I got really bored of like doing the same thing every day, so I stopped. Yeah, actually, I did it every day. Like, I can show you guys like, you know, the history of how long I've done Ring Fit. It was like a lot. Yeah. I was so fit. I almost had abs. I think I had like 2. Well, I'm looking at it now and I don't have any, but like I almost had like 2 like abs, you know, like 2, like 2 sections or 2 a pair. I don't know. I almost did. It was like hardening up. I felt it because every time I like laughed, it hurt. Every time. Yes, dead ass. Yes, I actually did. It was weird. You know how like during the pandemic, everyone was like, "Oh my god, I lost all my muscle." During the pandemic, I was flourishing. It was terrible. I was like, oh my god, I get to stay home every day. And I was like, oh my god, if I stay home every day, I'm gonna be so sluggish. I'm gonna work out every day. And I did. And like now that it's kind of over or like dying down, I'm just like, well, it's over now. So I don't have to work out as much because I'll probably be going outside more. And I don't. And now I'm like at my unhealthiest. So I don't understand what happened. I know. God. Oh, yes. It's called a 2-pack. I almost had a 2-pack. It was crazy. I could do a sit-up. I'm not even joking. I remember, like, with Rumi-chan, I was like, oh my god, I wonder if I'm strong enough to do a sit-up because I have, like, a 2-pack. And I did it. Rumi-chan, like, held my legs down. And I did it. Like, legit, like, a real sit-up. You know, I still struggle with the, what's it called, the push-ups, because my forearms are very weak, you know. My forearms are very, like, thin, and I don't know why, but I can't, like, do push. I mean, I can do a push-up, but, like, I can't do it comfortably for too long. But yeah, it was crazy, guys. It was crazy. I was like, that was my most fit. It was like, damn. Maybe I should do Ring Fit again. I should. To be a good girl. I can't find the motivation. I really, really want to, like, work out, but I don't know why I can't, like, get into it. It's so hard. Chat, it's so hard to work out. I don't understand. It's so boring and it's so lonely, and I don't like suffering by myself. I can't. I want to be fit and have a Starbucks in my hand after I work out and be like, oh, there's no more water in here. Be like, oh my god, I just did like 7 benches. Ugh, my ass hurts. But at least my ass hurts in a beautiful way. You know, I want to be like that, you know? I want to go to Starbucks and order and be like, what has a lot of protein? And like, I just like finished my workout. So like, I kind of need something that like wakes me up or like calms me down, but like gives me a lot of protein, you know? I don't know if like people say that in Starbucks. I don't go to Starbucks enough to know what they say. Yeah. Do people say that? Like, do people like work out and then they go to like Starbucks to order like, I don't know. Don't go to Starbucks for protein? Oh, really? I don't know. I feel like people who work out always go to Starbucks. I always see people in like workout gear. Like they just like wear like a exercising tank. You know, you can tell, you know, it's like all the gym stuff, and then they just go to Starbucks and they just like down like something. So I always think that maybe there's like a drink that helps them or something, or maybe they're just thirsty. Oh, booster juice. Oh, maybe. My stomach is growling because I'm hungry again. Pre-workout, probably? What? I thought when you work out, you're not really supposed to eat and also like drink too much. Some people drink huge ice cream smoothies while they work out. Really? It'd be like eating a cake after a workout. Oh, I mean, like, you know what? Don't shame them because they're working out. They deserve a cake. I eat a cake and I don't work out. Sometimes I wake up, I'm like, I want a cheesecake, and I just eat it. And you know, I'm just like, kind of like, I'm a terrible person for doing that. You know, I don't work out at all anymore. I used to do push-ups on stream and then I just stopped. I don't know what happened. I could do 20. I think at one point I did reach 20. I was so proud. And then I did 0. I don't know what happened, guys. It's so hard for me to work out. This happens every time. I actually have, throughout my life, I've actually like worked out. Like, but just like in intervals. Like I remember going on the treadmill and I would be like sweating my ass off and I felt so good afterwards. My stamina was really good. Like my lungs were really strong. You know, those days I could sing like way better than I did now. Well, in terms of stamina. And then I stopped. And then, you know, I would do Ring Fit, and then I stopped, and then I like did the push-ups, and then I stopped, and then, you know, I've done so many workouts. I just like stop. It's not like I don't know how good it feels afterwards. I just feel better when I don't work out. You know, people say like when you work out, you get like addicted to feeling good because it gives you like, yeah, like I try to feel that way for a bit. Like I feel like my depression really like overrides my dopamine. So like no matter how much dopamine I get, like my depression is just like a fucking like tsunami. It just like takes over my whole brain and I just stop. Like I feel good, but I don't feel good enough to continue for the rest of my life. So I don't know. I don't know how to like get out of that. I feel like the only way for me to get out of it is if it's fun. Cause I remember I played like soccer a lot with like my friends during the pandemic as well. Like occasionally we would like meet up in like a open field and we would play soccer. It was so much fun and like I feel like I could go like every week. Here's the plan. Every day you don't exercise. You have to tell us how much you care about us. Why? I feel like I low-key kind of do that anyways. Every stream, you guys, don't you think I'm becoming a little more soft compared to like, you know, when I first streamed. Like, when I first streamed, I really, like, you know, I was really, like, what's the word? Like, hard, you know? I had a barrier. Now I'm, like, more, like, soft and a little weak, you know? You know those motherfuckers in the chat that are always, like, saying something super duper not related, but, like, they're still around because I know that they're my biggest fan. And, you know, before I just be like, fuck off, bitch. Now I'm just like, bro, just get a hobby, okay? Like, let's not do this. I'm tired of your ass. You know, I'm so soft now. You're more open? Well, one of my friends who's, like, really cheesy, they're like, at one point they were just like, please let me know if I'm being a little bit too cheesy. And I'm just like, no. I mean, you are cheesy, but, like, don't worry, I like it. And they were like, oh, you've really changed. I remember before when I used to be cheesy, you'd be like, oh my god, stop. Now you're, like, accepting it and you're kind of being cheesy back. And I'm like, oh my god, I'm getting old. No! I'm gonna be one of those... I always thought that when I got older, I'd get grumpier. And I'd be like, what the fuck do you know? You're fucking 20. You know, I thought I'd be like that. You know, I wanted to be like that. I wanted to be like, you don't know anything. You just think you know everything because you're 35. Well, you don't know shit, bucko. Like, I want to be like that. But I'm starting to feel like I'm mellowing out. And, you know, I really just don't care. I'll be like, yeah, good for you. Happy for you. And I see, like, the young people. I'm like, oh my god. You found the love of your life? Okay. Congratulations. I mean, I still have a little bit of, like, you know, spite in me that's keeping me powered throughout my day. But yeah, I think I'm mellowing out, like, legit. Like, I'm not even joking. I feel like if you compare how I was in my first year in Niji versus, like, this year or even last year, I've definitely mellowed out. Oh, to be fair, I guess, like, I was going through stuff too, so, like, being pretty angsty. Oh yeah, I was definitely going through a lot. Like, when I first joined, there was a lot happening. Like, a lot happening. There's so much. I know I talk about, like, a lot of things. And I open up about a lot of things. Maybe things that maybe I shouldn't even be opening up about. But I'm okay opening up about those things. But there is actually so much more that I haven't even talked about that I really don't want to, and I don't think I should, so... And that's how much... It's like, you know that iceberg image? It's like, I've shared so much already, but then, like, underneath the water, there is so much more. So, you know, it's like that. So, yeah, if you think about it. Well, even if when I think about it, I feel like for some reason that happened so long ago, but also just, it felt like it happened just yesterday. And I've definitely mellowed out, so... That's a big ass iceberg. Well, yeah. You don't need to talk about everything to strangers online. Oh yeah, I mean, I know. I think I already, like, gone beyond that boundary compared to a lot of other VTubers. So, I apologize. I just think that, you know, there's not much I don't want you guys to know, you know? It's, like, not a big deal to me. I'm kind of, like, not... I don't really have much in my life to be too secretive about, you know? I'm just kind of here. And I enjoy talking about stuff. Even if sometimes it might be too much, so... I don't know. I think I just like to talk to people. I know, it's so weird. I'm like, we're going through this, like, arc of me going like, oh my god, I love meeting new friends and meeting new people, but oh my god, sometimes, like, I feel very overwhelmed, but oh my god, at the end of the day, I still like them, but oh my god, sometimes I'm like, what the fuck? And oh my, you know, I'm like going up and down with this. And I feel like you guys can understand to some degree, you know? It's like, man, people are so interesting, and then when you, like, learn too much about them, they get kind of annoying. I'm just like, where is the mark where I'm supposed to just be like, okay, I've learned enough about you, and I think I'm gonna step away now so that I don't hate you or dislike you, you know? Because, like, sometimes I'm like, oh my god, I love meeting new people, and then, like, I learn more about them, I'm like, oh my god, like, what's wrong with you? Or sometimes it's just like, oh my god, like, I love you so much, but I have to stop seeing you, you know, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, you know? Maybe we can just meet on, like, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then, like, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I can, like, keep to myself, you know? It's like that. So, yeah. Have you ever considered self-reflection? I self-reflect quite a bit. I know it doesn't sound like it or seem like it, but I think about a lot of things that I do, you know? There's a lot of things I'm not really proud of doing, you know, that I have probably like expressed on stream. But the thing is like, in retrospect, and you know, this is not really me standing up for myself. This is just like how I feel. Okay, so you can agree or disagree. I have a lot of trouble really opening up to people who do no wrong, you know, and this is honestly how I feel. It's not anything that has to do with them. It's just like when someone is like always so good, I feel like there's a little bit of a underlining where there's a lack of understanding of like, you know, for people who do make mistakes, because for them it might be very easy to be like, well, it's so obvious that this is, you know, something you're not supposed to do. But, you know, even though sometimes I do know there are things that I'm not supposed to do, like, you know, I do them anyways. Not on purpose. Sometimes on purpose. Definitely. Sometimes on accident. And sometimes I just do it because I haven't even, like, really thought about the right or the wrongs. I just did it. So it really do be like that sometimes. And, you know, I really would love to be someone who never does any wrong. And that is what I strive to kind of go for. But at the same time, like, when I look at it the opposite way, I have a lot of trouble just being completely maybe comfortable or honest towards someone who is always, like, on the righteous side. And, you know, it's a weird feeling. It's like I super duper admire them and I want to be like them, but I know that I'm not. And at the same time, a little part of me is like, well, it's hard for me to open up to you because you're so righteous. And so maybe I don't completely want to be like that either. It's weird. It's like everything is in a gray area. So, yeah, I mean, like, this is gonna sound kind of weird, but like, a lot of the people I get along with are people who have made really, really bad mistakes. Like, they've made mistakes through and through, and I guess, like, it's easier for me to open up to them because they know how it feels to feel like the shame and the embarrassment, and they know how it feels like to really, really want to be better and have other people not believe that you want to be better, and also to want to be better and have people around you who believe that you can be better. So there's like all the negative and the positives, but I just feel like because those people have made a lot of mistakes, I can relate to them more because I make mistakes like all the time. So I'm not like a person who, like, I probably know what's right and wrong, like, you know, just like approximately. But there are some things where I'm just like, well, I don't know. Like, it's so many things in the world are like gray areas. It's like really hard to be black and white about everything. And, you know, sometimes when I feel like something is right, someone else thinks it's wrong. And, you know, if you talk about it, actually, like, no one's really right or wrong. It's like a weird thing. I feel like if you talk to a lot of people, you start realizing that, like, it's a lot more complex. Like, a very simple thing can be more complex than you think, you know? It's never just like, oh my god, you are wrong and you are right. It's, most of the time, it's like, well, it's like always in the middle. I don't know, it's weird. To some people out there, you are the unappropriate righteous person. Most people don't broadcast their past mistakes. You never know if someone who seems perfect isn't heavy recovering from mistakes. That's true. That's a thing too. I mean, like, it could also just be like putting up front a really good one. So there's always that sort of thing. I mean, you know, at least for myself, when I just focus on myself, I do want to be better, you know? And, you know, what I want isn't what I always will, like, achieve. You know, it's harder to do than said. But, you know, I do feel better nowadays compared to, like, when I first started. I'm sure you guys can tell. Maybe some of you can. So, yeah, I mean, like, I gotta stop saying this quote. God damn it, every time I say it, I just stop myself. I'm like, don't say it, don't say it. It's like an itch. At the end of the day, it's all really good. That's all. And it's nighttime. I hate that one Alouette that super chatted and now I can't ever stop getting it out of my brain. It's terrible. It's like a disease. Also, whoever taught me king, fuck you. I can't stop. I can't stop. I hate being on the internet sometimes. It's so funny. But yeah. I feel like I wanted to say so much, but like, I can't remember. There was so much. I feel like I need to show you guys the photos, but like, I pretty much kind of told you guys all of the things. I feel like, yeah, a lot of people I met, like I met a lot of new friends, but like, not necessarily like in Niji, you know. But a lot of the new Niji people that I met, there weren't a lot because I had already met like a lot, like most of them before too. So, yeah. Yeah, I've been really happy, guys. I hope you guys have been like pretty okay overall as well. What did you guys do? Like, oh, what do you guys do? Okay, let me rephrase my question. What would you guys honestly and truly want to improve on this year? Like, do you guys realize that you need to find more inner peace, or like, you know, it's like, I'm not really talking too much about goals, but more about like a self-reflection thing. Health for me, that's really good. My self-confidence, learning to be kinder to myself. My commitment issues, honestly, bro. The first step to commitment issues is honestly realizing it. So you're a lot better than like the people who don't know that they need to work on that. So health and insurance, more proactive, fashion. Want to be more social. Oh, we need to move forward. To identify and commit to the things that mean the most to me in my life right now. Aww. I feel like more or less we're all pretty much like on a very similar path. I fucking sound ill. I fucking sound like those people who are like, you know those like fucking YouTubers? Like not VTubers. You know those YouTubers who like convince us that they've hit enlightenment and they're like, guys, I got off the internet for 5 months and I feel like I feel like I've gotten everything down and I just want to share that with you guys. Like, I hate that so much. I know, I'm a certified hater. That's why I understand haters so well. Like, I am a hater too. Like, I will forever be a hater. Like, no matter how better I get, I will, deep down, I will always have a little bit of that, like, okay, like, shut the fuck up, bitch, you know? Like, like, I think, like, if you're really in need, yes. Like, if you're at if you're in fucking rock bottom, basically anything that you believe that will help you because you desperately are looking for it. Whether you are conscious or not. So, unless you are there, sometimes it's just like, that's why I always want to make sure that I don't sound like overly preachy, which I think I already kind of do sound overly preachy, but like, I just want you guys to take it as a grain of salt. Don't take what I say as like your fucking life's philosophy. I'm just saying what I am trying to do and how I think and feel, and that's absolutely not going to be like how everyone else is going to think and feel. So don't take it as like a way of life, okay? Like, please, especially if it's coming from me. I'm sure like if you ask every single like NIJISANJI member, like, oh my gosh, should I follow the Enna philosophy? They'll be like, they'll laugh at your face, or they'll be like, I don't think that's a good idea, you know. And you know what? That's probably what most of them are gonna say, and that's very valid because I'm a VTuber. Like, what the fuck? But yeah, so like, I'm just saying it because I know a lot of us can relate. Cause like, we're all so lost, you know? Especially like in this generation, like, what the fuck are we all doing? And also like, the people who supposedly know what they're doing, like, do you really know what you're doing? Like, it's really, really like scary to be around people who don't know what they're doing and also pretend that they know what they're doing. And also like, you have to also kind of know what you're doing, but also pretend to know what you're doing even though you don't know what you're doing. It's super confusing. So sometimes I just like want to like vent it out and be like, what are we doing, guys? Like it's really hard. It's hard in a very new and different way. It's like you try to like connect with your, you know, your guardians and parents about it. People who are older than you, because the thing is like everybody is gonna go through something remotely different, because we all live different lives, we all feel differently, we all think differently. So, you know, we're not gonna... If my dad says this sort of thing has helped him throughout his life, I can always try it, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it will. Even though I want to believe that it does, you know? Because a lot of things, like, as much as I connect with my dad the most about a lot of things, there's definitely so many things that, you know, I feel like my father just never understands, you know? Like, my dad is always telling me, like, let go of, like, you know, the past. And I'm telling him, like, I can't. I was born into this, you know? I was born into this, and I'm like the reality is I'm by myself. Like I don't have like siblings that I grew up with to like share the burden with. I'm actually just like, it's just me. So it's different, you know? And you know, he doesn't understand that. He'll just be like, but you can still let go. And I'm like, yeah, I can, but it's gonna take pretty much my whole life to do that, and I'm not really like there yet. So yeah, but you know, that's just an example of like, even the person who understands you the most will not be able to understand you like 100%. So, you know, a life's philosophy will not apply to everyone. Everyone will have their own personal philosophy, and everyone will have their own personal hell. And we just gotta get through it, you know? But I just want to talk about like the hell that I go through and the heavens that I go through, and also the philosophy that I'm trying to go through, so that like we can all feel as if we are like simultaneously suffering and like enjoying life together. That's about it. I don't really want to teach you guys how to live your life. I just want to talk about how I live my life, so that maybe we can get bits and scraps from each other and just learn how to fucking get through with this life and die, you know, relatively satisfied. So that's about it.
Or you can become a cult leader and tell us how to live our lives.
I could. That would be easier. You are really getting old. I know. It's terrible. Help. I want to be a naive teenager and be like, ew, you don't know anything about me. You don't know what I go through. I just went through a breakup. You don't know how I feel. I'm not like other people. I'm actually sad. I'm not even lying. Like when I was younger, I actually thought like that. I was like, you don't know anything about me. I actually go through pain. And then as I grew up and I talked to a lot of people, I'd be like, oh shit, well, you know what? I'm sorry that happened to you. I'm so glad it didn't happen to me. Yeah, I mean, when you grow up and you meet people, you start realizing that you really, really aren't just, you know, you're just a big part of this puzzle like everyone else. So, you know, sometimes it really hurts to hear, like, for example, like my father say that to me, like, just to be like, he'll be like, Enna, just remember everyone suffers. Sometimes what I want to hear is just like, I'm sorry you're going through this. That's about it. Now sometimes I know when I take a step back, I really, really do understand that like everyone suffers and everyone has their stories. But sometimes when I talk to someone, I just want them to be like, I'm so sorry. Your life is so difficult. That's it. That's evolution or anything. I just want probably some other existence to acknowledge that, yeah, my life is really hard. And that actually, like, ironically makes me feel a little bit better. So, it's weird. People are so weird. Like, human beings, we're so complex, but we're so easy and it's weird. And there's a lot to us, and it's funny. I didn't say that so that you guys could start saying, like, yeah, you know, it's okay. And you, I think you're doing a great job. Like, you guys give me validation and an acknowledgement every single day. Like, I already think like I get enough of it here, so I appreciate it. That's why, you know, I want to give it back somehow. I can't really do it to each and every single individual here, but I do want to, like, you know, at least like make a space where we can just talk about whatever without people freaking out and being like, oh my god, she's sharing her mental illness stories again. Shut the fuck up. Y'all like it, okay? The sickos that like listening to it want to be here because they want to like judge me for it, so you're still here. And then the people who really do take it to heart as like a piece of like, you know, lesson or just like something that they can relate on, you know, you guys are both simultaneously here. So I appreciate, you know, either one. Really. It's just pure narcissism. Well, you're still here, so I appreciate that, you know? You're still adding to my analytics. So I can't, like, you know, completely disregard you. I can talk about those things with my friends, but my mom, we usually fight when I get like that. So finding people willing to listen to your problems is something great. Aw, I know, I get that. Like, you know, the person that I not hate talking to about my problems with, but like kind of dislike. I don't usually like to bring up these topics to my auntie because my auntie has a really weird way of like, she's just like this, you know? I've come to terms that she's just like this. And like, you know, that's just her. I don't know how else to say it. But it's not that she like wants to disregard or like invalidate me. She doesn't do it on purpose, and I can tell. It's just the way that she says it. I am probably in that vulnerable state where I don't want to listen to it. So I've learned to not really bring up these topics to her, because whenever I do, she'll say things like, and that's why you gotta spend as much time with them before they die. And I'm like for example, you know, because my mom lives with my aunt, I'll be like, I'm really worried about my mom, and it's like really overwhelming sometimes to think that like, you know, I'm just like, she's never gonna be like normal, functioning normal, and I'm always just gonna be like taking care of her. It's a lot to think about, you know. And then my aunt will just be like, that's why you have to spend and see your mom as much as you can before she dies. And I'm like, I don't feel like you listen to me, but okay. Like, you know, I used to be so pissed at her for that. I'd be like, what the fuck are you saying, man? But then I just realized, like, you know, that's just you know, her biggest flaw is actually her biggest advantage. Because my aunt will never ever like think twice about helping out family. And she values, you know, spending time with family so much. She'll be like, that's why you gotta spend as much time, you know? She's always there for my mom. She's always there. My mom has done some crazy shit to my aunt. Like, really, like, if I was my aunt, I would kind of have some sort of resentment. But my aunt doesn't even think twice. She's not even, like, mad at her. She's just like, yeah, she's sick. That's why I need to help her. I'm her sister. You know, it's just as simple as it is for her. You know, she doesn't have any, like, she weirdly doesn't have any complex things like, oh my god, like, you hurt me in the past, blah, 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 like, why should I help you? She never, ever thought about that at all. So when I thought about that in my head, I was like, what kind of person is my aunt? When I really thought about it, I was like, damn. Like, the thing that you just said to me that kind of hurt me is actually the thing that, like, really helps you to, like, accept people more like, thoroughly. And, you know, I have to, like, really thank you for that, too. Like, so I really learned not to, like, bring up these things to her because I don't want to hear what she has to say about them. But, you know, that's why, like, you know, that's just our dynamic. So it makes a lot of sense. You know, so it's interesting. Like, people are so different. And I feel like we all know that, but we don't truly know unless you meet a person who's just so different from you, you know? Like, we all know people are different. Oh yeah, everyone thinks differently. But then you meet someone who, like, really is that, and you're just, like, always just, like, shocked, you know? Like, oh my god, we're so different. Like, doppio, yeah, I mean, like, doppio is different in a different way. He's, like, different, like, in a positive way. But I mean, like, some people are just different where I just don't agree with them, is what I mean. But they're not, like, wrong either. It's weird. Also, speaking about my aunt, like, a couple days ago, I met up with them because, you know, I went to celebrate the New Year's with them since I came back. And my aunt,
Okay, so my cousin is always impatient with my aunt, and I think it's really funny, but I know he's really annoyed all the time. So we were in the car, and my aunt doesn't have a GPS on her car because she's super old-fashioned. And so they wanted to take me to like a restaurant that was like really good or something, but it was kind of far away. And so how they navigate in the car all the time is, since she doesn't have a GPS on her car, my cousin is the GPS, so he'll pull up like Google Maps on his phone and just like tell my aunt like where to drive, when to turn. So like he gets pissed every time, but he does it anyways, where I think it's really wholesome. So my aunt will be like, "Do I turn?" But they, for some reason, like every time they communicate, even though they're just right next to each other, like my aunt is the driver and my cousin is always in the passenger seat, like in the front. And they'll always yell at each other. They'll be so pissed. It's so funny. We're like, "Do I turn here?" And my cousin will be like, "No, I told you we're turning in 200 meters. Like they will legit raise their voices and be so pissed. Like, I used to be like, "Okay guys, like let's calm down." But you know, I think I really am getting old, guys. Oh my god. I look at these things now and I'm just like, family. Oh my god, I am getting old. What's happening to me? I'm so done with life. I'm just like laughing at everything now. I used to be so like riled up and like, "Oh my god, stop screaming. Oh my god, every time I meet up with you guys, I'm like so stressed. Like, stop being so angry at each other." Now I'm just like, guys, Happy New Year. What's happening? But like, yeah, it's like, oh my god. And then she'll be like, "Do I keep on the left lane or the right lane?" It's like, "Mom, I told you 500 times. Keep on the right lane. Just keep on the right lane. Just keep doing it. Just do what I'm telling you to." And then my aunt be like, "Okay, you don't have to yell at me." Like, you know, her, like, when she starts to speak in English to my cousin instead of Chinese, she'll like, you know, she'll be so pissed. She'll be like, "Hey, you don't have to yell at me. I'm driving. Don't scare me. Like, don't yell at the driver." I'll be like, me and my mom would just be in the back seat, like really quiet, just like laughing. My mom's also just laughing. And I used to kind of almost be kind of pissed at my mom for laughing. I'd be like, "Why don't you stop them? Why don't you say something?" My mom was just like, "That's just their dynamic." And I just didn't understand that until recently. I started laughing with my mom, and I look at my mom like, "You know what? We are so much more chill. Like, you know, you're schizophrenic and I'm like, you know, I'm kind of like, I have a temper, but we can still be way less like, we're still more chill than these two. You know? So, life is so funny." You're turning into your mom. I know, I'm becoming a schizo too. Now, you know what? I poke fun at that a lot because, like, you know, it obviously bothers me quite a bit. But, like, you know, my mom is honestly doing so well for being, like, for going through so much. She, like, you know, she's so, like, she listens to me, really. Like, I tell her, like, "Mom, please, like, be careful what you eat. You know, you can't, like, eat too much of this and that. Because it, you know, it's not good for you." And she'll be like, okay. And I'll be like, "Do you want a little bit of this?" And be like, no, it's okay. I don't want to eat this." I was like, okay. So she's really good. My mom this is the cutest my mom has ever been. I'm not gonna lie. I know it's a little morbid to say, like, you know, she's going through like heavy drugs and stuff, but like, she's never been this cute. Like, you know, me and my mom fought so much when I was like living with her. Oh my gosh, it was like a nightmare. You know, like everything, you know. And the only times we weren't fighting were if we were just laughing about like a show or watching a movie, you know, the parts where she wasn't having an episode. So, you know, she is like, you know, I think maybe I'm just starting to realize like maybe this is her true personality. Because, like, you know, before, like, her personality was a little clouded by like mental illness, but now, like, you know, I think, you know, she's not able to really fully express herself because of like the medications and stuff, but like, you know, her personality does shine through. Like, for example, actually yesterday I was hanging out with my mom, and my mom was like talking to my aunt, but they were like really close to each other. They were like sitting beside each other, And my mom was just like, I think it's raining. And I was like, I was like, we were in the car, right? We were in the car, and I was like really jet lagged still, and I was just like, I was gonna take a nap in the back seat. So I was gonna take a nap, and then I guess my mom was just trying to make conversation or something. I don't know. Like, they just do that. My mom just goes like, "It's starting to rain," and I just wake up because she was so loud. I was like,
Oh, okay.
and then my aunt was like, "Yeah, it is raining. Like, oh my god, I have to like wash my car soon." Blah blah. They were just talking about the most mundane things. It wasn't even like a conversation that was very like interesting. It was like they are so good with like mundane topics. Like, we're like, "Yeah, I should wash my car soon. Maybe tomorrow I can like drive by the car wash and just, oh yeah, maybe I should pick up some things on Costco too. You want to come with me?" And my mom's like, "Yeah, I'll come with me. I'll come with you." Like, that's it. That's literally the conversation. Is so boring. Like, me and my dad, if we don't have anything like interesting to say, we just don't talk to each other, you know. So I'm not used to that. But so I was trying to take a nap, and my mom was just so loud, you know, asking questions. And then so I fell asleep again. And then my mom goes like, "Do you know how to drive back home?" And then I just wake up and laugh. I'm like, "Mom, shut the fuck up. You're right next to Auntie. Why are you fucking yelling?" And my mom probably didn't realize how much voice projection she was like using. She was laughing so hard. I was like, "Shut up. I'm trying to take a fucking nap, man. Oh my god. Like, why do you need to ask her so many questions, you know, in such a loud volume when you're right next to her?" And my mom's like, "Oh, am I too loud? Okay, I'll." And then she like goes really soft. It was so cute. She was like, "Okay, I'll lower my voice." And then I kind of felt bad. I was like, "No, it's okay. I just thought it was funny." It was like, I just woke up like twice because you just had to ask the most mundane questions and in a very loud speaker voice. I was like, "It's okay. I'll just lower my voice." And I'm like, "It's okay, Mom. You can talk however you want to talk. Okay, you just be you." It was so funny. It was so funny. They never talk about anything interesting. Like, when I listen in onto their conversations when I'm half conscious, like trying to take a nap, like my aunt and my mom get along so well in the weirdest way. It's like, you know, they'll like talk about their, like, my aunt has like 3 friends, and my mom has 0. My mom's only friend is me, if I count, you know. My aunt has 3 friends that she only ever talks about. She'll just like, she has like, okay, I'm just gonna give them like random names. My aunt only ever talks about her 3 friends who are like, I'm gonna name them Natasha, I don't know any more names, Belinda, and let's go back to Kelly again. Kelly, Belinda, and Natasha. Okay, those are my aunt's 3 friends, okay? Like, every time I'm in the car, my aunt will talk about them. They'll be like, "You know, Belinda used to live in this building right here, back in, I think it was the 2003, yeah, Belinda used to live there, and the rent used to be, I think it was like maybe 500 per month." And I was like, wow, Belinda was so lucky to be living there in the early 2000s when the rent was like not super high, and like, you know, who the fuck is named Belinda? Okay, I was just trying to give like random names. Okay, I can't think of names. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, Belinda is a real name. Okay, gosh, guys, I'm just trying to tell my story. So then my mom will always just be like, I don't know, I just feel like the conversation is so boring and so like it's nothing. And my mom will always just like kind of like feed on to those conversations, you know. I'll be like, "Oh, okay, that's interesting, cool. That's so much cheaper than, you know, my rent. So lucky, haha." And then my mom will be like, "Does Belinda still live in the area?" And she doesn't even know Belinda. And I was like, "Mom, like, do you know Belinda?" It's like, "No, but Belinda is Auntie's friend." I'm like, "Yes, I know. Every time I come into this fucking car, we only ever talk about Belinda, Natasha, and what was that other girl's name? I don't know, Sally? I don't know, I forget the name." And I was like, and one time I was just like teasing my aunt. I was like, "Auntie, do you have any other friends besides Belinda, Sally, and Natasha?" And my aunt would be like, "No, I don't have time to make friends. I'm so busy." And I'm like, then how did you meet Belinda, Natasha, and Sally? They're like, oh, friends of friends, or like from other workplaces or something. I'm like, why did these three in particular like stick to you? And they're like, actually, I don't really like Belinda. She's not patient with your mom. We went on a trip once and I went to the bathroom and I told her to wait with your mom and she just left. She left your mom in the middle of nowhere. Like in the unfamiliar city, and when I come back, Belinda was gone. So I don't like Belinda. Belinda's not good. And I was like, then why is she your friend? It's like, because she called me every week. And I was like, then don't pick up. It's like, if I don't pick up, Belinda's gonna come over and ask me why I didn't pick up. You know, there's too much problem. So I just pick up and pretend. And I was like, I can't believe my aunt doesn't like her friend but still thinks of her as a friend. That's crazy. That's crazy, guys. That's so weird. Is this like the boomer mindset? Is this what happens when you get really old? You just like, whatever, we're all dying anyway, so I might as well just pick up your phone call so I don't have to see your face. Holy shit. I know. I was like, what the fuck is this? I know. What is this mindset? And I was like, does that mean that you never see Belinda ever again? Like, she never come over for dinners? Like, no. She comes over every time for my birthday, her birthday, for Thanksgiving. Yeah, Belinda always there. I was like, then you like Belinda. She's like, I don't like Belinda. She's just in my life. I'm like, what? I was so confused. I was like, Auntie, I don't understand. Like, when I don't like someone, I don't like invite them over to my house and like, you know, feed them. And then she was just like, well, because it's Thanksgiving and it's like her birthday and it's my birthday, so we should just celebrate it together. And I was like, I'm so confused, man. I just don't understand this logic. I really, really, really don't understand. My aunt really, really, really like thinks differently. The problem is, I don't know how to like describe it because I just don't understand. You know? No. She's not a tsundere. Like, I promise. She's just like this. Like, I can tell when someone's being like tuned. She's not tuned. She's just weird. And I'll tell my mom, I'll be like, don't you think that's kind of weird? Like, inviting someone you don't like over? And my mom always has the same answer. She's like, that's just your aunt. And I'll be like, okay. And anyway, that part of the family, like my mom's side of the family, you know, I'll just like meet up with them every so often because of my mom. And, you know, because they're family and I do still love them. I just think they're kind of fucking weird. I just feel like I'm very like different from them. Like, for example, when we like sat down at a restaurant and it was like, I think the restaurant owner was like my aunt's friend. She was like, oh, she looked at me and she was like, oh, is this your daughter? And then my aunt was like, no, she's my niece. This is my son. And she points to like her, you know, my cousin. And then the fucking restaurant owner was like, oh my god, I thought that was your husband because he's so like tall. And I was like dying of laughter. I was like, oh my god, I can't believe she thought that your son was your husband. That's crazy. And she thought that I was your daughter. And then this restaurant owner took a look at me and she's like, actually, yeah. You don't really look like her daughter. You look and feel very different. I was like, what does that mean? Feel very... I was like, oh, what do you mean? It's like, I don't know. I feel like maybe you could even not be a part of their family. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, okay. I mean, low-key, I kind of get what she means. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm very different from them. Yeah, like, just the atmosphere, you know? So, I was like, yeah, I get you, you know? And then, you know, my mom came to the bathroom and I was like, this is my mom. And she was like, oh, yeah, you're very similar. Like, very quiet, reserved. Like mother, like daughter. I was like, yeah, okay. I mean, it's not every day they tell you that you're similar to someone who's mentally, like, unstable. But you know what? I'll take it. And that is probably, you know, that's just that's my side of the family. So, that's me. No, I mean, I know what she meant. I just thought it was funny. Yeah, we just have the same, like, chill vibes, you know? Like, me and my mom, we're pretty chill, even though we have, like, tempers and stuff. Well, my mom doesn't have a temper anymore, but, like, we're really chill. You know? Oh my god, Chan, I'm hungry. What can I eat? I like heat up, like, the rest of my home HelloFresh. I'm kind of hungry. I'm, like, starving. Okay, I'm gonna heat something up, and maybe we can start super chats, because we're already, like, 4 hours in. I fucking knew that this ZATSUDAN was gonna be, like,
a long ass ZATSUDAN. I'm gonna read the super chats. Sorry. I talk too much. I'm a narcissistic biatch. Not sponsored. Did you guys hear the microwave? Or does my microphone not pick up on that? Oh god, I'm so hungry. It's like my stomach expanded in Japan, so now I get hungry so often. I ate before the stream too. Guys, this is so good. It's so easy to make.
Yapping makes you hungry, true.
You know, talking a lot makes you really hungry. What if I just took the next 15 minutes to just shut the fuck up and just eat? I could honestly do that. I just don't do that because I don't want you guys to like stick around to the sound of me eating and not saying anything. What are you eating? I'm eating the same thing I ate before the stream, which was the pasta. We can talk between ourselves. Okay, I'm not gonna say anything for the next like, I don't know how long it's gonna take for me. I don't think it's gonna take 15 minutes, but until I finish this pasta, and I'm just gonna watch the chat and I wanna see like what you guys talk about. Okay, starting now. Okay, I'm finished. I want to get some water. Alright, guys. I don't know how long it took for me to eat, but I don't think that was even 10 minutes.
I eat very fast, which is not really good, but
I was so hungry, so I had a really good, like, lunch or something. Maybe we should do this more often, you know?
where I just like, where I'm the chat. We should do a stream where I'm the chat and you're the streamer.
And you guys can just say whatever you want, but
I'll just like watch. You guys are so awkward, I'm not gonna lie. Just like, I feel like I don't really know. I feel like this is like a new kind of mental illness. I was just watching the chat and you guys, first of all, for some reason when I said that you guys could just talk amongst yourself, you started talking faster. Like there were more of you. I feel like there were more people who like talk. And I was like, bro. Second of all, some people wanted to make out, but like not everybody was on the same page, so only a couple people were like spamming the lips. Like some people really just didn't want to make out, and it was so funny just to see like the 5 people like spamming kisses and wanting to make out, and some guy was just like, wrong liver. And then you guys started talking about like dating. I don't know why you guys always bring the topic back to fucking and dating. You guys are just like, oh my god, let's make an only peeps. And then there's like this one guy, and I don't really know if they were serious or not, but they were just like, anybody interested in petite men? that one broke me. That broke me. I was like, okay, that's very specific, but I mean, yeah, of course there will be people interested in petite men. And then there's like there's some other people who are like the responsible ones, like
Anna's having her lunch right now, and so she stopped talking to watch us talk.
You know, it was so funny.
Anna's just listening in on what we're saying. She's eating right now. For those of you who are confused,
like, you know, like my personal non-consensual moderators. And then there's some people who just super chatted, like trying to like bring a topic in, but nobody listened.
Like, what do you guys think about what was the question that you super chatted?
Do you think Enna will get a boyfriend? And literally nobody answered. Like nobody cared. It's so funny. Yeah, I'm telling you, people are so funny. And then I don't know, like if you want to make a dating app, go ahead. I would totally like examine it, and I would definitely make fun of it. So if you
want to make a dating app, yeah,
just be prepared for all that I think of. So yeah, I saw like 3 people reply to that. Well, the chat was moving so fast that I couldn't see anybody reply to it. I just can't believe that one dude was just like, anybody like petite men? I almost wanted to type, yeah, don't worry, buddy. It was so funny. We should honestly do that kind of stream. I think that would be so hilarious. I know you guys really exploded. You know what? That's a good thing, because that means that when I'm talking about a topic, like you guys are, you know, you guys don't want to interrupt and you don't want to like do anything amongst yourselves. Like that's so respectful, you know. So as soon as I tell you like free range, guys, free range, you're like a bunch of chickens, like.
It was so cute. It was so cute. We want to talk with and without you. Honestly, that makes me happy. I don't want you guys to only talk if I'm here. I want you guys to make friends with each other too, because like I'm not gonna be your friend, so you're gonna have to make friends with each other. I can't be your friend. If I'm your friend, then that's you know, so, you know, it's true. I didn't say anything wrong. Maybe I can be your friend after Niji. But probably not. Like, I'm probably gonna disappear. Bye, guys. I'm gonna, like, open up a flower shop or something. If you can find my flower shop, then maybe we can be friends. Maybe.
I don't want to be friends with my TV show. Well, I don't want to be friends with like a 12-year-old watching my TV show. So, you know, nasty. Nasty. Make sure to find a boyfriend after. Well, I mean, my goal is to just find one in general. So whether or not it's before, after, or present, like, I will be continuing on that journey. Oh my god! You know, sorry, I just like thought about this. I'm updated on watching Freerun. And I really, really like it. It's so good. I don't know why, but when I watched the first episode, I wasn't really too like into it. It was around like the middle part where I was really like, oh, it's really good. And like, you know, like so many people were telling me that like Freerun is such a sad anime and it's really like heart-wrenching. And actually I don't I mean, it's like some parts were like I teared up and stuff, but I don't think it's sad at all. I think it's like I think it's more bittersweet, and also I feel like it's almost as if it's like a melancholic, like reminiscing anime, you know? Yeah, it's like it's very heartwarming. I don't think it's really sad. I think like Freerun, like, you know, she's an elf, so she lives like 1,000 times longer than people, and you know, I think it like makes sense for her to be very slow at like developing strong, complex feelings. Cause like if she were to develop like complex feelings from the get-go, it would be really hard for her, I think. So it's good that she like gradually kind of like came to terms with certain feelings, and like, you know, is instead of like, you never really ever see her like be upset. Like you always see her just smile. So it's honestly kind of like that sometimes, you know? Sometimes I'll like have like flashbacks to like a really good memory, and you know, good memories are always intertwined with like, you know, something else that's kind of like, well, not always, but like at least mine with like something that's a little sad. So but I can always like look back on it and smile. So it was really nice. I found it like weirdly relatable, even though like she's an elf. But yeah, I really like it. It's like really, really good. I love the soundtrack. I found out that it's by the same creator, the soundtrack I mean, as the person who made the music for Violet Evergarden, which makes so much sense. Oh my god, Evan something. I forgot his last name. So good. And I love the ending in particular. It's like probably one of my favorite endings so far. Yeah. Evan Call, right. Evan Call. Yeah, he's so good. One of my favorite, like, soundtrack composers, really. He did so well in Violet Evergarden, and when I found out he did it for Freerun too, I was like, oh my god, it makes so much sense why it sounds so good, and also it does sound like his type of, like his music, you know? Yeah, so I really like Freerun. I am up to date. Do you guys know how many episodes it's gonna have? Cause I think I'm like on episode 17, or like I'm up to date, so. Oh. 28 episodes? Oh my god, that's pretty long. Most episodes nowadays are like 12 and 13. Oh my god, I'm so excited then. There's still more Freerun. I feel like I'm probably gonna like wanna read the manga, cause I'm really, really pretty invested. Check out Dungeon Meshi? I will. I know you have really good taste, Voitan. I believe in your tastes. The manga is super interesting. The manga, I assume, is like further in, right? Than the anime, I guess? Okay, everybody is like hyping up this Dungeon Meshi thing, so yeah, I'll check it out. I don't even know what it is. Oh, wait. What? Oh, wait, I've seen this before. I've seen like a trailer. Okay. I was already pretty curious about this, so I'll definitely check it out. Ooh. Which also looks like an elf.
I'm not gonna lie, the animes that I've been watching recently are starting to be really good. Like Frieren, Kusuriya, I'm also watching too. I'm not watching a lot, but I'm enjoying it quite a bit.
I think the era for good anime is coming back. I feel it in my bones.
The beginning is kind of a slow burn, but it gets really good. Okay, yeah, it does kind of look like the type of anime I would enjoy. Yeah, and also the music from the animes have been really good too.
My voice is like breaking because I just had like a 5-hour ZATSUDAN, so let's just read the super chats.
But yeah, I'm really enjoying it. I haven't really felt so connected from an anime since like Naruto.
And to be fair, when I was connecting with Naruto, I was like 10 years old, okay? So like at the age of 10, I was like, never give up on your dreams, you know? Like, so I was very like, it was very relatable. Okay, I was like, yeah, don't give up on your dreams. Always be the best that you can, you know? And I still follow that philosophy, just like a little bit more with more cynicalness.
But now, like, I can't seem to really connect with a lot of animes because I'm getting older, and you know, a lot of them are about like youth and finding your dreams, and my dreams have all died. I'm just kidding. But it's just like, it's different, you know? I'm in a different stage in my life, and anime characters tend to be like 12, 13, 15 max. So yeah. But this one, actually, Frieren, I know, Frieren's like 5,000 million years old. But I mean, like, I guess like it connects to me because like, us now, please let us sleep. Okay, you can go to sleep anytime. You don't have to stay around for the stream. Okay, I know it's a long stream. I'm sorry. Let me just finish this one tangent. I will read the super chats. Okay, sheesh. Okay, I just wanted to say, now I lost my train of thought. I just want to say that I feel connected. I feel like I'm doing a TED Talk presentation now. I feel connected to Frieren because I don't know, because nostalgia and then bittersweet moments happen a lot when you're like getting older. Okay, that's it. That's all I want to say. Okay, bye. Celiax, thanks so much for the super. First super of today. Thank you, thank you. Nicola, thanks so much for the super. Much love to my kami oshi. Always love Enna. Thanks, Nicola. Thank you, thank you. The bomb, thanks so much for the super. Your whole time in Japan was like a fever dream. I know it was. I swear I've heard so much and yet so little about your time there. I'm not gonna lie, I understand that because like I can't remember what happened unless like something triggers that memory. So I'm having a lot of trouble remembering. I feel like I did tell a lot of stories today. I think I'm losing sense of reality. Thanks for the story time, King. Oh no. I'm sorry for the disease spread. Voice-on, thanks so much for the super. Have pleasant dreams, Enna. Thank you. I'm awake now, though. Everything is targeted towards kids. It's hard to find anime with adult themes that aren't hypersexual. Honestly, I agree. Like, you know, I really prefer animes that aren't so focused on either romance or like something that's like something that has like, you know, like very like a big sex appeal, you know? Like, you know, I have enjoyed animes that cater to those themes, but I really just like an anime where, I don't know, like Frieren. It's just so like, you know, they have their moments where they're like battling, and then there's just other moments where they're literally just like traveling to another village, and that's it. And it's, I don't know, it's just so nice. Like, it's so mundane, but then you kind of like, but then they kind of show like, you know, Frieren like experiencing things with like a different group of people, and then she kind of feels like nostalgic, and it's exactly like that. It's like I go to an old-time restaurant with like so many different friends, and you know, each time I always think like, oh yeah, I went here with like this person and that person, or maybe one friend that I used to go to this restaurant with is no longer here or whatever, you know. It's like very relatable. Yeah. I love slice of life. Yeah. Have you watched Kino's Journey? I feel like I've heard of that. That was like a cat or something. I can't remember. Kino's Journey. Oh, it's not. Oh, it's this one. I think someone else recommended this. Helmet Boy. Oh, I have heard a lot of good things from this too. There's so many things I have to check out, but I just don't have time. Well, this is another thing with being old, guys. Okay, this is my theme for this year. I'm getting old. That's literally my theme. Yeah. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to imply that I was tired of the stream. I was just trying to say that people my age have so little energy versus when we were younger. I agree with you, Chasing Blue. You didn't have to super chat me to clarify that. That was like your first super chat too. Don't worry, I was just laughing at you. Because I feel like if you are old and tired, you should just go sleep, Grandpa, Grandma. You know? Don't worry about it. If I ever feel offended, I will just like, end the stream. I promise you, if I ever actually feel so angry that I can't like continue streaming, I will just end it. I'll just be like, chat, sorry, I just don't feel like it. It hasn't really gotten to that point yet, so. You wouldn't like it when I'm angry. Roasted him into another soupa? No, I didn't mean to. I wasn't roasting you. I said, like, if you are tired, you should just sleep. That's all I said. Gosh. Guys. This is how, like, middle-aged people talk, okay? Okay, Pinkerton, thanks so much for the soupa. Cantanya, thanks so much for the soupa. KT Double, thanks so much for the soupa. And Miguel, thanks so much for the soupa. I heard a story about you and Beyblades. When I was a kid, I used my life savings, like $8, to buy a Beyblade. It had some sort of flint that would spark when it hit something. It was pretty cool. Oh, really? I don't know. I feel like those might be the older types because I feel like nowadays people are so cautious of their kids, man. Like they won't. It's like almost kind of annoying. Like when I was a kid. Like, you know, we would play with things like that and they'd be like, oh, be careful. Now, when there's like a fucking toy that like, I don't know, is too loud, they'd be like, don't give my child that toy. It's gonna hurt their ears. I'm like, your child is gonna be thrown into the society where they're gonna be hurt anyways, okay? So, just stop being so like, I don't know, stop sheltering them so much. Like, I remember putting my face in mud. You know? It was... I mean, it wasn't like fun, but it was interesting. I just wanted to try it out because one of my other classmates did it. And nowadays, I saw this parent like get really upset that their son put their hand in mud, and it was just their hand. It's like, yada, kimochi warui. Hayaku, terate hayaku. You know, I was just like, bro, it's just mud. Like, you know, at least they didn't eat mud. Well, I mean, I ate mud. I ate bugs. I ate mud. And then when I did that, you know, and my teachers found out, they would write it in my agenda. They were like, Enna ate a bug today. Please make sure that she doesn't feel sick. And if she does, she should go to a doctor. And my mom just read it and she's like, what bug did you eat? That's it. I was like, I don't know, like a jumping one or something. It was like, did you like the taste? I was like, no, I don't know. My mom was weird too. I'm not gonna lie. My mom was just like, you ate a bug? Okay, which one? Which one? So I know which one to buy in the supermarket next time. That's literally, like, even my dad was just like, you ate a bug? Good for you. Like, my dad didn't give one shit. He was just like, okay, was it poisonous? No? Okay. When I got stung by a bee, okay, I remember this. When you get stung by a bee, I don't know why, they always have to write it in your agenda. I remember I had this classmate, her name was Fiona. She got stung by a bee, and you know, they made an entire fucking, like, the entire class for like a good 15 minutes had to validate how brave this kid was. Sorry, not woman, she wasn't fully grown, she was like a kid. Like, this baby lady was. And they're just like, Fiona, I just want you to know you're so brave. You're so brave. You are so brave for taking on a bee sting. It must be so painful, but I just want you to know you are so brave. And I was just like, I remember being like, I think it's ridiculous now, and I remember being like fucking 8 years old and being like, this is so stupid. It's fucking like, it's time to do art lessons, hello? And then I remember I got a sting and I didn't even tell the teacher until the teacher noticed because it was on my hand. It was like, oh, Enna, why is your hand swollen? And I was like, I got stung by a bee. And then they were like, oh, you have to tell me. I have to write in your agenda. I was like, okay. And they're like, does it hurt? I'm like, yeah, but did you eat the bee? No, I didn't. It was a little hard to catch, you know? So I was like, no, it hurts when you touch it, but, you know, it's okay now. That wasn't my first time being stung. My first time being stung was like at home. I don't know how, but yeah. During piano lessons. I don't know. It's weird. But that was my second time, so I wasn't as scared. And she wrote it in my agenda. And she's like, next time, if you get hurt, you have to tell me, okay? You were so brave. You were so brave. She hugged me. I remember she was like my first or maybe second grade teacher or something like that. She's like, you were so brave. You didn't say anything. Were you too scared to say anything? And I was like, I didn't know what to say, so I just nodded my head. But I wasn't scared at all. I was just like, I didn't care, you know? I was like, okay. And she just hugged me and she's like, don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. I was like, I'm not afraid. I'm actually kind of hungry. So... actually important in case you're allergic. Yeah, but I feel like if you're allergic, you would react to it. I feel like after a couple hours, if you're not really like reacting to it, it should be fine. Anyways, I don't really think I knew at the time what an allergy meant, so I was just like, whatever. So I told my mom, I was like, oh, there's something in the agenda. And, you know, I told, my mom was like, oh, you got stung by a bee. Like, where? And I was like, here. And then she touched it, and I was like, ah! And then she was like, oh, it hurts. Okay, don't touch it, okay? I was like, what the fuck? Oh, I remember. Touched it, I was like, what the fuck? And then she's like, don't touch it then. And I was like, huh? So confused, man. I have no idea. Like how I just fucking like drank water and just like went all over my shit. Like I don't even know how to drink water anymore. Our ability to tangent to this point from a Beyblade topic. Okay, my point is, kids are pussies nowadays. That's all. That's my point. Sorry, I'll shorten it. Kids are pussies. Majin D, thank you so much for the super. Tiamat, thanks so much for the super. Can't stay for the stream since working in the office today, but hope everyone enjoyed the stories. And again, welcome back, Enna, honey, I love you. Thanks so much for dropping by before work. Good luck. And yeah, I hope you have a good day today. Oh, that was so awkward. I don't know why I was like, please have a good day. That's it. Sometimes I stumble on what I say. It's like funny. Kaito Arashi, thanks so much for the super. Hello, Enna. I've been looking forward to you talking about Beyblade. Is it fun? I haven't played it yet. I haven't had the chance to really like configure it, you know? I heard Doppio said that there were 8 people crowding around you for assembling Beyblade. I don't know how many, but it felt like a lot, and everybody's almost kind of felt like they were about to steal my present. So yeah, that part is absolutely true. I was very like, guys, this is my Beyblade. You can look at it, but don't put it in your pocket or anything. Silent, thank you so much for the super. Sorry for making you rage quit last time, Enna. My friend didn't realize I sent the wedding shout out and sent her own super right after mine. It's okay. I forgive you. I feel like just like your username, you should just stay silent from now on. Thanks so much for the super! Normal size Phantom, thank you so much for the super. Enna, sorry I missed a bunch of your streams. I'm glad you're back. I missed your voice. No, please. I haven't even really been streaming, so no, don't say sorry. And also, you know, don't say sorry for missing my streams. My streams are very unimportant, you know, things that happen in your lives. And yeah, I'm really glad to be back. I'm really happy to be streaming again on my setup and with 2 monitors. Yeah, I miss doing long ZATSUDANs. You can kind of tell because I can't stop talking. Bob the Bodega, thanks so much for the super. Hey Enna, you are an inspiration to all your long-term single fans. But I've come to inform you that I am no longer single. Thanks for encouraging us to get out there. Thanks, fellow peeps. Bob the Bodega, I absolutely do not fucking believe you that someone with fucking
Bob the Bodega as your username, and you have a fucking of like an icon of like Doraemon with like human legs. What the fuck is this, bro? I do not believe that you have a significant other. I feel like you are lying, and you have sent $10 to try to convince me otherwise. So, well, you failed, Bodega. Normal size Phantom. Thank you so much for the super. I'll buy that for $1. I have no idea what you're referring to, but it's not for sale. I don't know. It's true, Enna. Okay, let me think what you can do. Prove it. Okay. You have to send a selfie of your hands holding hands with this other person, and until you do that and post it on Enna Alouette, I will not believe you. That's it. That's my agreement. Get married and publish it? Yes.
Okay. Kyle Testa! Thanks so much for the super couch tax. Hi, Anna. I finally found the courage to join the Alu Peep Discord. The emotes are so cute. Hope some of it are on YouTube. I'm still a bit shy. Aww. I'm proud of you for joining. I hope they're being really nice. Okay, Alu Peep, I know we're very unhinged in chat, and I know some of you guys really do need help, but most of you guys are fine. So for those guys who are fine, please welcome, you know, people into the Discord. And I know some of you got, I'm like, every time, okay, this is just a normal thing that happens in every single community, okay? In every single community, regardless of like, you know, the size, there's always gonna be like the people like who, like the early community members, and then the people who join in later, and they start like segregating a bit. Just do your best to be like inclusive with everyone, okay? I know, like, you know, gatekeepers, you know, we all have a little bit of that in us, you know. When I join something and I'm like, you know, kind of one of the older like community members or something, I also am like, who is this new fucker? You know, I already automatically have that mindset, but you know, I just never apply it. So be nice, okay? Be nice. Everybody has social anxiety here, so give them a safe space. And if you don't like anyone, just distance yourself, okay? I'm still shy even though I've been there for so long. Really? Wait, but like, when you guys are shy, like, how do you show it, or are you just shy on the inside? Like, you just feel it? Like, do you just not talk as much, or it's hard to talk? Just lurking? Really? Oh my god, it's so weird to see that like a lot of people who say that they lurk in the Discord fan server are usually like pretty frequent chatters in the chat. So that's interesting. I always thought like if you chat quite a bit in the chat, you also chat quite a bit like in Discord servers and stuff. I just don't join the server. That's fine, you don't have to. I don't join the server either. I'm shy. Okay, so like if you guys are all so shy to fucking talk in the Discord server, then who's the people managing the server? Like, are they like a different set of Alu peeps? Are these people just the people that don't like talk in here, but they only talk in the Discord chat? Now I'm curious. Lurkers are so adorable. Yeah, they kind of are. Secret Society Alu Papes. Not their fault. Oh, I'm not saying it's anyone's fault. I just think it's interesting. I don't chat here because y'all weird. Well, you just did, so I guess you're weird too. I don't know. Generally don't chat much online in general unless with closer friends. That's true. I mean, I used to chat with so many people, like, online. Now I only really talk to my friends, so... yeah. I'm hungry. Am I still hungry? I just fucking downed a bowl of pasta. What's happening with me? Like, all I can think about is food. Gosh. Go eat more? I'll eat after the stream. I'm not, like, super duper hungry. I just ate, so... I just feel like I can eat more. The only place I talk online is in live chats. Really? That's interesting. Okay, wait. Okay, I have a question then. Is it because, like, in a live chat, you don't really expect your comment to be read and that by anyone, so it's more comfortable chatting? Because I know, like, in Discords, like, people are actively, like, chatting with each other and looking at the chat. Is that why? Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah. So you guys, maybe some of you guys are more comfortable talking in the live chat because you think that nobody's really, like, you know, reading the chat. Well, news for you guys. I actually read the chat if I'm not playing a video game, because if I play a video game then I can't see the chat. But especially when I do a ZATSUDAN, I like talking to you. Aw, that's actually so sweet. What the heck? That one was really sweet. I mean, well, anyways, when I do ZATSUDANs, I read everything. That's right. HelloFresh meals probably have a low overall calorie count, so you might need to eat more meals. Oh, that could make sense. Yeah, maybe. Discord feels a bit too personal and publicly exposed to speak, but silent observation is the right amount of distancing. Lorelok, I've never seen your username around, but you are so fucking wise and you are so fucking right, bestie. Like, oh my god. You must be a lurker. I want to say your name, but then I said lurker and then I just combined it. You're a lurker. A wise lurker. You see, like, these lurkers are actually very wise, like, people who just, like, they only speak when they really need to. And then when they do, they give a really good piece of advice. Like Lorlok. I say your name, it's too hard. He's going to Lulu from too much ZATSUDAN. I'm not. I'm literally on the topic, guys. Please. Leader of the lurkers, lurker. That's kind of cool. It's kind of like a Game of Thrones kind of like vibe. Title. Learn lurking like lurker. Oh my god, that is such a tongue twister. Learn lurking like lurker. Say that like 5 times. Learn lurking like lurker. Learn lurking like lurker. Learn like... Fuck. See? That's hard. Oh my god. Yeah, you know what? You remember that one time I asked everyone who frequently chatted in the chat to shut the fuck up, and then I wanted the lurkers to, like, say hello? That was such an awesome moment. I just like, I remember just reading a bunch of like usernames that I've never seen before, and finally we can get rid of all those like frequent like usernames that I fucking see in the chat, like Miguel or like Guga or something, or like something like, I don't know, like Pinkyton or something like all these like Kentang something like Nico La La Land or something, you know, something like that. I was like, I can't quite remember, but like yeah, like those people like talk so much. Oh my god, help you all. Oh. Anyways, I just want to say that when you guys chat, I do see everything. And sometimes I just ignore it because I'm like, well, what you say is very irrelevant. And some people just like, people ask questions when I'm talking about a question, when I'm in the middle of a topic. Like, for example, I'll talk about like maybe like my dad or something, and then somebody will be like, did you know that I think this happened earlier, so I'm just gonna call them out. Did you know that there's a character in Genshin that is like based off of Beyblade? I'm like, bro, I don't care. Like, nobody cares. If they care, they would be playing Genshin right now. Okay, sorry, I don't even play Genshin, man. I'm telling you, I read everything when it's a ZATSUDAN. It's funny. It's so funny. Okay, I'll shut up. I will read the super chats. Anyways, Kyle, I'm really proud of you for joining the Discord. I'm sorry for going on a tangent. We're very proud of you, and I hope you are being welcomed. Hello, peeps. Be nice. Seeing a lot of my fellow Aloe peeps. Yeah, I really hope you do enjoy. Heartsden, thank you so much for the Supa. Haha, you're funny. Thank you. Aw, thank you. Very much. Shout on Han! Thank you so much for the super. Hi, and it's been a while. Last year I was a fake Alouette, and now I'm a certified Alouette. I'm single again, like you and everyone here. Aww. I'm sorry to hear that. I feel like that's your way of saying that you probably like broke up with someone, so... well, welcome back, and... and honestly, don't worry. If it wasn't that person, it's gonna be someone else, okay? Your time will come again. Catherine, thanks so much for the super. Hi, Anna. It's my brother's birthday soon. He's a big fan of you, and his name is Kevin. Could you give him some birthday wishes if possible? Thank you so much. Of course! Hey, Kevin! Happy birthday! I can't believe, you hired your sister. But I will, like, greet you on your birthday, because you're too, like, afraid to do it yourself. I'm just kidding, Kevin. I hope you have a wonderful birthday, and... you have a really, sweet One-chan, you know? That's actually so sweet, you know, like... oh, well, I don't actually... well, yeah, I'm gonna guess that you're an One-chan. But yeah, please have a wonderful birthday with lots of good food and loved ones around you, and... thank you so much for watching my content. I never know what to say when people are like, this person's such a big fan, can you greet them? And we're like, thank you for, I don't know, joining my TED Talks. I'm sorry. Allison Shu, thank you so much for the super. I had a bad day, so I want to give you some money. Oh. Well, Allison, I really hope your day gets better tomorrow, and, you know, thank you for the super chat. I hope that, whatever I said in between these, like, in the past 5.5 hours, something made you laugh. That's all I hope for. Something. Shout out Han, thanks so much for the super again. I just realized I was back here when you were having that New Year's mail reading, and what the heck, I thought that was this year. What? It was this year. You mean the reading super chat? It was like literally like 3 days. Okay, you need to go to bed. I don't know what you're saying. I feel like you are. I feel like you're tired. Shh. Good night. Khan, thank you so much for the super. Oh yes, I read this one earlier. Thank you so much, Khan, for the super. Thank you, thank you. Pinkerton, thanks so much for the super. Do you have a link to that toilet paper plus phone holder asking for a friend? Honestly, I do. You really want it. I don't know if you're serious about it, but I could. Wait. I was like... I need to like go to Zally's wish list again, if it's still there. I hope it's still there. Okay, this one. Oh, there it is, there it is. Okay, I found it. Where the fuck do I... KMN. Why do I need to like... Okay, I guess the only problem is this is like coming from like... I mean, this should work, right? Like even if it's not like the Amazon in your country. It's not Kijiji, is it? No, it's Amazon. Here you go. Does that work? Is that link safe? Yeah, it is! Wait, let me find one from the US. Because I feel like that might be more like accessible for some people. A self-adhesive toilet paper folder with phone shelf. I feel like you can just type that in and you'll find it. It works? Oh, okay, okay. Okay, well if you want like other styles, there's so many. Because I actually looked at a lot. Here you go. You want that toilet paper. Sorry, that's still in the UK. I don't know why it's... I think I'm just set there because I set it to the UK one time. To like look for something. And I don't know how to set it back now. Anyways, I think you can just change it to your country. Yeah. So if you want that toilet paper holder thingy, here you go.
Maybe it's like a dude thing. I don't know.
Okay, Luke D, thanks so much for the super. Vanta was trolling. He asked him, would you rather fight one duck-sized horse or 100... Vanta was trolling! I thought he was legit helping me! What the fuck? Yo, these fucking kohais are getting more and more disrespectful. Alright. The cat's out of the bag. Next time I talk to Vanta, I'm gonna be like, well, which one would you rather fight, One size duck or 100 duck sizes? Either way, you're losing, buddy. The fuck? Yo, I was like, no wonder Sally's answer was like, fucking what? That fucker, man. I've never heard of that meme, man. Who cares? I don't care about the memes that these young people speak of. I am the meme. Fucking... I hate kids, man. Neon, thanks so much for the soup. I really shouldn't gotten him that horse-sized duck. Well, where the fuck am I supposed to find that, okay? Like, bro. The fuck? Michael Chavache.
Hello, my fair lady Enna. Oh my god, it's you again. Hi. How are thy today? Looking lovely as always, I see. Thank you very much, Michael Chavache. Thank you. I appreciate it, sir.
Emmy, thanks so much for the super happy new year, and I find your singing and streams so healing. It kept me going in my final year of uni last year, and I got a first class in the end. I'm so grateful and wish you all the best in 2024. Stay safe and healthy. Oh my gosh, congratulations! And thank you so much for sticking with me since last year. Really proud of you for getting through your final year of uni. That's crazy. That's awesome. Pinkerton, thanks so much for the flash super. Melanie, thanks so much for the super. Hi, Anna. I watch all of NIJISANJI's debut, and I feel NIJISANJI is my home. I'm sad that the last people graduated, but I want to stay with the rest of the livers. Love you all. Oh, thank you so much for the support for NIJISANJI. You know what, guys? I know it's really difficult, but you know, changes do happen. So it's always gonna be bittersweet. You know, I don't think it's like completely a sad thing, but I also don't think it's like, you know, I'm not like obviously happy about it. Of course I want to be with them as long as I can, but you know, people gotta move on, and one day we'll all have to move on. So that is just the reality of it. So just make sure that, like, you know, if you are a big fan and supporter of, you know, whoever, that you stick with them and make the most out of it, you know? Yeah. Don't spend too much energy being really, really sad, because you should spend that energy, like, you know, with them and chatting with them. And then you can be sad afterwards.
I'm so good at this.
No, but I mean, like, you know, you can be sad, but I feel like just don't let your sadness override the fact that there's so much precious memories that you can still make before they are gone, and you know, and those memories will never be replaced. So, yeah. Yeah, try to make the most out of it. Don't forget the good times. Be happy because it happened. Yeah, it's true. And honestly, like, everyone who has moved on so far, like, you know...
Sorry, I choked on my spit.
I'm gonna be honest, everyone who has moved on so far, or like most of them, they're kind of still circulating somewhere deep in space. And I'm really happy for them. They're doing so well, and you know, they seem like really happy doing whatever they're doing, and you know, people want to move on and like try new things and stuff. And when I watch that, I almost feel like kind of like, oh my god, I need to be more like that in my life, you know? I'm really happy staying stagnant. I don't know why. It's because my life is always changing, that's why. So yeah, I'm really, really happy for them. I genuinely, like, sometimes come across some of them and I'll be like, wow, they seem really happy, so I'm really happy for them. Yeah. So don't be too sad. And like Pomu said, it's not like she's dying, you know?
I love how like on Twitter I just see Pomu like saying like, guys, I'm not dying. It's such a Pomu thing to say. It's so funny. And I remember like I don't know, I forgot what the tweet was, but I think one of the Pomodachis tweeted something about like liking, I might be wrong from this, but I think it was like something like they really will miss like Pomu's feet or something. I don't remember. I think it's something around like similar to that. And Pomu just replied saying like, I'm still here, you know. And it was just so funny. I can't with her. She's so fucking funny. I really am gonna miss her. I miss her humor so much. I'll miss her humor a lot. Well, yeah. Was it the thighs? Yeah. It was something like that. It was so funny.
But it's so nice to see like the Pomodachis just like, you know, still fucking around a little bit. Because I hope you guys do that for me too. I don't want to be completely too sad. Just like tease me until the end of the earth, you know? Just don't let me have it. And then you guys can cry in your rooms afterwards, okay? And just be like, yeah, no, fucking leave. And then when I leave, you guys can just go like, woo. And I'll be like, just kidding, April Fools. Yeah. Don't worry, guys. I don't have ambition in my life, so I'll probably be here for a while. I have no friends and no purpose in life, I'm sorry. But yeah, thank you so much for everyone who like really support Ian and NIJISANJI as a whole. And honestly, like, I know some of you guys are frustrated with certain things, but I really do appreciate the people who like know to kind of like hold back just a little bit for our sake, like the library's sake. So I appreciate that. I can tell some of you guys do that. So yeah, thank you. Nothing is perfect. That's all. That's always gonna be the case. Makoto P, thanks so much for the super hana. So nice to hear your voice. Really makes me relaxed. Thank you for streaming today. Ah, thank you. Thank you for watching. Crunkle Door, thank you so much for the soup, but chat reflects the streamer. Well, then I'm not too upset by that. Oh my god, I am getting old! Ah! What the fuck? How could you say that? I'm nothing like chat. I am so much, like, more mature and unhinged and less of a degenerate than chat. I am nothing like chat. I don't know who you are anymore. I don't know who I am either. What happened in Japan? I've been hanging around my dad too much and his old vibes have been rubbing off on me. Chan, thanks so much for the super. Really nice to listen to your travel stories, Enna. I finally joined my dream music company. Oh my god, that's so freaking cool. Congratulations. What the heck? What am I doing with my life? Oh. You have given me great strength. Thank you so much, Enna. Love you. Oh my god, I wish I could give myself strength. Wow! That's so amazing. Congrats. That's so wonderful. I hope one day we can come across your music. Like, in any way. That'd be so cool. And I'll also just sit here and be like, wow.
Damn. Maybe I should just watch my own stream. It seems like when people watch my streams, they like find love, they achieve things, and maybe I should just watch my own stream or something. Maybe I can do something with my maybe I can be like get somewhere too in life.
Maybe I'm just one of those people who would just like sit in front of a screen and just like, you know, inspire others but never fully get inspired myself. That's crazy. That'd be so sad. Oh my god. That's literally me right now.
Okay. I will make sure the world goes round, even in my deathbed. You're welcome, everyone.
I'm just kidding, by the way. Like, I never think I do anything for you guys. You guys just like always give me so much more credit than I deserve. So it's all you guys. Marie, thank you so much for the super. Hi, Anna. Always good to walk into stream and hear about ovaries. Hope you're having a good day. I hope you're having a good day, and I hope that your ovaries are healthy too. Thank you, Marie. Thank you. Kaito Arashi, thanks so much for the super. I enjoy listening in on your fun time in Japan. Good night, Anna. Love you. Have a good night. I like how it's like, I love listening to you talk. Good night. Charles Wu, thanks so much for the super. Weirdest reaction content of all time. You know, I think this was when I was like reacting to like how fish like mate. Thank you, Shu, for teaching me how they mate. Thank you. Manu Manu, thanks so much for the super. Stop embarrassing us. Okay. I'll just stop everything. The Bomb, thanks so much for the super. Much like how a male fish fertilizes the eggs, I spread the good seed of Enna. Do not say that, The Bomb. The Bomb, if you ever say it again, I will literally time you out. That is so nasty, man. What the fuck? I spread the good seed of Enna to all my friends is crazy unhinged. I don't know if you thought about what you wrote, but this sounds so bad. I need you to reflect on the super chat a little bit. I don't know if you like typed this out and was like, oh yeah, this one's gonna be a crazy one. Or if you were just like, I spread the good deed and seed of Enna to all my friends. That's weird. Yo, guys, go to bed, please. Go to bed. Thank you. Oh my god, that's so funny. Simplio! Thank you so much for the super. You should try vegan cheese. It's surprisingly really good and doesn't upset me because of my lactose intolerance. If you know a really good, like, vegan cheese brand, please share it with us. Because I think the problem is I don't really know which one is good. There's so many options, I just don't know which one is good. White Guy Growl, thank you so much for the super. This one I read earlier. Con, thank you so much for the super. Anna, did your butt get bigger? I don't know, man. Why don't you, I was gonna say, why don't you, like, come and find out, wink wonk. But that's a little weird, so. Anyways, you're probably not gonna be able to find it, because I can't even find my own ass. I just know that it hurts. Baby Backbat, thank you so much for the super. Hold the line, Alouette. I think this was like the flesh supas. Hockey Donut, Chovek, thank you so much for the flesh super. Shortest Anna ZATSUDAN is the one where she dies. Okay, Chovek, I'll wait for the day you die too. Take your time, Anna, it's all Gucci. Thank you, thank you. There are so many different types of Alouettes, and yeah, it's so funny. Cap, thank you so much for the super. Although some people said you shouldn't share too much, I'm glad that you shared your stories. It makes me feel like I'm not alone and makes people believe things will get better in the future. I mean, I really do truly believe things, you know, if they don't get better, that means that, like, it was meant for something else. So, in a way, it gets better anyway. But yeah, thank you for saying that. I always do worry that maybe, like, people maybe think it's not really appropriate because they think that everything is inappropriate nowadays. Also, I guess, like, the thing that worries me the most is maybe you guys might not want to listen to stuff like that after, like, a very long day of, like, I don't know, work or school. I don't really have much, like, I don't know, I don't really talk about mundane things, I guess. I either like to complain about something or, like, really, really, like, get excited over something, so it's, like, pretty much, like, 0 or 100. So, yeah, I understand if it's not for everyone. Christians, thanks so much for the super. Reminds me of a meme I relate to where it goes, me giving my friend the best piece of advice but adding, but I don't know though, just in case it ruins his life. I know! That is so relatable. That is literally me. That's why I'm like, guys, don't listen to me, okay? Like, I don't want to be responsible for ruining your life, okay? Like, I know people love blaming each other, but, you know, I don't want you to blame me. So, don't listen to me. That's it. That's so funny. That's true. I've never seen that meme, but I relate to it. Nguyen Chester, thank you so much for the supa. My father also told me to forget about the past, even after everything that's hard to talk about. I agree, it's hard, but I think he gets it. I hope you can too. Maybe one day I'll get to a place where I can understand what my father was talking about. But right now, I am not there, so we are... But you know what? It's fine. Like, I'll take my time. Everyone has their own pace. Salty Zero, thanks so much for the supa. Thanks for the stream. It's always nice hearing about what you've been up to. Glad you had fun on your trip. Yeah, I had a lot of fun. I hope you guys enjoy the stories. I feel like I have more stories, but it'll come to me while I probably like do something else. Sorry, I can't. I should really like write down things that happen to me on trips like Kyo does, because he always does that. But I just don't, because I like enjoying the moment, but then I forget about it afterwards. But then I remember again when something reminds me of it. This BGM gives me PTSD. Oh my god, it's Patton! Yeah, Diego, I was talking about like how you came to Japan for the first time and we met up. So, yeah, can you tell the chat like how awesome I am? Please and thank you. Hashtag not sponsored. Yeah, how did you enjoy Japan, really? Like, since you're here. Oh yeah, she is such a bitch. Never sin for your Oshi, guys. What? I'm your Oshi? Aww, that's so sweet. If you were a VTuber, I don't think you'd be my Oshi because I feel like, first of all, I feel like the frequency of your voice kind of puts me to sleep. And I don't know, like, are you funny? I'm not sure. Not really my help. No, God help you. Country road, take me home. Wait, but like, how did you enjoy Japan? Oh shit, what happened? Sorry, I was like, one of my friends messaged me. Japan was actually great. I want to go back already. Okay, can I? Wait, I'm gonna... Hold on. I'm gonna DM you. Okay. I just wanted to ask permission from Diego. Okay, so Diego had a DJ event in Japan. I didn't go, obviously, because I knew if I went, like, the spotlight would be on me. I was like, okay, I can't go, bestie. Sorry, I want to support you, but like, if I go, like, yeah, I'm gonna steal your spotlight away. Like, they're gonna be like, I'm like, oh my god, like, I came here for Pretty Patterns, but I stayed for Enna Alouette, you know? Like, sorry, I'm not about to steal my bestie's spotlight, you know? But anyways, I heard that he was at a DJ event, and, you know, there were some videos that were shared with me. Thank you very much to the person who took the videos. And this was his first time DJing, and I really don't know how DJ works at all. And I just remember like Diego telling me like months in advance that he was so nervous about this because he had never DJ'd before. And you know, me looking at the videos, I feel like he did an amazing job for his first time. Like there were some like other DJs that were like helping him and guiding him, and he honestly like, yo, you did great, bro. I saw the videos. You were like, I could tell that sometimes you were like so lost, and it was so fucking funny, but I think everyone knew it was your first time. But the thing that you did the best was that like you basically owned like the crowd. You were like, when you messed up or like when you fumbled, you'd be like, I don't know, man. You were such a king. That's all I wanted to say. I was a little too excited to say that word. I just want to say you're a king. I can't stop calling you a king. You dropped this, king. Pick it up, DJ Ego.
Anyways, I wish that I could have went, but unfortunately I didn't because I'm too famous, so... so I stayed home. Chat, you need to fix her. I tried my best, but I can't. What the fuck? You're asking my chat to fix me? They gotta fix themselves first. Oh, praise the king.
I know, it was so good. Don't worry, bestie, you did great.
You did great, king. Anyways, you can go now, because I'm reading super chat, so I want to be done with this stream. I'm tired.
Pinkerton, the bomb, KT double, Maxwell, thank you guys for the fresh soup buns. Baby back fat. Thank you so much for the soup. Welcome to Only Peeps. Thank you very much for the person in chat who came up with this name. Okay. You know what? Yeah, we should do a stream where like I don't say shit and then I just put you guys on the big screen and you can just talk about whatever you want and I'm just commentating. I'm just like, what the fuck is that guy saying? Ew, what the fuck? You know, like that. Just do that. I'll be like backseating too. Someone in chat, thank you so much for the super. I'm so sorry for coming up with only peeps, but also proud of myself. I can tell that you're proud because you sent a super chat saying specifically that you were the guy who came up with only peeps. Congratulations, your 15 minutes of fame. Anyways, it's over. Boitan, thank you so much for the super. Put the alu poop on your ahoge. Okay. Sounds fun. Okay, then 1 second. Do this. Wait, hold up.
I don't know how to use this thing yet. Okay, like this.
Small, 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 small. Okay, you guys ready? Boop. Oh my god, it's so cute! Oh my god,
Oh my gosh, she just put stuff on my head from now on. It's so cute.
it's so cute! Okay, I'm dizzy now. He looks like he's taking a dump on you. Well, you should be happy about that because since I'm your Oshi, it's technically you taking a dump on me. So, dumpy patterns.
You know what? Okay, I think this was a couple days ago, but I was like talking to Diego, and I was like, no, it was kind of like a semi-wholesome moment. I was like, man, I really wish I could stream with you. That'd be so much fun. And then Diego was like, I really want to stream with you too. But honestly, it would be our first and last stream because we would be so unhinged that like we would honestly get canceled, and then I would lose my job, and then like Diego just wouldn't have a fucking freelance career anymore. So I was like, low-key, I was like, oh, you're so fucking right, man. We would not be able to. It would be like so over in 20 minutes. Yeah, I know. Like I know you guys think that like me and Babu are really unhinged, but we really, really hold back. Like Babu and I hold back a lot. And I know you're not gonna believe this, but Kyo and I hold back a lot too. And it's because like Babu and Kyo are like streamers themselves, so they kind of know like, okay, yeah, there's things that you just cannot say. Sometimes me, borderline, sometimes I'm like, it's okay, guys. And Diego's a fucking normie. He doesn't really stream. Like, he streams his music, and, you know, honestly, like, there were some times where he streams with his friends, and because, like, you know, he's not, like, when he's not, like, really talking about music, nobody's really listening to him. But, like, you know, he's said some weird-ass shit. I'm just like, okay, buddy. That's your first burn of the day. See, like, that's what I'm saying. That's why, like, I'm like, if I had to stream with Diego and vice versa, like, we would not make it. It would be a really bad combo.
Oh, it's okay, bestie. Sometimes I, like, tune into your Overwatch streams. Sometimes. I mean, to be fair, like, it makes me nauseous. So, let's stick to music. Yeah. I mean, honestly, you'd be a great entertainer if you just went unhinged. If Diego just showed his unhinged to like the world, we would all perish, and it would be so funny, and I would be so for that. It would be the best day of my life. I'm not gonna lie. I would pay so much money to see this dude
just be really, really unhinged. He has said some really, really unhinged things. And sometimes they're so bad that I pin them so I can remember. Don't worry, I'm not gonna like this one. Wait, hold on. I'm not gonna show you guys, but I'm gonna like show Diego. This is one unhinged thing that you've said before, and it's so funny.
Don't worry, I'm not gonna share it. I'm just gonna tell you.
Diego, please, I'll watch all your streams. If you would say shit like that all the time, I would watch your streams every day. And potentially you might be my Oshi too. So,
Be so funny.
anyways, what are you talking about? He's not unhinged. He's just a very like mellow, chill, humble producer who makes BGMs for VTubers. That's it. That's him. His career flashed before his eyes. This is the most amount of subtle hints that I can give to you guys without jeopardizing his career. That's all.
Yeah. But actually, he's so nice to everyone, so, you know, nobody would believe me anyways.
I told you! Say less! Okay, if you want me to say less, you gotta get out of here. Otherwise, I'm just gonna not stop.
To be fair, you both could destroy each other's careers in one sense, and that's how you know, like, you're besties. Like, I could say the same for, like, all my other good friends, you know? Got the receipts, I know, but, like, that's why. Please look at the camera and smile. Okay. Okay, let's continue. Keishima, thanks so much for the super. Thanks for today, Enna. It's nice to hear about your trip. Thanks so much for listening. I know it's a long stream, so I apologize. Chasing Blue, thanks again for the super. I read this one earlier. Ashley Alouette, thanks so much for the super. Hi, Enna. I hope you're feeling better today. I am, yeah. Last time I was feeling really like, I don't know why. Like yesterday, last night too, I was feeling a little like woozy. But it only happens towards the nighttime, so I'm not sure if I'm just like really tired. But I don't really feel this way, so I was kind of like, what is this? Is this jet lag? So I was feeling kind of like, just like, you know, the stream, the Dave the Diver stream, I was like streaming that night. It was the same thing. Like last night I felt kind of like not so good, like nauseous and like a little like dizzy. So I'm not really sure what's going on. Why don't you do a checkup? Did you get it checked out? No. I'm Chinese and stubborn, and sometimes those two does not mix well, especially when it comes to doctors. Okay, I'm sorry, it's in my blood. Okay, I mean, I don't really want to go to the doctors unless I'm like bleeding, you know. So yeah. I mean, I feel fine during the day. It's just towards the end, so I'm thinking maybe I'm just really tired. That's about it. Maybe a virtual appointment? I feel like a virtual appointment really doesn't do much because they need to see you, you know? But I feel fine now. Okay, I promise if... What day is it today? If I feel like this for the next, like, 2 days, I will go. Okay? I feel like I'm feeling better. He just needs a nap and for someone else to cook him. I mean, honestly, that would make me feel better. And you know what, Alex, who has tacos, if you can cook me tacos so that I can take a nap, I would very much appreciate that. Okay, guys, stop making me paranoid. I feel like it's fine, okay? If I faint, then I faint. And if I die, I die, okay? Like, I've met so many people, and I feel like, you know what? It's fine. Don't worry about it, guys.
It is what it is. That's so Asian.
Yeah, it is. Sorry, it is. It's true. That is an Asian thing to do. Don't worry, don't worry. I don't feel terrible. I just feel like slightly like I'm probably just tired and still jet lagged or something. Okay, BD, thank you so much for the soup. Toys used to have more moving parts. Now they kind of lame. Choking hazards.
Choking hazards. Honestly, yeah, I have to agree though. The toys that they, like the McDonald's toys. Okay, you know what? I mean, am I allowed to? You know what? They make a lot of money regardless of if I say something good or bad. It doesn't matter. They don't care about significant creatures like me. Okay, so like McDonald's toys used to be kind of interesting, and now the McDonald's toys are so boring. I was like, bro, like, what is this? Well, I don't buy the toys, but I just like look at them sometimes, and I'm like, I wonder what's the toy. Yeah, but you know what? It's whatever. Toys in general got boring. Well, I think it's just because like when I feel like when an invention first starts, it's for something, and people get excited because of it, and people get more like creative with it because it's new. And then as it kind of like is not as new anymore, they kind of just start repeating the same things and just trying to make it more like profitable. So it makes sense. Toko, thank you so much for the super. Welcome back, King. Thank you, Toko. Thank you. Last Rabbit, thank you so much for the super. Hey, first time here, but I heard it was a good place to see sad single ladies nowhere near my area. Okay, look, if this is your first time here, I just want you to know, thanks for the super chat. This is a name. Thanks so much for the super. I'm glad you're back, Enna. I miss listening to your streams. I watch most streams on the side, but yours is the only I always watch full with full focus. Aww, you don't even have to do that. My streams are so long. It's not like I talk about something interesting all the time. You are my Kami Oshi. Love you. Thank you so much. Thanks for sticking with me like throughout 2023. I really appreciate it. And thank you for sticking with me during the New Year's too. Pinkerton, thanks so much for the super. It works, thank you. No worries, I hope you get it. If you do get it, please take a picture. That'd be so funny. Louis PJ, thank you so much for the super. Can't wait to watch the VOD. This is the most Enna Alouette experience I have ever witnessed. Okay, what is the Enna Alouette experience? What does that even mean? You know what? Before you tell me, I'm gonna list everything that you guys are thinking right now. It's fucking bitch. Something about like mental illness. Something about like shit. Something about like, I don't know. Something. 32 out of 10 personality. There you go. I think you being dramatic. Well, that's how I spice up my life, and that's how I spice up yours. Okay, so like, stop complaining. And I don't know if you remember, but you cheered me when the fall term started for friendship. And I just want to tell you and what well. Oh yeah, I remember, yeah! Congrats! That was so long ago! Proud of you! I think I remember. I'm pretty sure it's that one. Maybe sometimes, I'm not gonna lie, I mix things up with like other Aloo Peep stories, but like, oh my god, that's such a grandma thing to say. But for the most part, I think I do remember. Yeah, congratulations! I hope like you can stay very happy with them for a long while. And if not, you're always welcome back here, so you're not losing either way. You forgot your creative roleplay and talent? Oh my god. Bestie, all I am is just bringing out another personality on Tuesday night, you know? Like, sometimes on a Tuesday night, I like bring out Enna Alouette from like a Thursday morning, and that's why, like... Okay, I'm tired, guys. Let's get this over with. Cheeto, thanks so much for the super. You'll always be my Kami Oshi at the end of the day. I like how I'm like, let's get this over with. And then the next one is like the sweetest super chat. Like, you'll always be my Kami Oshi. I'm like, oh, fuck. What timing is this? Thank you, Hito! Thank you! Thank you for supporting me! Crepe Sama, thank you so much for the super. Fish Pog will always never be the same for me. Why?
Oh, I know why. Well, sorry. Simblio, thanks so much for the super. Daya has great sliced cheese, and Follow Your Heart is a great Parmesan. What? Follow Your Heart is a brand name for vegan cheese? Okay, I'm writing this down. I actually want to try vegan cheese. Because, like, I love cheese, but it hurts me so much, you know? It makes me so, like, not feel good after. I'm gonna see if we have these brands in my local, supermarket. I hope so. Follow Your Heart looks like a fucking, like, diaper brand. Shit. Am I allowed to say stuff like that? Sorry, that one I actually just didn't think about it before I said it out loud. I just saw the logo and I was like, this kind of looks like something you would like put on a baby, you know? I don't know. Like Follow Your Heart. Guys, don't cancel me, okay? I love vegan food as much as vegans do, okay? Just don't eat it every day because it's too much work. Oh, okay. I see this one. Ooh. I wonder what it's made out of. Okay, I'm gonna look for this, actually. You're not wrong. I am not wrong, okay? It literally sounds like that. You know when people are mad, it usually means that you're not wrong. But, you know, don't quote me on that. Sometimes you can be very... It's either you're very wrong or you're not wrong. And that's when people are mad. So... That's terrible advice. I know, I thought about it for a second and I was like, And I was like, you know what? I already said it, so it doesn't matter. Anyways, I tell you guys all the time not to listen to me, so, you know, my advice for that continues. Angela, thanks so much for the super. Hi, Anna. Your stories make me want to go to Japan. Hope your jet lag is over soon. I started a new job at a game company 2 days ago. Makes me feel like I am closer to y'all and earning your money. Happy New Year! Thank you, Angela, for the super chat. That's so cool that you started a new job at a game company. That's pretty cool. So what are you gonna be? If you're a part of Nintendo, can you help, like, you know, get us more like perms for certain games? And Wing Kwang, thank you. Yeah, thank you very much. Work your way up there, Angela. You got this. I believe. And then when you get up there and you're like, oh my god, I have so much power now that I can give everybody like permission to like play any game that they want, any time of the day. And then I want you to mention that, by the way, I'm Angela from the Alu Peeps community. I'll be like, yes, Alu Peep winning. You know, that's just in my fantasies. Nobody would ever say that. You know, they'll be honestly like, they'll try to hide the fact that they were here. They're gonna be like, when one of you guys like becomes like fucking CEO of the world, other people are gonna dig into your like, you know, past, and they're gonna be like, you once like watched this streamer that was very controversial and you even like donated $50 to them. That's literally how they sound, like, I swear to god. Like, people who like do shit like that literally sound like that. It's so funny. So I cannot be a supporter of a CEO who like is so supportive of someone who is so controversial. And then you're gonna be like, that's not me. I never donated to this freak named Enna Alouette. And I'm gonna be like, oh yes you did, bitch. And then I'm gonna drag you down from your crown, king. You're gonna be like, from king to chicken wing, cause like you'll be like eaten by like the top of the food chain. Okay guys, I'm really tired. I don't know what I'm saying, so I need to finish up the stream soon. Okay, mew mew pew pew. That's so cute. Holy shit snacks. Enna is actually quite wholesome. Oh my god. Thank you. I don't know if you said that sarcastically or you meant it, but thank you for the super chat. I stand by what I said, okay? Alright, king. Say your prayers, monarch. I don't know. Okay. See guys, I don't need alcohol or like pomu leaf or anything. I honestly just get like high on my own. It's basically my talent.
I don't know what's happening. I just get really like unhinged when I'm really tired, and my brain just stops working. All of my brain cells are just like, woo. No, you need therapy. I definitely need therapy because I have fucking friends like you who just like play country all the time. It like fucking fucks me up, you know? I feel like, what? Well, how can anybody in this world be so stupid? Oh, you know what? Since you're here, since you're still fucking here for some reason, I want to say, okay, I was talking to Diego about like furniture, like the day before. Wait, actually, I don't even remember what our conversation. I have to like look back on it. I low-key don't remember. Hold on. Let me find the fucking timestamps. What was it again? Okay. Okay, so this was the beginning of a conversation, okay? So like, I think I said like, oh, I sent a picture to the group chat. Like I sent a photo to a group chat. And Diego replies with, haha, good shit. Is it gone? Like completely? And I was just so, I was like, huh? So I like question mark him. I'm like, what? And then they're like, oh, like they took it from your apartment, right? And I think he was referring to the furniture that I was like, you know, trying to get out. And then I was like, bro, are we on the same topic? I'm so confused. And then he finally fucking woke up from his fucking like wet dream. And he was like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. I misunderstood. I thought you were talking about your furniture. I was like, bro, I'm talking about a photo. Like, what are you on? I mean, this guy was like half asleep. I'm like, bro, wake the fuck up, man. It was so funny. Diego, if you don't leave my chat, I will actually just like keep exposing you, and then you might actually get angry at me, so you should probably leave. I'm telling you, I hate it when my friends come to my streams. It's like, stop. I don't want my friends to watch my stream. I want to talk shit about everyone in peace. I'm kind of curious. Ew, he's such a masochist. Ew, that's actually so nasty. I timed you out for 24 hours. Okay. Anyways, okay, let's see, January 10th. Jovek, thanks so much for the dono. Yesterday, I got my Ethyria 1-year anniversary merch. I don't know how it happened, but your Pape had an insane 15-month-long adventure. It actually took so long that I gave up on it and bought another set of every Ethyria member, so now I have spares. I'm so sorry, Chovek. If it makes you feel better, I didn't receive my 1 year until recently, too. And my puppet, I literally just got, like, back in October of last year, so I don't know. But you know what? It might be it might have something to do with like the delivery people as well. So you know, I just want you to equally blame the delivery service and us too. But I'm glad you got it at the end. And if you have like spares, could you give me one too? Cause thank you. Doesn't that unmod him? Does it actually? Well, too bad. I don't care. Pinkerton, thanks so much for the dono. Glad your home refurniturizing went well, contributing to a spa/massage fund to help with the muscle aches, hopefully with less construction ASMR. Aw, that's so sweet. Thank you. Thank you very much. Maybe I'll like use it to actually treat Millie, cause like Millie always treats me for like spas and stuff. So maybe I can like find a spa for her too. Flashing, thank you so much for the dono. Hey, yeah, and I donoed about trying to get into a university 8 months ago. I got in some months ago and it's been so fun. Sadly, I was assigned to the worst room in the worst student accommodation in the city. It's It's a shithole. Love you from UK. Oh my god, that's terrible. I hope you can get out of that soon because, like, honestly, no matter how much fun you have in your life, if you have a shitty place to live, then that's really not fun. So I hope you can get out of that soon. But I'm glad you got into the university that you applied into. Very proud of you for that. Get out of the shithole soon. GHD, thank you so much for the dono. Thanks for the Zatsu, Enna. Please let us know what your overall verdict is on HelloFresh after a month. I've heard their commercials and have been curious. I love how considerate you are. Please take care of yourself and don't push yourself too hard. I will! Okay, yeah, I'll definitely do that. I mean, I wasn't really planning on doing it for like a month. So how it works is like, you get to choose your meals for the week and then they deliver. So you could choose like between having 3 meal preps a week, 4 or 5, and I chose 3 because I just wanted to like test it out. So, you know, if I really do end up liking it, maybe I'll try for a month. I was just thinking maybe just like 2 weeks and seeing how it works. Like if it really does like if I feel like significantly like healthier and I'm eating more consistently, then yeah, I'd totally keep it up. So I'll definitely let you guys know. And yeah, thank you so much for watching the stream and for sticking by me throughout 2023. I really appreciate it. Thank you, GHD, thank you. Do they have mapo tofu? I don't know. I have to like look into it. I didn't really look at all of the meals that they have available. I somehow lost 2 Enna puppets already and I'm on my 3rd one. I don't know where they're disappearing to. I need backups for my backups. Oh no! I guess like if you bring it around a lot, like it's pretty easy to lose because like they're really soft and small, so if you drop them, you can't really hear them. So yeah, I hope your 3rd one lasts longer. Maybe I'm just running away from you. Or maybe people are stealing them because I'm like so popular. I can't take myself seriously when I talk like that. Oh my god, okay. Diego is right, I do need therapy.
Okay. Tao, thanks so much for the dono. Thank you for the stream. I'm so glad you had so much fun in Japan. I had fun with your stories too. I hope we can see the photos you took in Japan. Very looking forward to that. And no, I hope I can show you guys soon too. 听了你的故事，我想说，安娜宝贝，你真的有可爱的暖心，有趣，爱你 ，Thank you， 谢谢你，谢谢你。还有阿鲁 peep 会说中文的阿鲁 peeps， 我很感谢你们的支持 from 2023 and into the new year， 谢谢你们 for all my wonderful alu peeps who have a community in speaking Mandarin or just speaking different languages. Thank you. Where is the next dono? Okay. Raven Yang, thanks so much for the dono. Thanks for the stream. Really enjoyed your stories. Chill and brought a smile. I also want to share a story with you. Yesterday I heard a song called Sexy Bomb from some TV series recently. When I googled it, what the heck, that TV series ended already 20 years ago. Oh wow. Damn. Yeah, sometimes they like air like really old shows. I've never heard of that though. I feel like you were trying to test me to see how old I was, but I don't know what Sexy Bomb is, so I guess I'm not that old. So. I've never heard of that show in my life. Baby Backfat, thanks so much for the Akadono. Welcome back, and I hope you had a wonderful vacation. We missed you dearly. Hoping to laugh lots with you again. Here's to another year with our favorite verb. Be safe, eat lots, and get sleep as you recover from your long trip. Love you, my Oshi. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really hope you guys are taking care as well. Okay, it's a new year, so it's a great way to kind of try to motivate yourself to like, be healthier and everything. And I'm gonna do that too, and I'm already kind of doing that. I've been eating very consistently. Now I just have to incorporate some exercising, like all of us do. Oh, yeah, thank you so much, baby back fat. KS, thanks so much for the dono. Coed Cowl, thanks so much for the dono. Thank you for such a fun Zatsu, Enna. I really enjoyed listening to you talk about so many deep topics today. Thanks for sharing a lot of personal stories with us. Certainly can relate extra hard on getting old and soft.
Okay, I'm gonna take that as a compliment, okay?
Okay, yeah, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna be a softie. You know, next year, guys, next year, 2025, I'm gonna be so soft that you guys are gonna be like, Enna, what happened? There's gonna be a bunch of Aloe peeps who are like, I liked Enna better when she was like angry all the time, you know? And I'm just gonna be like, you know, it's okay. People change. Move on. Okay? Like, and then some other Aloe peeps are like, we used to be able to tease her and she used to be so angry that we would find boyfriends, but now when we tell her that we found a boyfriend and girlfriend, she like is genuinely happy for us. And even though I'm really happy that she's happy, I just feel like I miss the old Enna. You guys are definitely gonna be like that. I'm gonna be like, the fuck up, bitches. Like, I'm tired. Bring our Oshi back. No!
Yeah, you don't get your Oshi back. Okay, maybe I shouldn't be saying that like at this time. I meant for me, not for anyone else.
Nicola, thanks so much for the dono. Thank you so much. I really appreciate your message. Thank you. Chovek, thanks so much for the dono. I don't talk much in chat. Really? I feel like you talk too much. I don't know. I just feel I see a different perspective. Okay, you do you or the Enna server, but I do have nearly 20k Enna mentions in the Pomu server. Maybe I have an issue. Damn. Wait, you can get like mentioned for like a specific word or name in Discord? Terrible. Yeah, I think you just maybe you gotta stop going on the internet and just like enjoy life with your, I don't know, significant other or something. Okay, I'm gonna thank the gifted memberships. And then we will end the stream, finally. Megane! Thanks so much for the 1 gifted. Thank you. Voitan! Thanks so much for the 10 gifted. Thank you. Vivicore, thanks so much for the 1 gifted. Song is that? I don't even know. Oh yeah, I used to play that on the piano. Maru, thanks so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Baby back fat, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Oh, maybe we like opened a slot for a new emo. Okay, I'll check in a bit. Hold on. YK Yoko-san, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Thank you so much. And sorry, I'm trying to scroll and carefully read. Mr. Albeezy, thanks so much for the 10 gifted. Seatown Kills, thank you as well for the 10 gifted. Thank you guys, I really appreciate it. Members, I'm thinking of maybe like doing a karaoke just to practice, because I have not practiced singing in a long time. And Mew Mew Pew Pew, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Make sure you thank everyone who gifted you a memberships. And yeah, I was thinking of like practicing a bit. I have not practiced singing. I think I'm really rusty and I need to really like work on some things. One of my professional singer friends told me that like I'm not fully singing with my diaphragm, which I was really surprised about because I thought I was. And they were like teaching me how to really sing with my diaphragm, and it's actually a lot harder than you think, especially if you're not used to it. So I'm gonna be trying like a lot of things that she taught me what to do when you're singing in the memberships karaoke. So I'm gonna be focusing more on like correctness. Yeah. Yeah. That was so much fun, guys. We haven't had a long ZATSUDAN in a long time. And I really like talking. I like talking stuff.
I was gonna say I like talking shit, and I do, but like, you know, I also like talking about like life too.
Yeah. Okay, tomorrow I'm also streaming. I'm going to be playing this new game called Little Goody Two Shoes, and I'm really excited for this. I heard it's really good, so yeah, I'm really excited about that. So yeah, it's gonna be at the same time as this stream started today. So 10 a.m. EST, 12 a.m. JST, and 7 a.m. PST. Okay, so I'll see you guys tomorrow. Oh my god, finally, a schedule. Okay guys, I'm gonna go and make dinner. Holy shit. It's already 4:30 p.m. What the fuck? I didn't do anything but stream today. That's a long time. Oh my god, we almost reached 6 hours and 30 minutes. Crazy. Okay. Otsuana guys, have a good day and night. Eat and sleep if you haven't already. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye. Guys, there's no one streaming. I don't know who to raid. Is there anyone streaming on your list? Because no one's showing up for me. No one? Really? Oh my god, everyone stop streaming! I talk so much that like literally everyone just like... I feel like I'm the last one to go out of the office or something. Oh my god, I'm like a overtime. Okay, bye!